Man, no, that was a good episode you did, man. Right there.
Appreciate it. I mean, I've been trying to get in there and cook with you guys. Unfortunately, with four of us trying to do it.
No, I mean,
Well, three people anyway.
yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter who comes on right
Right.
there. So
No, I mean, I know you'll get to edit it and it'll be done. And
actually, I don't edit nothing on that shit. That's why I do the pausing.
yeah,
When we're not talking about food, pause it. If you're not doing anything,
yeah,
pause it and start back up right there.
yeah.
But it looks like might not have two parts, so it's all converting right now. So
Okay. Well, that's good. Like I said,
now
that's
I'll
the. Oh, go ahead.
yeah. Now I will know if there's going to be two parts or not because it will say two converted files on my computer. So
Right. Yeah, you'll have two separate ones.
yeah, but no, that was great, man. You know,
Appreciate it. That's the first time that I made it like that. Like I said, with the bucatini
yeah,
and cabbage. You know what I mean? Like I said, I do it with the stir fry,
yeah,
and then I'll add snow peas in there. But
yeah.
as far as adding bucatini to make like a lo mein, that's a fucking solid meal, man.
Oh yeah.
That
We'll see.
that
What, Rock?
Hey, I'm gonna have to have you calling back because for some reason my camera's not working. Have you had that
Well,
problem
you seen it?
before?
just log out, and I'll fucking send you the invite back. Okay.
All right, cool.
You know, but yeah, I mean, the thing is, you said like Panda Express style, right? Which it is, you know, and but a lot of people don't realize the Panda Express version uses a thicker fucking noodle right there.
Yeah. Well,
So
I think they're like on a thick spaghetti. I don't think they're on a
yeah,
bucatini.
no, they're not boudin. It's like a thick spaghetti. But you remember in Hong Kong, we had street noodles just like that Panda
Yeah.
Express does.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Because a lot of people think Panda Express is not like they think it ain't real Chinese food. Actually, it's the closest fast food one that you're gonna get for
It's
China
it's Americanized with a good like Chinese, like orange chicken was made for an
in
American
Hawaii.
palate, but yeah,
Yeah, but the thing is, the noodles are spot on compared to
yeah,
Hong Kong.
yeah.
They fucking are.
I
Use
don't,
my
I
goddamn
love the
tip.
lo mein at
Fucking little shit.
Express.
Yeah.
Like that's
No.
what inspired me to kind of do this when we were talking about it the other night. It's like, well, I'll show how to do like a easy teriyaki sauce that I've been using, like I said,
Yeah.
for years now, and I've added oyster
Welcome. I don't
sauce
know what
to it.
episode this is. Oops, sorry. It all converted over, so I'm just checking the things right now. Sorry.
All
Yep,
good.
we'll have two parts. We'll have two parts. First one 31 minutes long. Next one's 24. So that's all right.
Only took us an hour to cook dinner.
Well, I'll just label as part one, part two.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, and you're seeing stuff from scratch, talking, back and I was looking for the mirror for a while. I thought I bought another bottle. I'm gonna find it. I know that I have it.
Let's see. I went to go get another beer, and I came back. I was like, "What's he looking for?"
Mirror. But there's, like I said, you got to get the AJI,
Yep.
AJI mirror, and that's the one you want.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't. No, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off though. What he's talking about,
No, absolutely. It's fine with me. I got to clean my camera lens. I'm pretty fucking out of focus for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
But no, fucking, no, I'm finally glad that you actually got the cook on here. So
Yeah, it goes to show you guys that I can cook. I don't talk shit.
Well, it's like you said. Okay, I'm waiting for you motherfuckers to start roasting me now.
Yeah.
No, we ain't gonna roast you. So, which I already knew you could cook because I mean, look how much time we cooked when we was in Everett at your place. Sometimes.
Oh yeah, we cooked a lot.
I mean, granted, our shit back then ain't like it is now.
No, not even close, man. Not even close.
But it was good enough for us fucking drunk fucking sailors right there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you learn over the years and it's like,
what the fuck, Rocky?
Hey, George, I'm sorry.
Shut up. Anyway.
No, we see your phone. Are you on your phone right now?
Yeah.
What, your laptop ain't working?
I don't know, dude.
It's
restarting and it's updating.
That's what it is. If
Yeah,
you're not up to date when you're going into Zoom, it will fuck up
so
for sure. But yeah, I mean that's a lot of fun. I'll get back in the
yeah,
rotation, and
yeah.
that's. I mean, if you want to throw that in the cookbook, dude, you can throw that one in the cookbook
Well,
because
that's why we got to have the recipe so I can put description, because everything we're gonna put in the cookbook that's why we want the pictures and the fucking description, the recipe right there.
yeah, like the core of that is just the teriyaki sauce.
Yeah,
The rest of it is like whatever noodle you want to use,
yeah.
whatever protein you want to use, whatever veggies you want to use. This is how you do it. Like cook it, set it off to the side, let it rest, and then fold it all back in together with what you need. And that's it. Like you're done.
Because I mean, I don't want to do just an ebook version of the cookbook.
Yeah.
But you got to have at least 72 pages to do it, to do hardcover or softcover right there.
Yeah.
Because like Hydrick, he wanted to get my last cookbook, but he goes, I don't have fucking Kindle. I was like, fuck. He said, can you make it a soft cover? I said, no, it ain't long enough. I said, it's 55 pages, need 72 right there.
Right.
So,
well, and I mean, that is what it is. It's
yeah.
something in progress, something that everybody can work on, and
Yeah.
we can put shit together and
Yeah. Exactly.
oh
I mean,
man,
we don't have time.
oh no, sorry. I
No,
just
go ahead.
read Alabama's getting ready to redistrict their maps,
Yeah.
and it's going to be completely Republican.
Well, Virginia, the Supreme Court just fucked them over right there. The
No,
Democrats.
they got everybody, dude. Well, Louisiana is where it started at. So Louisiana first went up, and
Yep.
then that completely fucked every redistricting map out there. And I seen a map the other day. The entire New England, like northeastern area, is all fucking Democrat, dude. Maine all the way down to fucking DC.
Well, I didn't bet for like Virginia get fucked, but I'm saying the Democrats in Virginia got fucked by
Oh
Supreme
yeah,
Court.
they're gonna get fucking hammered now, dude, because everybody has moved. That's why Florida is able to do it, because everybody moved to Florida.
Yep.
So he's not racially moving lines. He's redistricting due to the amount of people that have moved there.
Yep. Well, see, like Missouri, we redistricted ours. See, now Democrats only got fucking one seat now.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, I mean, this shit has been going on for years with the Democrats, and now the Republicans trying to play nice like they always have been is like, you know what? Fuck you, motherfuckers.
Yeah. Which I'm glad to see the Republicans finally taking a page out of the Democrats' book, right? Yep. All the gerrymandering bullshit right there. Yep.
I think it should be gone anyway. I mean, that's
it should be. But like Illinois, that's why they stay fucking Democrat.
Did you see that map they drew? It looked like they put an Etch-a-Sketch on there, dude. Yeah. And it's all fucking all over the place, dude.
Oh, yeah.
And then you look at Alabama and them, and it's like just huge chunks like it should be.
Yep.
For the seats for the populace, the way it was supposed to be done. That's why the census does that.
Oh, Barbara goes, what's up, fellas? Barbara goes, man, I'm about to get some of those pre-made birria tacos. Let's
see.
I did say that.
Well, Barbara, if you want some of the pre-made birria ready to eat, just gonna have to get a hold of Rocky.
There you go. Oh man, Tennessee's on it now too. Ditches Pride Month for Nuclear Family Month.
About damn time.
Yeah. I think the biggest story, dude, is the reduction of troops in fucking Italy and Spain and Germany. That's the big thing. I can't wait to see what's going to go down from that.
Hey Jay, try and call my computer real quick, bro. I'm gonna hang up.
All right.
Mick's like, you gonna get me for after hours?
Oh shit, okay. I forgot we had to start a new fucking Zoom.
Motherfuckers.
Well, I know why Mick he was working out because he said he was working out again. So
Yeah. Yeah. I
all right,
need
Mick. Invite sent, bitch.
Cool.
Invite
All
sent.
right. I'm back in business, boys.
All right.
Thankfully. Thank you. I guess it was that thing.
Yes.
I was like, maybe this restart. I saw a restart thing. I was like, oh man, okay.
Yeah, they
Hopefully
tell
it
us
won't
that for
be long.
college shit too. Like, make sure you're up to date because your Zoom, you know, before you get on the class, make sure everything's up to date.
Yeah.
Computer
Did you already
and
see,
the program.
the cooking episode?
What
You
about
missed
it? You missed it.
it.
I cooked
The cook.
fucking. Here, you want me to send
Little
a
take
picture out?
Yeah, send the picture out.
Look,
I am not a big believer
Okay.
in the parent. However,
Nice.
there was one thing that has happened to me that I
Just a little portion of your voice off.
happened in the summer of 2018.
All right, Rocky, what do you got open?
it was TikTok, dude.
See,
off.
it's always Rocky
Turn it
on
off.
that one.
No, it just the pay. Since I started the computer up, it opened up and started.
Sorry, Mick, I forgot we actually had to close out the old Zoom. The invite wasn't gonna work, so
Right, because you're sectioning it and cutting it. Yep.
well, little Tate could get his phone to get off of Zoom. So I was like, well, I'll send this one and start doing.
I don't know what the fuck with my phone, like not let me end it.
What'd you cook?
It's called Little Tate's fucking Wilo chicken teriyaki lo mein. I just sent a picture out.
I like it already.
Yep.
Little take on Panda Express's fucking lo mein.
Yep.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
And then showed how to make
Yeah.
the teriyaki sauce, you know, what you need. It's only 4 ingredients, so it's simple, super simple.
Well, and now, little Tate, if you're gonna be in the rotation, you're after Mick on cooking.
That's fine.
So,
As long as I'm not fucking engaged in anything else, I'll let you know.
yeah, I mean, you just gotta let us know so that when next man up, then you take their spot. you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
But we gotta know at least 2 to 3 days.
Well, and now that I have the tripod and shit, I can go out
Yeah.
to the smoker at my cousin's
and do
and
it
I
there.
can go out and start smoking and shit and doing that. So,
Yep. Oh
you
yeah.
know, woods and I mean, it's going to be a little bit longer depending on what we cook, but
Well, it don't matter. That's why we got the pause button.
yeah.
As long as I don't stop the recording like
Yeah,
I did
right?
today.
Yeah, right. Like, fuck.
So if y'all watch the fucking this episode of the galley, there's gonna be 2 parts to it because I fucked up. So
All right, these things happen.
like little Tate, I said, damn, I ain't even fucking drunk. Little Tate, that's your fucking problem right there. That's why you
Exactly. That's where your fucking problem is.
fucked up.
You ever saw Beer Fest? You know, Barry Bandrath couldn't do shit sober. He got a bunch of shots in him, man. He was the man.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, I actually had a fucking when I was in the old lab on Labu, one of the second class goes, man, you was a better worker when you was drinking versus sober. He actually did. Because sober me didn't actually give a fuck. You know, I didn't. I'm like, okay.
It's a very bad thing when you're sober because you do have the ability to say, I don't give a fuck. Nobody's going to mess with you.
Exactly. Now, if you come in hungover, guess what? You're going to care a little bit more.
Yeah.
Which I always like doing my job with that command. I was like, no, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and if it's like I was talking to my brother about this a while back. It's like it's really like your only vice at one point. You know, it's like the only real thing that like you can be fucked with about.
Yeah.
You know,
that's
addictions or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's like your one bad fault.
Yeah, I don't do
Get rid of
speed. I
it.
don't fuck other women. I don't smoke marijuana. You know, there's a lot of
Exactly.
shit I don't do. I don't play a ton of video games. I'm not a gooner, you know, none of that shit. And the 2 things I got are alcohol and nicotine.
Yeah.
Oh, real quick. Barbara goes, I sent him a text, but he's too busy feeding his face.
Awesome.
Nice.
Sorry, I had to say that.
What you eating, Rock?
Live streaming right now.
He's snacking on something. He didn't say what he was eating.
Yeah, what you eating, Rock?
Homemade Chex Mix.
Hmm.
Good shit.
See, it's not a podcast unless Rocky's feeding his face.
That's
So.
correct.
Nom 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 nom.
Reminds me of the Cookie Monster. We got a Mexican Cookie Monster right there.
That make it a torta monster?
You
No,
guys are
churro
retarded.
monster. A churro monster. There you go.
Churro monster.
Yeah. El mostro del churro.
Sorry, Rocky. You know you're gonna get shit. So
I don't care.
We know.
I'm the one that's drinking rum chata, not you guys.
Well, no, I mean, you can make fun of me because I'm drinking pink strawberry lemonade natural light.
Hey, Starbucks,
Hey,
French
ain't
roast.
nothing wrong with that, dude. I got some K cups from Blackout that's French vanilla, like already mixed in. It's pretty good. I like that one. There's an espresso one I gotta test out probably tomorrow that they
Cool.
sent. I like the Blackout stuff. It's pretty good. They're another veteran-owned fucking coffee maker. Look at how many veterans either make T-shirts, workout videos, or coffee when they retire.
Yep.
So many of them. It's ridiculous. Yeah, we got theirs like Gilly said, it's in 2 parts, and
Yep.
it was a lot of fun.
yeah, it might not be up. It depends on what little Tay gets me the recipe and all that. And I get it put in, so it might be up tomorrow. So
Yeah, I'll type it up here in a
So
while.
we lost the
Like I said,
rotation. Who's next, Rocky?
nope. Thumper's next because now little Tate, since he's throwing the mix, he's after you, Mick.
Okay, all right.
So then now it goes you, little Tate, Thumper, me, Rocky, right there. So
All right. So after Rocky, it's always me. Got it.
Yep.
That'll do.
Yep.
I got a little something going on in my brain I think will be pretty good.
Nice.
Well, the wife, man, when she made the cheese crackers, she's like, man, she's like, I haven't made those in like, 6 months. She's like, I'm gonna have to brush up and make a couple batches to make sure I'm doing them right. I'm like, yeah, and I'm gonna complain why?
Exactly.
These are fucking good.
I'll be your taste tester. That's what you're telling me. Yeah, I'll taste them.
Well, and Rocky talking about Chex Mix. My mom used to make like garlic roasted fucking Cheerios. Those things are
Really?
fucking good.
I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. A little sweet, little garlic. I mean, Cheerios are a tiny bit sweet on their own.
Yeah, well, and thing was is mom, like, you know how garlic kind of turns bitter when you burn it?
Yes.
But it made sense with the flavor with the Cheerios. Like, it wasn't bad. It was really
dude, it's
strange.
Well, it's like when you get the bottom of a pizza crust and it's got little burnt patches.
Yeah.
That little bit of bitter adds something. That's not a fucking bug, dude. That's a feature.
Yeah. It was just butter, garlic, fucking salt, like the Lowry shit.
Yeah. Well,
Cheerios?
sometimes I'll even intentionally burn my toast a little bit just to get a little bit of that bitter
That was
going
all
on.
live. Oh my goodness, dude.
Huh?
What?
Dude, I didn't know when I got on that you were live, dude.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
yeah.
It's
Well,
after
yeah.
hours.
I didn't
At least
know
you didn't
that.
talk
I'm
about
like-
that time you sucked your own dick. That's really
No,
embarrassing.
this is not Tool Enema, you dumbass. This is the live for YouTube.
It's like
Jackofasaurus.
Thumper said, like, yep, make sure you hide all your dildos. And I was like, all my dildos are in my car for all the people coming after me.
Yeah, because your apartment ain't big enough for all the dildos.
I know. It's not. I need the big black fist everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Are you trying to tell me men who want to put a rubber fist in my anus were homosexuals?
Speaking of that, did you see the Germans are trying to make the largest fucking army in 2030?
The what?
The largest army again they've ever had is in 2030.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. What are they going to use it for?
I don't know. They're going to try to take over Russia again and get smoked?
Yeah, but that was Italy's fault that they got smoked because they went in wintertime, not summertime.
Oh yeah, no, Germany this time they're gonna start marching in like May.
Right. I think they learned their lesson about wintertime.
Well, you think they would have learned the lesson from Napoleon, but they didn't.
No.
Yeah.
Well, not
Napoleon
only
had
that,
the same problem.
they
Yep.
were stretched on 3 different fronts. So
Yeah.
That is true. Yeah.
they didn't. I've looked at like the alternate history on those, like World War II.
Put it.
They could have won if they didn't go in the winter and they focused all their forces.
You're gonna
Yeah,
throw
if
us
you
away.
If they would have
Operation-
removed one front, they'd have been fine.
Yeah,
But you're
Operation
right.
Barboza.
Yeah,
You know.
Barbarossa was it was a big undertaking on its own.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, just by
And if-
itself, it was huge.
And if we wouldn't have got in it, dude, it would have been like Amazon's The Man in the High Castle, type shit.
Sorry.
I felt it grew over the weekend. It's supposed
What?
everything. So we
Ooh.
feel
The fuck is that?
you know,
That's my daughter talking.
Oh, I thought it was TikTok again.
So there's a ghost baby too.
Well, it's like one of the after hours we fucking me and Nick's like, I was like, shh, let listen, we eavesdropped.
Those two were yakking at each other. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, Heidi and Carol's yakking on another. But
Man,
Sorry.
today was embarrassing, dude. I tried deadlifting for the first time in like several years
Ooh.
because today was back day, and it's going to be Thursday. This is my first week back, so I took Thursday off just because like everything hurt, and I wanted a day to kind of recover a little before I did my last workout of the week. And that's why I wasn't there today. But I went in and did back, and I felt a little weak, but okay, because right now I'm up in the protein a bunch, but I'm also in a calorie deficit. I mean, I'm tons of protein, good amount of fat, but overall I'm in a deficit because I got a gut I got to get rid of. I mean, I told you about this, Tate. And you know what happens when you fucking run a calorie deficit? Your strength goes to shit. So I do 135 for 10, which is just a warm up. And it felt a little heavier than it should. Rack it up to 225. I got 6. Might have gotten 8, but I'm like, okay, this is good. And I put it up to 315. And 315 is what I can always get for a single, no matter what. I couldn't get it.
well, you got to remember, Mick, too. You're also almost 50 now.
Fuck that. I don't give a shit how old I am.
And how long has it been since you lifted weights?
Seriously? Like seriously
Yeah.
lifted? God,
Yeah.
it's gotta be almost a year since I seriously lifted, yeah.
You can lose a lot of strength in that year if you're not doing it all the time.
Gee, don't you think I know?
Yeah.
Especially if your job is not a manual job right there. I mean, like real manual. You know what I mean?
I walk a lot, but that's it. There's nothing that requires any strength.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm
Yeah.
with you on that one because this past week I was with my dad and we're restoring the abandoned cemeteries for the township. And I'm telling you what, dude, just shoveling dirt was like, holy shit, man. And
Yeah,
like,
you're saying shoveling dirt, moving tombstones and shit.
yeah, like moving
Yeah.
broken tombstones and stuff and like pulling them up out of the ground to re-level them so they're not, tipping
Yeah.
over. And, you're getting, buckets of gravel, just the old school construct
Work.
style work, man. Like it felt good, but
Yeah.
I'm telling you what, by the third day, dude, I told dad, I was like, I can't, like, I need to take a break. Like, I can't feel my shoulders right now. My,
Yeah.
the shoulder blades and everything across. It was just
Yeah.
like,
What I
I'm
just say,
toast,
dude,
man.
the first 3 days were okay. 4th day, I was like, nope, I need to rest.
yeah, exactly.
And I got it done today. I didn't skip.
Yeah.
I got everything in this week I was going to get done, but still, man, that was embarrassing. But
Yeah.
dude, 3 days in a row. Yeah, if you ain't done it for a while, man, yeah, it rocks you, dude.
Yeah, it does. It shocks. I mean, it was, like I said, it was great, being back out in the sun and doing it. But man, the weather here, like everybody else, is all over the fucking place. You can't figure out what day you can actually work now. Is it going to rain? Hell, it was in the 70s with the sun blazing. Now it's like 30 degrees in the nighttime. You're like, all right, what are we going to do here? What are we doing? It's ridiculous. But yeah, getting back in the gym. Hell, I'd been out of it for what, 3 years now?
Have you?
Pushing after my surgery.
Oh yeah, right.
I was out for a
Really
while.
Yeah.
I still got my gym membership and I still haven't went. I got that shit back in January.
Sure.
So I need to get up there too. But manual labor is fun too. Hell, I think we did 7 tombstones in like 2 or 3 hours. So
Now those things got away what? 150, 200 a piece on average? I mean,
it depends on the stone. Like most of the time you can't even see. Like we're using a chain fall and a tripod, but
okay.
even then you still got to dig it out from the suction because it's so deep. Some of them are like this far into the ground.
Really?
And you
They're
got
way
to
in there.
pull them up out. Some of them are even bigger than that. They're like pushing 500 pounds, if not more. With the marble ones, limestone isn't too bad, but marble
Dense.
shit is no joke.
Love it.
And there's so many of them, dude. They just start stacking fucking markers into the corner. We don't even know where they're going. I mean, they're stacked probably 4 foot high in the corner of the cemetery. And the one we're working. So trying to get some grant money right now.
That is an interesting job to be doing. I'll give you that.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, that was what the old man he said. He's like, he calls me up, is like, you want to help me restore these cemeteries? And I'm like, are you serious? So could need some help.
Let me guess, the old man's fucking ancient, hard as nails.
Yeah, he's in his 60s and he's retired and he got to find some work. He said that shit the other day. I was like, well, what days you coming out here? He's like, every day that it's not raining. He's like, the shit's got to get done. Nobody else is doing it. And I'm like,
I'd say that not raining is a reasonable limit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that shit in the rain either.
Yeah. I mean, we cleared out Red Man the other day. Has a Civil War soldier in it, shit like that, historical. We were out taking down all the trees and shit that fell over. So
yeah, they did a big cleanup in the cemetery of the town next to the one I grew up in, but the town had our two towns had the same high school. So like everybody in both towns knew each other,
Mm-hmm.
And there was a cemetery on the road out of town that if you went back far enough, and I looked at it myself, man, there was Revolutionary War soldiers back there. And probably 10, 15 years ago, they did this giant fucking project where they freaking went back there, got all the blackberries out, re-landscaped it, like sonicked the ground to make sure like the bodies and the stones were lined up, and they fucking did everything, and now it's gorgeous.
And that's what I'm trying to get a grant for, because one of them, the Hart Family Foundation, they provide that. They do the archaeological surveys and the ground penetrating to find where they're at. But again, nobody has any county records of who's buried where.
Yeah.
I mean, Gilly were talking about trying to find them too, and nobody fucking has them. Nobody has an actual historic accurate of who's buried on what plot.
Because we talked about it, that's going to be your hardest challenge. And guess what? You really don't want to put the tombstone up if you don't know exactly who's in the ground.
We ran into that when the last two we were finishing. There was parts of the headstone, the marker, that didn't match the ones we were working on. We're like, where the fuck? They don't match anything. So we had to like set them off to the side, like just shit thrown around everywhere. And I know this one was vandalized because it's an actual historic cemetery that was abandoned, and nobody fucking knows.
Yeah, we had some those old Revolutionary War soldiers. Their tombstones were so weather worn they had to either like shine a light like edgewise to read them, or they had to fucking take paper and like do a rubbing to kind of suss out what was written and who it was.
Yeah.
They had to do that here too with some in Missouri, because after the first war, guess what? When they started expanding, those guys, they were younger, they came to Missouri and they were buried, and they had to do the same thing. Some of those.
Yeah. Some of them are that way too.
Yeah.
And you're talking like some of them are only from the 1900s, late 1800s, and like they're so weathered because of that stone, the limestone.
It's 150 years old, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's fucking great. I love doing it. Like, I think more people should get back into that, respecting these types of places, but nobody wants to do fucking manual labor anymore.
Yeah. I bet you if you paid them, they would.
Yeah, no shit. I don't even know if you could pay some of the kids nowadays.
No, there'll be a few probably a few.
I want to be a YouTube fucking creator. I want to be an influencer.
I know I've told this story before, but it fits the conversation, man. And there's one summer day, started to get overcast. Me and my buddies are hanging out literally on a corner, just walking down the road. Rusty ass farm truck screams up, "You guys want to earn $40? Yeah. Get in the back. We got to get the hay in before it rains."
Yep.
Drove us to the fucking hay pile. He's like, get your ass up there, start slinging. Like he worked our fucking ass off.
Yep.
But we were all $40. I mean, this is like 1992,
Yeah.
93 maybe. But like we were like, fuck yeah, we're in.
$40 was a lot back then, man.
Well, that's just beer money. That's a lot of beer money back then.
Oh man, I was working hay like 12.
Yeah.
12,
Well, see, I grew up
13.
in a farming town, but was never a part of it. So that was like my first foray into any kind of work like that. The whole point being is, though, he was able to find teenagers to work. I think he took his truck out one more time to get another crew after we started working, but like he was able to find like 6 or 7 teenagers just willing to work for cash, just like that.
Yep.
Well, it's like shit. I used to get when I first started hauling hay. I was a little bit young, about 10 years old. Grandpa paid me 25 cents a bale, right? We had to do a lot of bales.
Yeah, sure.
Then I started doing it for another guy, 50 cents a bale. Then finally, my senior year, or my junior year, not my senior year, because after senior year, I was in fucking boot camp. But junior year, it was $1 a bale right there.
Dude, that was good money for a young man in the 90s.
Fuck yeah.
I know.
You could sling hay. If you could sling hay, man, that was good cash.
Yeah. And I was like you, Mick. I was part of a farming community, but I didn't do farming. But I knew the farmers, everybody that did it. So
I went to school with other kids. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you want to go bale hay? Like, yeah, let's go. Like, you
Do
do one day with them and get a free meal afterwards when you're done and fucking cash under the table, man.
Shit, they didn't feed us, but they fucking, some of those old farmers, they gave us fucking Pabst Blue Ribbon plus the money.
Never got any booze, only got food.
On it.
And I think the biggest irony of my town is the dairy farmers' daughters didn't have any tits.
Well, that's because they did all the fucking junk. They did all the junk. Food didn't have all that junk in it now. All the hormones in it, like it does now.
Yeah.
They've argued that for years, dude, about the hormones and their, even with the kids we were growing up with, some of those girls.
Okay, I can counter that argument though. Okay, so they put the hormones in it, right? The growth hormone and all that shit. Yeah. Do you know why bodybuilders inject that stuff instead of drinking it? Because your stomach and your liver kills it when it goes through your digestive tract. Yep. So you've got these residual hormones in the milk. I'm sure there's some residual shit. Dude, the second it hits stomach acid, it gets denatured immediately.
Really?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, think about it. Why would a bodybuilder inject testosterone when he could just take a shot? If it goes through your digestive tract, all those compounds and chemicals get denatured. And if anything did, it would go through the system, go through the liver, and the liver would denature it. That's the reason why they have oral steroids, right? The ones you pop. Yep. They're methyl 17 alkylated. They've got a alkyl group at the 17th carbon position, and that allows it to go through the liver without getting metabolized. So then it hits the bloodstream and it starts working as a proper steroid should, right? But that's kind of tough on the liver, so you don't do it for more than 4 to 6 weeks. But they have to modify the molecule in order to make it orally available. Milk doesn't qualify.
No, but it's funny how all of a sudden these girls nowadays, versus when we was in school, they're all fucking got big old titties on them.
I don't disagree that something's happening, but it's not because of the fucking milk. I guarantee you.
No, I ain't saying the milk, but everything else, food that they put into it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of shit that is causing.
Milk. No
argument from me.
No, but milk. I'm talking like the beef, the chicken, right? All that shit.
Too. Now it still goes through your stomach, though.
I know, but it's kind of weird now. All of a sudden, now they got bigger titties than what they did in school. And you had a few girls that was developed, right, at school.
What's he doing? Making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
But not all of them, though. That's the thing. Not all of them. So something's going on with our food system.
Well, I think it's also birth control, too, because birth control, what it does is it hormonally tells a woman she's pregnant. And so she stops doing the things that let her get pregnant.
Yep.
Her body stops doing it. And one of the things that a body does when it gets pregnant, the tits get bigger.
Yeah. I mean, that could be it. I mean,
it could be there's an aspect of it. I'm pretty sure that's part of it.
Yeah. I mean, no, I read a thing about that last night. Actually, I think I saved that reel too about that same shit right there.
Yeah.
About the birth control.
No. I don't think it's all of it, but I guarantee it contributes.
No. Yeah.
Well, and I did read a couple articles on like soy protein itself and men lowering testosterone in it too.
Yep.
Yeah, no, soy does bad things to all people. Like it causes breast cancer in women, it feminizes men. It's just bad. The only thing that's exempt is soy sauce and tofu because they're both fermented and brewed. All the stuff, all the estrogenic compounds get denatured during that process.
Yep. Which we used some of that tonight. We used some tamari, which is a little bit stronger.
Yeah, that's as long as it's undergone some kind of fermentation process like that, it's fine.
That's why men drink fucking booze.
Well, I'm cutting down on that for now. I don't drink during the day pretty much anymore. I just keep it to a little wine in the evening.
Yeah, no, I mean that's probably the hardest thing. Like I lost my most weight when I went through season because I had to stop drinking. You know what I mean? Like it was part of the process. Like I didn't have to, but they knew how much that I drank. So it was like, you need to stop drinking. Like you need to have a clear head. And when I started working out again and not drinking, I lost like fucking a good 20 pounds, man.
Yeah, I calculated the calories of how much I was drinking because I'm a pretty routine oriented guy, like mostly. Yeah, on the weekends you get a little loose, but like day to day, like, okay, I know how much I drink, and I was tallying up all the calories, and I'm like, man,
that's
a pound a week. Like,
when you go from like, because you're not like getting hammered.
No,
when you're doing the numbers of and like liquor's the worst because you hear like people talk about like the liquor diet. There is so much fucking sugar in there that
depending on the liquor,
it's just like, no, you can't go on a liquor diet. That you're giving yourself diabetes. Fucking drink liquor,
you're boozing up and you're fucking not eating.
Yeah, you're not even eating a complete nutritious meal half the time because
I don't want to be skinny. I want to be fucking capable.
Yeah, exactly.
Like right now, I honestly, it hurts the ego a little bit, but right now I don't mind that I'm losing some strength, and I don't necessarily mind that I might not be getting much bigger muscularly right now because heavy weights and getting jacked right now isn't the goal. Once I get down to the weight I want to be, then I'll start introducing stuff to make that happen. But right now, I can't do both at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, it's like when I found out when I quit doing the powerlifting shit, I got a hell of a lot bigger just doing the fucking low weight, high reps versus powerlifting.
Well, yeah, strength and growth ain't the same thing.
No, I'm saying especially on your arms, right? That's like your biceps and triceps.
Yeah.
And
what's crazy is if you used to lift, like, getting back into it like I was, your body does have muscle memory. And it's like, ooh, you're shocking us again. Let's go. Like it wants to do it, but you're older and you're like, fuck, I feel it now. But those 3 days in a row doing that, the body was like, yes, give me. So
well, I'm hoping to be target weight by fall, give or take.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'm going to go back into the 5x5 I was doing probably 7 years ago that got me strong as fuck.
And you got to remember, everybody's different too. Me and Gilly's talked about this a million times. Not every workout is fucking tailored for everybody to work. You'll know what works for you when you're doing it.
Well, like Dorian Yates and Mike Mensa were like, yeah, you need 2 working sets of maybe 5 reps each, but make them all count. And only need to do it a couple times a day. And those guys got fucking enormous.
Yeah, that's always the argument too, is like perfect form. Like, do the form, don't just swing weight around because you can. Right. You make it count.
And these guys that always worked. And then there's guys like Phil Heath, he was a 7-time Mr. Olympia. And he's like, yeah, with my arms, he's like, I never went over 45 pounds with the dumbbells.
No.
But some guys like to hammer those fucking 90s, and that works for them. Like, you don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever works for you. As long as you got the form down and you do it correctly, like you said, that's what matters.
Yeah. If you're doing something and it feels great, you're getting a good pump and you're seeing results, fuck it. Doesn't matter what the next guy's doing.
It's all about your diet too.
Oh, dude, it's like 90% diet.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I always tell people this too. You can still drink your beer, right?
Sure.
You just don't eat late at night, right before bedtime. You do not.
That's where I'm at fault, right there.
So lunch should be your heaviest meal. Supper should be a light meal if you're going to eat 3 meals a day, right? Or you eat like protein, like a snack at work, right? Like you're on the break. Eat protein.
You
You know,
Last night.
Yeah.
And I've heard fasting a lot too. Like, eat just one meal, a moderate meal
Yeah.
in the evening after your day, not before bed, but
Yeah.
when you're getting ready to wind down and get everything settled, have that moderate meal where you're in a calorie deficit.
Mhm.
And then you go through that again because it's like almost a 24-hour fast. But you got to stay off the fucking alcohol too. That's the only problem with that.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of hardcore carnivore guys, and by definition, carnivore guys can't drink because it's a plant product, right?
Right.
But a lot of these fucking hardcore carnivore guys, man, they'll do the OMAD method, one meal a day.
Yeah.
Sometime morning, midday, they'll just eat steak and eggs and cheese and all that shit until they are as full as they can be.
Yep.
That's it. That's their meal.
Yep. I still believe in the balance with having good carbs, like, potatoes, the good starches and stuff.
I think the carnivore diet is really good if you don't want to be particularly good at any one thing. If you just want to be lean and relatively strong and healthy, I think it's a great way to go. But if you're looking for size, if you're looking for true power, you're gonna want carbs, man. It's just there's no way around it.
I only got used to carbs because I used to competition swim, and you would need fucking pasta and potatoes like out the
do a
ass.
carbo load before a meet, like the track guys used to do.
Yeah. And then afterwards, when you're done, like I would go to my great grandparents' house and she'd have like giant plate of pasta, a little bit of cheese, a little bit of butter, and then that was it, potatoes and a little bit of meat. But dude, I used to carb and a lot of bananas, a lot of potassium too.
Keep you from
when you're doing that. Keep from cramps. A lot of water and potassium.
Yeah, that potassium's a lifesaver, man. It's another good thing about potatoes. A lot of potassium in the potato too.
Mm-hmm.
And I always tell people too, if you're cramping, you'll get rid of it real quick. Pickle juice, best thing right there.
Salt, and water.
Pickle juice is goddamn near a liquid battery. Yeah.
You probably could power a battery off of it.
Yeah.
Especially like a lot of the black guys that I played sports with, right? Because they were just real lean. I mean, they were like 1-2% body fat. That's all it was, right?
Yeah.
And they was always getting cramps, right? I'm like, and they said, "Why you drinking pickle juice?" I said, "You don't see me get cramps, do you?" They said, "No." I said, "Try it." And they tried it. They said, "Damn, it works." I said, "That's an old farmer's trick right there."
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, if you can stomach the taste, yeah.
Yeah.
I love pickle juice.
I do too. It's like if you need electrolytes, drink pickle juice too. That works too. If you don't want to buy the fucking electrolytes like liquid IV, drink pickle juice right there.
Well, I mean, pickle juice is basically Gatorade. It's just liquid with sugar and salt suspended in it.
I'm getting full.
Well, when Gatorade first came out, when it was developed for University of Florida football team, right?
Yeah.
They had no sugar in it. They didn't put sugar in that shit until Michael Jordan came. He's like, "No, this shit's nasty. You got to sweeten it up for me." That's when they start putting sugar in it right there.
But if you're working hard or playing hard, the sugar actually is useful. If you're going to be working hard, like running or swimming or working, while that sugar's in your system.
But the thing is, the original form works better than that form. So I remember when it came out before Jordan came the thing.
I remember it too.
It didn't taste very good.
No,
but it did work a lot better versus the sugar form.
That original glass bottle tasted fucking terrible. I remember it back in the 80s.
I mean, the best one was the lemon lime because that's pretty much they had that orange when they first came out.
Yeah, I remember it was always a lemon lime I got.
Yeah, I mean, the orange was more terrible than lime was on that one.
Well, orange is really easy to make terrible if you don't do it right. It's like wonderful if it's done right, but if it ain't, it's like pineapple. Like good pineapple's great, bad pineapple's terrible.
Yep. But now they got all these different flavors, all that bullshit. I'm like, fuck all that.
It ain't Gatorade no more.
No.
It's no different than soda. It's just fucking Coke or Pepsi at this point.
Yep.
With a little bit of electrolytes in it,
That's one that, like me, I'll drink liquid IV if I drink it if I need some electrolytes. If I drink a lot, next day, I'm drinking liquid IV right there.
I drink liquid IV every day for lunch. I got that, what do you call it? Thermo flask. That thermo flask,
Yep.
Keep it in the fridge overnight so it's nice and cold, and just water and liquid IV, and I drink that with my lunch.
Yeah.
I started doing that when I went for a little while. I went completely carnivore, and I started drinking the liquid IV just to kind of keep my electrolytes up. You know,
Yep.
salt is really good, but you need potassium too.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like talking to the carnivore guy, right? Everyone knows who the Liver King is. I know that.
Yeah,
But the only reason why he was so jacked is motherfucker was shooting up. He was taking roids.
Oh yeah.
He was roiding.
Yeah.
But you know what? I have no beef with people who roid. I really don't. I've done it before. And if people want to fucking risk what comes with doing steroids, it's up to them. Just be honest about it.
Yeah. But he was that's what fucked him right there. He was saying he's all natural, and he wasn't.
No,
that's what got him.
He lied. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, that's what got him.
Yeah, I mean, you imagine just us, some 14-year-old kid who's skinny and weak, who's looking at him and going, "Man, if I just work out a lot and eat a lot of liver, I can look like this guy." And he tries and fails for a year and a half, 2 years. I mean, he gets better, but he doesn't get that big. And then he realizes it was a lie the whole time. Man, what does that do to a person's psyche, Yep. I mean, believe me, I'm the last one who's going to use the for the children argument, because that's usually some cowardly shit, using children as a shield against bad ideas.
Yeah.
But
oh yeah.
But when you're a guy like the Liver King, man, you do got to fucking think about who you're influencing.
Yeah.
It's not ethical otherwise. Like,
uh-uh.
I am what I am. Everybody knows what I am. Like, if you want to be like me, that's your problem. But at least I'm not lying about what I am.
Well, it's like, I did like his content, right?
Yeah.
His message was good. I thought he was.
Oh, it absolutely was.
Like eat clean and all that stuff.
Yeah. No, his message was great, but you cannot look like him without fucking juice unless you are genetically gifted. Some people can.
Yeah, but that's like less than 1% right there of the population. That's less than 1% right there.
See, what he looks like on steroids is what professional bodybuilders look like before steroids.
Yeah. Well, except there's some bodybuilders that don't look like that before steroids. Some do.
Well, you remember Arnold fucking only used steroids to bulk up for Conan.
Well, he actually, when he went to LA too.
Yeah. Yeah, they had him on some like horse shit, man.
Yeah.
Like equipoise. Yeah. Well, the horse steroid is equipoise.
Yeah.
And equipoise is really cool stuff, because with equipoise, you can build muscle on EQ, right? But it's not like the powerhouse that like Diana Ball and fucking Deca is.
Yep.
But it's really great because it keeps you lean. So with equipoise, you can put on like small incremental gains, but it fucking shreds you out and keeps your body fat under control. So a lot of guys, what they'll do is they'll use testosterone, Decadurabolin, Dianabol, Tren, something like that, Anadrol, to get them bulked up and fucking the size they want to be, right? And then they'll trim it down and start injecting Masteron or Primobolan, and then take equipoise, and then eventually they'll taper off all of it and just stay on equipoise with a little bit of test to balance it out. And they stay lean and jacked pretty much as long as they want to, as long as they keep eating right and fucking working out.
Yep. I mean, look at Arnold, right? When he was in Austria, right?
Yeah.
He was big, but not as big as he was when he moved to stateside, right there.
No.
Oh, no.
Like when he moved, I watched that documentary about him.
Yeah, he looked great, but not that great.
But he stopped. When he was natural, he could not win Mr. Olympia. He could not when he was in Florida.
Oh, no, not even him. No.
I mean, anybody would love to have this physique when he was fucking natural. Everybody would have.
Did they talk about his first movie? Hercules Comes to the U.S. New York.
Yeah.
And they dubbed his fucking voice because it was so heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, go ahead, Mick. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, Arnold's natural physique could have won the Mr. Universe, but not the Mr. Olympia.
No. All right. There's no, but I mean, yeah, he won some competitions, but the big ones that he wanted to win, he was not winning at all. Even he said that. He said, "Yeah, I had to get bigger."
That's what the Mr. Olympia is about.
You'll have your phone.
I mean, you take look at the wrestlers, right? You can tell which ones are natural, which ones ain't, right there.
Oh yeah, you look at guys like Lex Luger, Scott Steiner, the Ultimate Warrior. Man, those guys are all on all the time.
And like, you take The Rock, right? When he first came in, he was natural when he first came in.
Yeah, it was all smooth.
Yeah. And then you can tell when he started taking roids and all that shit.
Oh fuck yeah, you could.
Like Hulk Hogan, right? He was all natural this whole time that I know of. He was So I watched his documentary on Netflix, right?
Yeah.
He was big, but he wasn't like real defined.
No,
You know,
he's smooth. Yeah, he was like The
Yeah.
Rock. He had
Yeah.
some definition, but not a ton.
Yeah. He just had the big old fucking guns. That's all he had really
Yeah.
going for him.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
had the 20-inch pythons,
24-inch pythons.
24-inch pythons.
24.
Yeah.
Well, and then he didn't have like big pecs or anything either. He had the
No.
bigger, torso.
No,
Yeah.
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 He was the fucking. I would probably believe he was natural. Just a
Yeah.
big dude.
Yeah.
Kind of like Bruiser Brody and those guys back in the 70s. They
Bad News Brown, fucking
they were just big guys.
Dino Sammartino. Yeah, all them guys were just fucking
Yep.
huge guys. They were.
Yeah.
I mean, if they were juicing, they were probably maybe juicing just a touch to get a little more strength.
Yeah.
Well, look at
That's probably about it.
Look at the British Bulldog, or not the British Bulldog, the tag team, fucking Scott, what's his name?
Scott Steiner.
The Steiner brothers, right?
Yeah.
You could tell which one started juicing.
Oh,
and
yeah.
which one did.
Oh, yeah.
You could.
Scott was fucking ripped, and his brother just looked like a bear.
And even Scott, I was watching the WWE Legendaries, the legendary shit on it, right? About them.
Mm-hmm.
Scott Steiner even said, he goes, yeah. When I went on my own, he said, yeah, I juiced.
Well,
He even said it. He even admitted it.
Which,
yeah, because he lost his shit. Like, he went crazy.
He went crazy with it. Yeah, he did.
Yep.
I thought about it, because I've done it before. And this was back when I was 30. Like, this was a long time ago. And I did it for about 3 months, and I really liked what I got out of it, But the conversation's a little different now that I'm 47. I'm not so much worried what it'll do to my body as far as like my heart and stuff. I'm more worried about what it'll do to my endocrine system. Because when your test goes away from steroids, your body will bring it back when you're done, but it has a harder time doing it the older you get. And I don't want to be on a 4-month cycle, get where I want to be, and then have to be on TRT for the rest of my life because my body just isn't hitting those test levels anymore. You know what I mean? I don't want a steroid cycle to be kind of the knockout blow to my test production, which at my age, it could be.
Yeah.
And so that's why, I'm tempted to dabble just a titch, just enough to give me that little oomph, but still, I'm not sure if I want to deal with what could be downstream from that.
Yeah, like you said, especially with your endocrine system.
Yeah, I got good health insurance. I can go to a doctor, get blood work done. I can, make sure everything's copacetic. I could do that. I could do the due diligence to make sure it wasn't hurting me as I go.
Mm-hmm.
But it took me about 2 weeks, maybe 3 last time for my test to be back up where it was, which is about the normal amount for a normal guy. But do I want to risk that 17 years later? Yeah.
Well, and also too, people forget this. There are certain jobs out there on a piss test, they test for steroids that they do if it's not prescribed.
Ours do not. No.
Because at the power plant, well, one guy's like, he's like, are you sure you're not taking anything? That's not positive. He said, you got to be on something. I said, nope, I'm not. He's like, he goes, well, we test for steroids. I said, oh, go ahead.
Interesting. Yeah, my job only tests for stuff that'll mess with your head because the stuff that we do, if your head's not in the game, people can get hurt. Like that's But the thing is, like in my position, they don't piss test us at all.
Unless you get hurt.
Unless you really hurt yourself or you really hurt the airplane somehow. If there's an incident, like a recordable incident, they will piss test you. But there's no random routine piss testing. But when I was temped up to grade 9 to go do pre-flight, where I was testing out the airplane systems and shit before it flew, I was in the fucking random drug pool then.
Oh, yeah.
They will random you at that point, and I did have to do it once. And I had to blow in a breathalyzer, too.
Yep.
They took piss, and they made me blow just completely fucking randomly because that's how they roll above a certain point, when it comes to the importance of the job with regards to safety and, potential loss of life and limb and things like that.
Yeah, because there's a lot of jobs going through the breathalyzer too. There are a lot of jobs there now.
Oh yeah, and like I said, I had to blow for that. Yeah. I'll be back.
Shit.
I get you a cup of coffee.
Shit, if they would have had breathalyzer when we was fuck on the Fife, me and little Tate would have fucked.
Dude, they'd have lost half the fucking crew. That ship would have never got underway.
Fucking Rocky's forte right there on a fucking carrier. Got to breathalyze everybody coming on board with the fucking 6 lines they have.
Because did the Navy start doing that?
They did. That's why I'm saying Rocky fucking, you know, they were doing that on the carriers, man. Actually, they started doing it
because the Navy was gay. We started going gay at that time.
They actually started doing it during piss test. I was at Coronado when I was over there back in 2011 to 14. Towards the end of, or the beginning of 14 is when they instituted it. So whenever you went in for a urinalysis, they would give you a complimentary breathalyzer. So it wouldn't go against you, but if you were over the limit, they would suggest to volunteer to go to CAC. So they put you on the radar, which profiled you, right? And mind you, one day I went in there and I had a piss test, and I didn't drive at the time. I you know, Adrian would always take me over, but I blew a .017 or 0.17, 017. And so, you know, I'm already fucking 3 times over the limit to get through the gate.
Oh, yeah.
So he was like, you know, the guy, it was Barboza. He was the whitest Mexican I've ever seen. He's like, you seen a monster in my hand. He's like, did you drink that before you came over here? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, we got to wait 20 minutes. No drinking any more Monster. And then you can, you know, do the breathalyzer again. And we did it again, and it was still at .017. He's like, well, I'm not going to say anything about this. And I'm like, all right. But I didn't have any class. I had no one to teach. We were just there to fucking be there. There was no, you know, all the after report, you know, school reports done. We're just sitting there. So I was like, I got fucked up the night before. We're drinking moonshine, that old smoky shit. I knew I wasn't driving, so I was like, whatever. Yeah, they were doing that. They did that for a little while, and then it became profiling, and there was lawsuits against it, you know, outside of the military that got brought up to senators and shit like that. And they're like, yeah, can't really do that. So they put it away.
Well, that's good they put that away. Fuck.
But I don't know about the carriers. I don't know how long the carriers kept doing their shit. I know you all would do random shit. Random. You're muted, Rocky. Mute.
My experience on the carrier, because I wasn't there for like a whole cycle where you do a deployment and all the other crap.
Yeah.
It was just we didn't really breathalyze anyone. It was COVID. It was all COVID temperature checks. By the time we got back, COVID had started like about 2 months after we got back from deployment.
Oh, yeah, this was back. I want to say when I seen him doing it on the pier in Norfolk was what, 2016?
Well, I'm sure they still do it. It's because of alcohol.
We're fucking sailors. That's what sailors do.
I know,
Yeah,
but the
drinkers
Navy,
are the sailing problem.
has gone the way of stupidity.
I mean, for Christ's sakes, we get beer days, dude. They keep fucking beer on board for beer days.
Well, you gotta be out for sea for so long. You only get 2 fucking beers unless you start buying up people's fucking things. That's what I did.
Oh no, and you can't be going on watch either. I think like 6 hours prior to or some shit like that.
Well, I did at oil lab. I went down to Israel. I was in the oil lab.
Dude, I drank right on the Fantel, and then like 2 hours later went on EO. I didn't give a fuck.
Shit, I had a goddamn fucking 12-pack down the oil lab because I bought fucking. There's a lot of people did not drink, so I bought their ticket right for the beer.
Well, I know it fucking Oh, Djibouti, that
know,
fucking ass armpit fucking old French spot.
Yep.
You could get beer rations, but you're only supposed to get
be careful,
3.
be safe.
Yep.
If you paid the bartender a pretty good extra amount, he would give you 6, but they were giving us Red Horse, which was almost 9%. So if you slam them motherfuckers down, you're getting fucked up.
Good buzz.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then we would go right to the fucking to the cafeteria because they would still have like the cold aisle in so you could get cold cuts and shit. Dude, just filling sandwiches up. Fuck. Dude, they got a theater there that runs 24/7. Like you can go sit in the theater and watch a movie at any time.
Yep.
You don't have any kind of muster type shit or whenever the fuck you get up in the morning, whatever, especially when you're on transfer. It was crazy. Except you lived in a big ass fucking tent in bunk beds with everybody in one room and you had bomb shelters everywhere. It was a lot of fun. It's a good time. Still a fucking shithole though. I had them take a 5-inch shell from me. I had brought it with the ship on as a commemorative item. Yeah. They wanted the fucking brass out of the primer side. They wanted that big chunk of brass. So they took my fucking shell and gave me my plaque back. They tried saying there was explosives in there. I'm like, it's a spent shell. It's a 5-inch shell that's cut down. There's no explosives in here. Nope, they wanted the brass out of it. The liaison told me that shit later on. They weren't going to actually let me fly out from Djibouti because of that shit. Took like a couple hours before they actually let me through to get onto my, like, get into the terminal, get on my flight. Motherfuckers. When people want to talk about third worlders coming over here, you have no idea what the fuck happens around in third world countries. Fucking shitheads. Anyway, that's my soapbox on Djibouti and drinking in the Navy.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
That's like, here's
what?
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say about grog rations and stuff. The history on that shit when they selling that shit off, fucking limes and shit and watering it down and making grog.
Well, they had to have just enough alcohol to kill the germs, but not enough to dehydrate you.
Yeah, exactly. Kill the scurvy out.
That's just they had to skirt that line.
Yeah, that lime was what kept it fucking any kind of citrus. I think lime was the strongest, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it kept you from getting scurvy too.
Yep.
Did I ever tell you why they got scurvy?
No.
Okay, so here's the thing, and I learned this when I did the carnivore diet for a while. They're like, you don't eat any citrus or nothing like that. Like your vitamin C, where do you get your vitamin C? Turns out the human body doesn't actually need vitamin C. What happens is, I'm not sure which it is. I think it might be calcium, magnesium. There's one of your metallic nutrients, right, is required relative to the amount that you eat, a relatively large amount to process carbs, right? So if you've got a round diet with kind of everything in it, right, and you eat bread and pasta, there's enough vitamin C in the things you eat to properly, metabolize those carbs, and it doesn't, suck down your. I think it might have been magnesium or something like that, and because it gets replenished, right? But out at sea, if you're eating a lot of hardtack, a lot of grain-based stuff, a lot of gruel and porridge and shit like that, and you're only eating like whatever fish you can catch, you start getting severe mineral deficiencies from the consumption of carbs, and your vitamin C gets completely depleted, and then you get scurvy. Whereas if you're just eating nothing but animal flesh, milk, and eggs, you don't get the vitamin C, but you're not eating any carbohydrates, so you don't need it.
Well, and a lot of people don't realize this too. Oranges is not the best source for vitamin C.
No.
Red bell pepper is. It has more vitamin C than orange does.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean, though. Like, no matter what you're eating, you're getting some vitamin C in it. Like, most people eat peppers or things like it, but if you're on a ship and you're eating like tons of grain, and getting occasional meat and no vegetables, you're going to get scurvy.
Yeah, a lot of pickled eggs and stuff like that. A lot of pickled items too, you know.
Yeah. How much vitamin C is in a coconut?
Let's look it up.
Because you know them Polynesians, man, back before we influenced them with our spam and shit, they were eating nothing but fucking coconuts, fish, and hogs. You know, that's most of what they ate.
Oh, dude, pork is like a huge one. Cocoa nut.
Yeah, I wonder how much there is in coconuts.
I'm looking it up though.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Coconut
Those are
vitamin
seafaring
C.
people too.
Says it has a small amount, but I'm looking at
Small amount?
yeah, it doesn't give you the actual like ppm. I'm looking it up.
Okay.
Yeah, see, when I took that thing for the Wooded Warriors, like eat for your you know, healthier like your beauty, right?
Yep.
I was one of the only ones that knew that red bell pepper had more vitamin C than orange did because they asked that question.
And the truth to tell is, I don't like oranges.
I don't either. I eat a
like
lot of red bell peppers though.
I love me some peppers. Matter of fact, Charlene's making stir fry beef, peppers, and broccoli tonight.
Yep. Yeah, it's not even saying how much fucking vitamin C is in the
No, it
motherfucker.
just says small amounts of natural vitamin C.
Yeah.
I'm guessing negligible.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there it is. 13.1 milligrams for a medium coconut, 397 gram coconut. So obviously,
very little.
The shell should you gotta take the shell off because the shell's fucking pretty heavy. But
yeah,
13.1 it's substantial, but hell, you eat that. I mean, and coconut water on top of it should be a good amount. I know I can't drink coconut water; it makes me shit my brains out.
But you notice the Polynesians didn't really eat any carbs to speak of. And they were, well, I mean, you look at these fuckers, the Samoans and the freaking Tongans and all these people. These people are massive. I ain't talking fat. I'm talking structure and muscle. These fuckers are bodybuilders at birth.
Yeah.
Well, except for fucking Leo, he never was. He's the runt of the litter.
Yeah, well, you get a runt every now and again. I'm sure there's some slack pussy fucking Norwegian out there that can't lift 100 pounds, but you know what? That ain't most of them.
Yeah, but Lil, he was only half Hawaiian, half fucking Portuguese.
Well, the Portuguese is what kneecapped him.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeez.
I know I was impressed with the Samoans when we went and unloaded in Honolulu at one time, watching those guys hump ammo.
Oh, yeah.
That shit was just, oh my God, like impressive.
A 5-inch shell like a football.
Yeah, like, oh, here, catch. You're like, what the fuck is going on?
We had this one chief back in C school. I don't remember his name anymore, but he was a Samoan guy, probably about 5'7", about as wide as he was tall, square shoulders. You know the type I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
And he was in charge of our he was a chief in charge of our PT program, and he had a running bet with anybody who wanted to try it. If you can outbench me, I will make sure you never do PT as long as you're at this command. And we had a guy named Huddleston. He was the great Black Hope. He was a southern, really quiet black guy, about 6'1", 6'2", square ass shoulders, probably 230, like big motherfucker, flat stomach too, like just big. And he put up 315 for a couple of reps, and then he put up 405, and he was only good for about 405. And then the chief just kind of chuckled, put on another plate on each side, and repped it for like 6. we thought Huddleston, man, he'd be the one guy to fucking beat Chief, and he wasn't even close.
You would think Ackerman would be too. Ackerman was a pretty big FC.
Yeah, Ack was a big dude. Yeah, but not like this guy.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about like the dude wasn't even like, bodybuilder ripped. He was just structurally enormous.
Well, and Ureta was that way too. Remember that shit, Gilly? Like
he was closer to what Ureta looked like. Yeah.
Yeah, but Ureta
but short.
I mean, Ureta was strong, right?
But Ureta was tall though.
Yeah.
See, this guy was short, but like Ureta size, but short.
Yeah. See, Ureta, I would always piss Ureta off because he never could out-bitch me. Never.
Really?
He never could.
Well, it's because he got longer limbs than you. You've got that short man's advantage of not too far to travel.
Well, he got far travel.
Well, you got little T-Rex arms. You move 6 inches.
I always tell him, I said, you know what? Because what he would focus more on was his biceps versus triceps. I said, you focus more on your triceps, you're going to get it right there.
Back.
Oh, your triceps are where you lock out the lift. There's a lot of guys like me. There's a ton of weight I can get up to here. I don't have the triceps to fucking lock it out.
The only person that ever got me on the five.
Let me guess.
Benching,
Samuel?
No, fuck no. He didn't even come close.
Really?
Lieutenant Haynes, the old MPA when we got in Japan.
Doesn't know him.
This motherfucker, big old black dude, right? 6'5", 6'6". He set the record in Yoko on bench press.
Oh,
set the record for the whole base. He was almost 600 pounds on bench.
Jesus.
Jesus
So
Christ.
this is the type of guy that couldn't really turn over in his rack.
No, he couldn't. No, he couldn't. No, he
Yeah.
could not.
Yeah.
That's the only one that I could not out bench press. The only one. Right there.
That's somebody that needs a top rack, dude.
Right.
Well, that's why he was an officer. He has a little stateroom.
yeah. Right.
But do you really want a dude that big sleeping over you and you're just thinking all night about how strong those rivets really are?
Yep. You know, but the thing is, he had the big upper body, but his legs did not match his size. Did not.
Yeah.
Oh, he's one of them fucking big birds.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I could get him on. I could get him.
Huh?
Was supposed to go to the major leagues, but somehow he didn't get picked up, and that's how he ended up as being a Navy officer.
Yeah. And I could get him on squats all day long, you know, but bench press I could not.
Yeah.
Well, when you look like an ostrich, I mean, that's what happens.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Ureta couldn't squat that much either because he didn't have the legs either. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Ureta was a strong. I mean, yeah, he could deadlift too, you know.
Yeah.
I was just talking about his size when he had to squeeze in his fucking shoulders to get down to a scuttle. I was, that size. Like, ain't fat. I know we did that, dude. We did that to one of the GSEs. GSEC. He was a fucking assessor. I think it was on the Fort Sherman. Anyway, big old fat bellied black dude. We chalked the inside of the scuttle. So every time that he came down, it would fucking scuff up against his belly and be on his fucking coveralls. Got in pretty big trouble for that one. Just kept chalking it on him.
That's hilarious.
We're doing DC checks, man. I don't know what we got to do SEAL checks. Kept hitting him up.
Hilarious.
Chief Mac, I think was his name, if I remember right.
Well, hell, look at Boswell. He had a hard time fitting down the fucking hatch too.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, he did.
You know.
He had a lot of trouble. Fucking sausage, fucking fingers.
Yeah.
Fucking beat you to death with it.
But I'll tell you one thing: that for natural strength, for Boswell's size, for some person his size, no one else can beat him natural strength right there.
Yeah. He's a cornbread fed motherfucker, old like burger and shit. Big old dummy. Anybody ever heard from Burger? I thought we talked about him a while back.
I ain't heard nothing from him. He ain't on social media, but Burger, he was not fucking fat. He was more lean.
Oh yeah, he was lean as fuck.
You know?
Putting some whiskey in his chew to keep it moist.
Well,
that motherfucker put dips back in out he had it.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. He recycled his shit because fucking his wife kept him on a short leash on the money wise, right?
Yep.
And I got him one day. You know, he came bubbling for a chew for me. I said, "You ain't gonna like it." He said, "Why?" I said, "Because on this one I recycle." He said, "I don't give a fuck." He took that shit. I said, "God damn." He said, "You must be Jones." He said, "Yep."
Yeah. I remember I asked him about that. And he's like, he did say the same thing.
Yeah.
He's like, my wife's got me on a short leash. Yeah. And I was like, what the fuck?
And then I felt sorry for him after he took my recycled dip. I said, okay. I went down the rack. I said, here's a can, motherfuckers. You know, I felt sorry for him.
Yeah, give him a 10, poor guy.
I mean, he was a good dude. I mean, he'd do anything for us.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he would.
Yeah. Yeah, he was definitely good at heart, dude. Good guy.
Oh, yeah.
Miss those kind of guys that were on the boat.
Yeah.
In between, dude, all these years.
Yep. I've looked for Burger, too, on social media. He's nowhere to be found either. So.
Well, I'm not no different. I'm not on any social media. The only social media you see me on is here.
Yeah. It was like the other day, I heard old fucking GM Walters, right? Old Fat Boy Walters. He messaged me out of blue on Messenger. I hadn't heard from him in fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Because he's living out there by you, Beck, out there in Washington State.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's working for the sheriff's department for like 20-some years now.
Oh, a bunch of us wound up over here. Yeah.
Yeah. He goes, yep, I got 3 more years till I retire. I said, nice.
3 more years? Jesus, with what's going on right now?
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's I'm glad I got out when I did. Glad I didn't make senior chief so they could have observed my ass for another 3 years. I'd still be in right now.
Well, they can still call you back.
Yeah, they could. They could call us old fuckers back. Hell, we could probably get more fucking done than they got right now anyway.
But I mean, up to 30 fucking years, you got till your 30-year mark, they can call you back at any time.
I got 3 more fucking years in inactive reserve.
Yeah, Rocky's got 2 more years. Okay.
Actually, all of this year, and then on like I guess June 30th, done.
Mine'll be July of 2029. I'll be up.
So Rocky, you got basically till 2027 then, right? For your third, so you got basically 1 year, a little bit over 1 year left. In active reserves. Okay.
But I'll tell you this though. If they want to try to conscript any of my kids, I'll take their fucking spot. 100%. Instead of letting them try to draft anybody.
Well, that might be good for kids, but it also be bad at the same time if they're not wanting, if their heart's not into it. If their heart's into it, that can be good for them. Kind of could be.
No, they're fuck.
This generation's heart's not into it, dude.
No.
Well, it's like shit, like River, he already wants to be a fucking sailor. River does.
And that's good. I mean, it's rare for people to, kids nowadays don't want to do it.
But he's that generation alpha, which is different than what your generation, your kids are, right there.
Yeah.
I mean,
what is that?
Like River, the way he does shit outside, he's more like our generation outside.
Well, and you got to remember too, you were out in the Navy when River was there. My kids went through everything for the entire 2 years.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean that's a little different right there. Yeah, but I'm just glad like see
under Bush or Obama.
Well, either way, you're still going to serve under a Democrat.
Bush, Obama, fucking Trump, Biden.
I mean, I always tell people, they're like, people's like, I ain't going in with Democrat. I said, you're going to have to serve under a Democrat president at some point if you stay in long enough. That's will.
Oh, yeah.
So I said, so that excuse goes out the fucking window if you stay in long enough.
Yeah. And the only, what pisses me off is on the New York, right? They have a picture of fucking Obama on there, and that's it.
That's
like
it.
in the fucking going down to the well deck, and you go down through it's like literally on the ramp there, and I'm like, where's the rest of the fucking presidents?
Yeah.
And then I get up to the award room with the CEO, and they're fucking watching CNN.
There it is.
Like, why in the fuck are we watching this? Put it on sports or something.
They're weak. They're weak little sissy la-las like the crap I had to deal with when I was in the Navy. Those weak little pussies.
I mean, if you're going to watch any news, you don't have to watch Fox or CNN. Watch Newsmax or fucking OAN or Gateway Pundit. Fuck.
Or fucking go read.
Yeah. Because the Gateway Pundit is, like we talked about, it's more conservative, but they do a better job of reporting.
Well, and they got some Jewish views too, but.
Yeah, but I mean, they all do that. Fuck.
Yeah.
They all cater to the Jews.
Gonna get away. You're not going to get away from that shit.
Which flavor do you prefer?
Well, I mean, George Carlin said it the best. They give you the illusion of two-party system, but that's a long conversation on top of it itself.
Oh yeah.
It's a sad conversation. Is what it is. It's sad that it's that way.
Well, and like for us, because we served so long between me and you, with so many presidents, you see what really goes down, when military operations goes in, and we've all been around the world. So it's like these people are in this fucking bubble that they have no fucking clue what's going on. And I don't say that to fucking toot my own horn, but They just don't. They don't know how fucking any of this shit goes down. Any of it. They get what
No.
they're told, but they don't know the real story.
They got a new show on History Channel I've been watching, right? Conspiracies, cover-ups, right? They just did an episode about Jeffrey Epstein fucking killing himself, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
They came to the conclusion that he could have walked out of that fucking prison. They said, yes, he could have hung himself, but everything had to be perfect for that to happen because he didn't hang himself from the ceiling. You know,
Yeah, doorknob.
all that bullshit. They recreated his fucking cell, everything to scale right there.
Yeah.
And the only thing they can come up with is that he could have hung himself, but everything had to be right. You know, right conditions and all that shit. Because
they showed you how to do it. They did it in True Lies with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. But the thing is, where he had it tied to, right? He would never fucking neck would never snap like that.
Or sorry, not True Lies, but Eraser. When he did the WinSec shit and they're doing the ambulance and fucking paramedic shit and getting people out, like you can easily fucking snag a body out, especially in a body bag because you can't really see it breathing because it's so thick.
They also had a forensic scientist come in, right? One of those autopsies, all that bullshit, right? She goes, that the fucking bruises around his neck, it does not line up with hanging. And he had like a bruise, like he was getting strangled, right? Like that, right? But they also thinking they had a lookalike come in right there. You know, and take places with him, and they took him out in the body bag because the guy that's doing the show, he was ex-CIA, right? He said, yeah. He said, that's number one playbook in our book. Show them the body right there. Just print it.
They did it in the beginning of Eraser. They took a John Doe body and they burned the motherfucker down and they got the guy out. Like they showed you how they do it. WinSec is part of CIA.
But if you like conspiracies and all that shit, that's a great show right there because he tries to debunk a lot of them. He tries to.
Yeah.
And
it's
there's
like the Y-File shit. Yeah.
Yeah, but he can't do it. He cannot debunk a lot of these. He's like, damn. You know.
And even he can't. AJ hasn't been able to debunk some of the things.
Yeah.
Some of them he can, but a lot of them he's just like.
Like AJ, like the rest of us, okay, you believe what you want to believe. Pretty much.
Yeah.
You make your own mind up for yourself. Right there.
That's the whole point. Like we've talked about many times on here before is critical thinking.
Yep.
You know, look at the situation, look at what's going on. What are they telling you?
Yep.
What do you know? Like, you know, open up your fucking mind a little bit and think about what's going on.
Yep.
They just proved that in New York with fucking Mondami fucking Islam ass fucking trying to tax all the rich and all the rich people left. Now guess who it's going to? They're taking pension money from the fire department, the police, and now they're going to put it on you. It's always about taxing the rich, and it falls down to the middle class because that's the largest percentage of money you can get.
Yep.
Because it's a quantity thing. You know?
Yeah, but he won't be voted in next time because there ain't no free bus rides like he promised, right?
There ain't no free shit.
And just wait until they start that government run fucking grocery stores, right? Just wait. Because Kansas City already did that, right? Yep. And even CNN, Fox News, they said, if it didn't work in Kansas City, it sure the fuck ain't gonna work in New York City.
Nope.
You know?
Nope. Sure the fuck ain't. It's gonna look like Cuba.
Yeah. The one in Kansas City, it did. You know, for a while, for a couple of weeks, everything was stocked up, right? But guess what? They didn't restock nothing because they couldn't afford it. Right there.
Yep. It's going to be a fucking nightmare, dude. It's going to be fun to watch it fucking melt out. You voted for it.
But then he had people shoveling, pay. Okay, if you can work, you got to shovel sidewalks. We'll pay $40 an hour. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, shovel sidewalks $40 an hour. That's a pretty good gig in my book.
Hey, and going back to what we were saying earlier about baling, hay and stuff like that. Me and my buddy Jeremy did that during the wintertime. We go shovel the businesses sidewalks, and if they wanted to pay us, they paid us. If not, it didn't really matter. We just did it anyway. We go get breakfast 5 o'clock in the morning and go shovel snow, dude. And when people came in, they'd fucking hey, come here. Here you go. Here's like $20. 20. I think we earned it like $100 every time we did it.
I did that a lot for the small town I lived in, right? Because there's only less than 200 people. but I would do it for the old people, right? There's sidewalks, driveways, right?
Mhm.
I didn't want the money. And these old people, they're like, hey, come here, give me a 10, 20. I was like,
Yep.
well, okay.
Yeah, we did all the businesses because we got a
Yeah.
lot of elderly too when we were growing
Yeah.
up. So there's only one grocery store in town. Everybody's got to go to it. So we'd hit all that shit up. We'd hit the bank up. We'd hit, the grocery store, a couple other spots, and they
Well,
would pay us. Hell, my
at least
would pay us for doing it because she worked at the grocery store.
at least you had a goddamn grocery store. We didn't have nothing. We had a school
That
and a small
motherfucker
post
burnt-
office. That was it.
That motherfucker burnt down finally quite a few years ago, and they scrapped it. So there's a hole there that they're never going to rebuild because it's an old ass town. But it's just like, man, I remember that spot, man.
Shit, we didn't even have a stoplight.
We had stop signs, and then they finally put a red light up for the four-way stop.
I mean,
Yeah.
now the side streets in town where mom and dad still live there, got stop signs, right? But no stoplight. I mean, it's still small. It's like fucking 170 people now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, in Warren, that they've had developers buy up land, fields around it. They've put a lot of houses in up there, and it's fucking sad to see. My stepmom wants a golfing buddy. She was telling me the other day, she's like, I need somebody to go golfing with me. I was like, I'll fucking go if you're paying. She's like, I got an extra set of clubs. I was like, let me know when you're going and I'll fucking meet up, tell me the tee time.
Well, just tell her to pick you up so you can drink while you're golfing.
Shit, she ain't driving all the way out here to go back that way, dude.
Hey.
I might be able to drive there, and then she'll drive the golf cart all the way out to the golf course.
Well, you just have to stay there if you're drinking,
Yeah, I've stayed one time with the old man when I was drunk, and I was like, I'm never doing this again. Never doing that again. I was like,
yeah, but you get on her good side. She can tell, hey, no, lay off back. Come on now, lay off little thing. Come on
now. No, she ain't gonna. I'm always on that good side with her, just because just the way that I am.
Yeah,
I'm always nice. She's never had any kids, so I thought about being nice and getting her something for Mother's Day.
Yeah.
So, because she's never had anybody really buy her anything for Mother's Day. So,
well, she is the stepmom too. So
she is. She is.
So
I mean, it's fair. I mean, she's not my mom, but
don't matter. If she acted in the capacity of a mom, she gets Mother's Day.
Yep.
My dad didn't sire me. That don't mean I don't fucking celebrate Father's Day.
Exactly. Exactly. You know what I mean? And I don't think anybody's ever done it for her. Because I asked the old man last night, I was like, what kind of flowers does she like? And he's like, all of them. I said, is she allergic to any of them? No. I was like, well, fuck. All right. That makes it real easy to buy then.
But that could be your luck too. You get her one that she is allergic to, like, oh man, you done said she was allergic to none of them.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure she's not, because she did landscaping, years and years ago, when she was younger. So hell, she'll crack the whip at the old man how to fucking landscape right.
Yep.
You're like, I want it done like this. This is how it's supposed to be done. And she knows what the fuck she's talking about. So, it's funny to listen to her talk shit like that. It's hilarious.
Well, the old man cracks the whip on you and Ryan, but she cracks the whip on him.
Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah, it's gotten bad, dude.
So she doing it to him, so he's doing it to you.
And that's why I said, like, that's how we ended up doing the cemetery work, because she became the treasurer, which I thought the old man was the treasurer of the township, but no, he's actually the clerk. So the restoration falls onto the treasurer, which is her. So now Dad's calling me to help him because he's stuck with doing the restoration. And you're like, oh fuck, man. I called him out on it the other day too. I was like, so what you're telling me is this got pawned off on you? He's like, he just stared at me. He didn't even answer me. He just stared.
I'm surprised you didn't say, well, I guess the statue is that good, isn't it?
I didn't want to get into that. I didn't want to get into that.
What would if you would have asked that, what would your dad have said?
Probably would just stared at me like, and he would have said, huh?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
He did that to me the one day I was getting ready to go fishing at Lake Webster, even though I got rained out. Yeah. I had told him in the morning I was leaving earlier, and then I got ready to take off. And he's like, why are you going up to Lake Webster? I was like, I fucking told you I'm going fishing. Well, why do you want to go fishing up there? Because it's a fucking great lake to fish in. I don't know. We went up there as kids at great grandma's place. Oh yeah, I guess that's right. And I'm like, oh my God. Either you're fucking with me or your memory's that bad. I think he was fucking with me. Because I know his memory ain't that bad.
You never know. So
I don't know. He's getting up there. He's in his 60s. So
I know.
Oh, that's not up there. Are you kidding me?
well, they say that your brain starts, you get that download at 45 again, and your fucking brain goes to mush.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Exactly. Same shit. But it's a good time spending with him. And like I said, I'll get something nice for her and put something together. So
that's why I'm always reading and doing puzzles. Keeps my brain sharp.
reading does. I mean, that's been proven.
No, I mean like crossword puzzles, like those kind of puzzles, not like old person puzzles.
But here's something that you said she likes your smoked food, right? Cook her something.
Oh, I'm going to.
I'm
gonna smoke something up for him. And like I said, she asked about the beef ribs, and I was like, yeah, get them. Maybe I'll go find some and smoke up some ribs for her and some dinosaur ribs. And
it's tough to get meaty beef ribs though, because they always over fucking trim them for the ribeye.
Yeah, they do.
But if you go to a butcher shop, you go to an actual butcher, you tell them what they want, what you want, they'll do it for you.
Yeah.
Yep. Or you can do some beef short ribs.
That you could do. Korean beef short ribs. Those are fucking awesome. Right
short ribs, man. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Well, and my brother found them up at Costco. He sent some pictures out the other day when he got back from Texas. And nobody answered him because everybody was fucking like passed out for their afternoon nap. Even my dad and them were asleep. And he's like, well, fuck you guys. I was like, you can go back up there. I'll get these.
Yeah. You should, if you would have seen that, it's like, hey, pick them motherfuckers up. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he should have picked them up regardless because
yeah,
she had already asked for them. So it was like, well, just pick them up. I'll fucking pay for them. Same shit.
I mean,
after I pay fucking Governor Spamberger's fucking cunt ass in Virginia for property tax on my fucking car.
Yeah. Guess what? This last year you got to fucking do it as long as you get everything in. So
I turned my shit in yesterday.
Everybody's talking about Spanberger and all the crap she's doing, right? Almost never do I hear anybody mention anything about her last name.
Yeah.
They're all like, where did this come from? It's like, really? Are you really asking that question?
Nobody's ever seen her husband either.
It's like, have you seen her profile?
Yep.
I mean, are we getting it, guys?
Yep. All she needs is a good fucking by somebody that's not liberal. That's what she needs.
She needs a big black fist. Solid.
She needs to be put on. She needs to be put on Thumper's fucking machine.
Okay, so right? I got the shocker, right? Shocker? Okay, no. What she needs is the minivan. 2 in the front, 5 in the back.
Dude, speaking of that, I was watching a clip of Ralphie May the other day, and he was talking about that, and like the joy buzzer and all that shit.
Yeah.
God, dude, I miss that guy. He was such a great comedian. So good. So good, man. Yeah. And he's the one that like really broke racial lines with his comedy and shit, with the rich and poor thing, like there's no white or black. We're just poor and rich. We all poor.
Yeah.
If you eating out of a Cool Whip fucking, container with fucking red stains in it from chili or spaghetti, then you poor.
Hey, that's some of the best Tupperware right there. I'm telling you.
Back in the day, it was, man. You go to fucking school.
My mom used to tell me, when you're done with your cereal, you drink that pink milk.
or the big old tubs of country crock.
Yep.
You never knew what you was getting when you get butter or leftovers.
True. Trying to do one of these things,
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
Or you
it wasn't soup.
You gotta kind of peek it a little bit, like sniff it. Is it still good?
And the thing is, those containers to cool up the country crock held up a lot better than the Fifer does now.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because Little Tate, didn't you have a Tupperware, Rubbermaid fucking crack on you, break on you?
I've had 3 of the same style ones crack at the bottom. Like it just split, like it came apart, like you punched it with a knife. You know what I mean? Like it.
Yeah.
I've never had Tupperware do that, and it did it on 3 of them.
See, when our shit breaks nowadays, man, we buy the glass shit.
That's what I've started buying.
Yeah, whenever one breaks, we replace it with glass.
Yep. Yeah, or the other ones, the thicker plastic that has like the seal and the clamps on them.
Well, that's the cool thing about the glass one has that plastic top with the snap locks, but the bottom's fucking glass, and so you don't have that problem.
Yeah, and it's better.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing with them is you drop them fully fucking loaded, they will break on you. I found that out. Then you got that fucking mess, the food and the glass to clean up.
Yeah, no shit. I know I gave my sister-in-law all of my my bread fucking baking dishes that had the lids on them too.
Yeah.
Because she started making sourdough loaves. So I gave her mine. I was like, here you go. I'm not using these. They're not a great casserole dish that I want. I said, these are more bread loaves. She's like, oh, these are the Drew Barrymore lines. I was like, yep. She's like, oh, thanks. I don't have enough pans yet anyway. And my brother's just sitting there shaking his head, like, don't fucking say it. She's like, he hates it. But the more I can get, the madder he gets. I was like, good to know. I'll keep bringing you. So yeah, she's been working on sourdough for the last couple of months now. She keeps trying to learn it, like she's learning it. She's trying to learn how to do it, how to bloom it up and all that shit. So
the hardest thing on sourdough is keep that bitch alive right there.
That's what she's having trouble with, like keeping it really going. She's like, she found out like what she thinks her problem was is that she was putting it in the fridge too quick.
Okay.
So she was letting it bloom a little bit, but then she'd kind of immediately throw it in there. I was like, well, yeah, you're going to stop the fermentation.
Yeah.
You're shocking it really quick.
Yeah. Well, see, like I know people, even my sister-in-law, when she does it right, she don't put it in the fridge. She leaves it out.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
You're supposed to leave it out.
Yeah. That's what she was reading and was doing wrong. Cause I told her, I was like, when I was brewing beer, I said, if I wanted to slow down the fermentation of the cake, I would throw it in the fridge.
Yeah.
And that would slow everything down so I could bring down the carbonation and then rack it off. And then, could, put the rest of that in and keep the yeast cake, alive and continue to use it. So she was like, oh, okay. I was like, I know what you're trying to do. I just didn't realize you were shocking it that quick. Cause it will, it'll still grow, but
it's still be a lot. Yeah.
It flattens out.
That's where I don't do sourdough bread because I'm not making bread all damn time like I should.
So they're trying to get back to the healthy. Like we've been trying to talk to everybody about, like Ryan really listened to what I was saying. And he was like, yeah, we've been really looking at the ingredients like you've been talking. Yeah. And I've been really researching that stuff. He's like, we're trying to make our own bread. He's like, it tastes so much better.
That it does.
It's so easy, but he's got a cycle to break too, because he's so used to getting, processed foods because it's quick to do. It's quick to, to eat it. So
yeah, because he wants his shit now.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants his shit like right now. And that's fair. We did it. I did it for years.
Yeah.
For the
kids. Eventually I think you could get him to where he will take the time and actually cook something eventually. Maybe not.
Well, that meat he got, he threw it on the smoker. He took the time to put it on the smoker. He's been trying to use it. He always tells me about it. Like, hey, I use the smoker again. Look at me, I'm using the smoker. And I'm like, good. You got it. We got it for a reason.
Yeah.
I showed you how to use it.
Yeah. No, good for him on that, because I know when he brought back from his father-in-law's house, he's like, what the fuck? I don't want to do that.
Well, that was the thing too, is, with him, his father-in-law, he likes his food burnt. Like it has to be all well done. He doesn't he never liked onion, garlic.
My wife had a friend like that.
Like it was his era. Like he just He couldn't do any spices, man, like salt and a little bit of pepper, and that was about all you could use. He didn't like anything else. Nothing. I don't know. I don't know.
Trust me. No, I get that because my dad is like that too.
Yeah.
He is. You know.
Yeah, my dad's that
So-
same way too. He wants there's like no pink in any of the meat, like steaks or any of that shit.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's an era thing, dude. Like,
yeah, it is. It is. Like when my dad growing up, he would smoke turkeys and chickens, right?
All right.
Guess what? They were way overdone.
Well, that's at least understandable with poultry because you're supposed to have poultry very well done.
mm-hmm.
Well, poultry should be. Dad would take it past 165 on everything, right? Yeah, I'm talking like the breast. Where they was dry and all that shit,
Yeah,
right?
you can't take the breast to 180 like you can with fucking dark meat.
Cannot. See, that's what Dad would do. Then when me and my brother started smoking the turkeys and chickens for Thanksgiving, when we got together, right?
Yeah.
Mom's like, your all's a hell lot better than your dad's. That's all we know. Our shit's juicy. Dad's is not.
So what'd you do? Kill it at 155 and then let it
Carry
rest?
over?
Yep. See, when I do a whole chicken, right? I go off the breast tip, not the leg tip, because they're all going to be done at the same time, right?
Correct.
I take that bitch, I pull that 150 or 155, depends on when I catch it.
Yep.
They let it carry over right there.
Yep. Wrap it in foil and let it just kind of.
Yep.
Nope, I don't even wrap it in foil. I know.
Oh, no?
Nope.
No, you can set it in the oven.
Yeah, I mean, I just set it out on the counter and let everything fucking.
I tent
think
mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do that with my next roast because I did a small New York roast. I've got a big fucking New York roast in the freezer I got to cook. I did my smaller one for Easter, and I pulled it when it was temping 125 internal, right, deepest part of it. I wrapped it in foil to let it rest, and when I got into it, it was more like medium, flirting with medium well. It was still delicious, but it was, to my taste, overcooked.
All right,
So
Mick.
I think I'll try the counter thing because it cooked itself too much after the fact.
All right. Here's one thing, since you do a lot of beef and all that shit, right, Mick?
Yeah.
This is what you need versus tinfoil if you're going to do beef, in my opinion. The Rest Easy Barbecue Blanket Insulated Meat Resting Bag.
Yeah.
Right there.
Okay.
Like my brother, he don't use that, but he'll get a cooler and he's doing pork or beef, right, like a brisket.
Mm-hmm.
He'll wrap that motherfucker in a towel, not foil, in a towel, put that bitch in a cooler.
Yeah, that's what my buddy David does. He'll go
Yeah.
18 hours on a big brisket. Yeah, wrap it in foil, wrap that in a towel, stick it in an igloo, shut it, and let it go for another 6 hours.
Oh, no, get rid of the foil. My brother didn't use the foil right there. He just uses a towel, like a clean linen towel.
Well, he uses the foil to not get meat juice on the towel.
Yeah.
But yeah, he does it. Yeah, but he does the same method:
Yeah.
towel in an igloo and
Yeah.
let it sit.
Good.
Yeah.
Yep.
But if you want to get that easy blanket, takes away that foil altogether right there.
Right,
Yep.
it's meant to do it.
Yeah, because that foil can fucking overcook it a little bit too.
Or you go
Yeah.
with butcher paper too. You can wrap it in
But
butcher paper.
that's-
It's a little bit better.
If you're gonna actually wrap on meat, especially brisket, fucking pulled pork, pork shoulder, ribs, butcher paper is the way to go right
Yeah.
there.
Yep.
I
Because-
agree with that. I 100%
Yes.
agree with because the
Because
foil
it-
works, but you got to tint it. You know what I mean? Like
Yes.
if you wrap it too tight, and like Mick was saying, you get your carryover cook. You're not even carrying over. It's still cooking.
It's still
Yeah,
cooking.
it's steaming. That's
Yeah,
what
it's
it's doing.
still cooking.
And
No,
that's
I
why
think
like
I think I'm gonna do the countertop method with my next roast. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
fucking risk it because if it's at 125, dude, it's already fucking rare going to
Yeah.
mid rare.
but the only thing, like if you put it on the butcher paper, you got any bark, that butcher paper will keep that bark right there.
Yeah.
That it will do.
Won't let it get all soggy.
No, it will not. Like foil.
No.
That's why I never did foil.
Yeah.
Because you lose that fucking bark. You get
Yeah,
soggy on it.
It steams too much in foil.
Yeah, that's the reason why I stopped doing the 3-2-1 method with the Texas crutch is because I was getting too much sog on the bark. But when I just said fuck the foil and just pushed it fucking through the temperature limit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bark was a lot crispier, a lot better.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Well, see,
Appreciate
the only
it.
time, like you look at the big competition guys, right? The only reason they fucking crunch their shit, wrap it in foil, to get it done faster for the time frame. But then you look at them, they take it out of the foil right before they cut them up. They put it back on the fucking grill, the fucking crisp it up again. That's what they do.
Yeah. They're just doing it to fucking push it past that fucking 205.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and the thing is,
or push it up to that 205.
Yeah. But they're on a time crunch. Now, that part I get, right? That I do.
Yeah.
But if you're doing it at home, you don't need to wrap your brisket or anything. Because even Thumper will say this, because like me, fuck wrap it, just push it through it. Bump the tempo a little bit. It'll get out of that fucking stall. That it will do.
Yep, that's what I do with my pork now. Yep, I went through about a couple of years with doing it the old way, and then I was actually out of foil was what it was.
Yeah.
And I cooked it without, figured, yeah, it'll be all right. And fucking hell, it wasn't all right, it was better.
Yeah. See, my brother, he used to fucking wrap all the time, right? I'm like, don't wrap, motherfucker. Do not. I said, just push it through. You'll be fine. That's when he got the pit barrel. He's like, man, he said, that pit barrel, fucking motherfucker, there ain't no stall that motherfucker at all. Because you're already smoking your meat at 360 degrees, 365 right there. So.
Oh, you're smoking that high.
Dude, he smokes that pit barrel. It runs at 365. Now, you can tame it down a little bit if you want to put fucking foil the holes or put batting soap the holes, right?
Yeah.
For the rebar.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way to tamp it down, but that thing's designed to run at that temperature right there.
Yep. And it runs great. Like it runs like it's supposed to. Like
it's a true set and forget, especially if you have the wireless probes. I mean, you can put wire probes in there, put them through the holes where the rebar goes. But if you got wireless probes, look on your phone, you don't take it off until it tells you to take it off.
That's what I use. I use the wire through the rebar and it works great, dude. It's perfect.
Yeah.
And it goes back, like if you watch the old guys when they were talking about Smith's Market and Crook's Market, the guy talks about running hot and fast because he doesn't like a lot of heavy smoke. Yeah. So if you only put a little bit of wood in, you're running charcoal or lump, it doesn't get a heavy smoke like sooty.
Well, you can, because of how much wood you put in.
You can set it down and like I've done a little bit slower by only doing half at a time and letting it kind of run across.
Well, see, the thing about the drums is, and you found this out a little, Tate, after you cooked on it, that it creates its own, when that fat hits the coals, it creates its own unique smoke flavor.
Dude,
right there.
It can put it out too. You gotta be careful. That motherfucker will put it out.
Especially on beef and pork. Especially pork.
Pork, especially. Hell,
my brother found that out
too.
Yeah, I told you, I said, listen, but my brother, did he put his out? He didn't realize. He's like, oh,
yeah. No, I mean, and you got to watch out for burgers, especially got like the 80-20 blend.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker will flare all the way up to the great dude.
Well, remember that first time I fucking was using my pit barrel when I got it? I had that flare up. I took that top off. We was on the phone. Like, holy fuck, I had a flare. I'm like, what? I said, motherfucker.
Yeah, I almost lost my eyebrows a couple times doing burgers on that motherfucker. And it's a good distance. That's a good couple, like 2, almost 3 feet from the grate, and it will lick all the way up there.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it, like we talked about, every smoker has its own unique fucking way of cooking on it. And I'm with the guys after I've used it. I like the hot and fast, man.
Yeah.
Like every pork butt I've done on it has been great.
Yep.
I think that I'm also starting to think that 225 is a myth.
It is, but the 225, it works great. It depends on what you want to do, right? It's all your personal preference right there. And it really is.
I just found that when I go 250, 275, I get better results.
Yeah. Nick, I used to be the same way as you, 225, right? That's what I was taught growing up, right? Yeah. My brother changed my mind on when he got that pit barrel. He's like, motherfucker, he said, hot and fast is the way to go. And then I got one. I'm like, damn, he was right. And I told myself, he was right. I was wrong.
Because I was with you guys because I did it on the Weber. You do the snake method, and I put bricks against the moon side. When you get those grill baskets, put bricks on one side of it, and it rolls over the heat, and it stays at about 225 to 250. And I would roll that way. And when I switched over, I was like, fuck yeah. Like this is the way I'm going from now on.
And now there's certain things, if you're gonna smoke, you gotta do it at a certain temperature, which is cheese.
Yep.
Yeah.
And fucking jerky.
Yeah.
And jerky right there.
Right.
You know,
jerky can't go over 170.
Or bologna too. Bologna's gotta be a certain like jerky.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yes.
you're gonna certain things you're not gonna be able to cook hot and fast. You're just not gonna be able to.
But majority of things you can. You know.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, with everything else, you're cooking and smoking. You're using the smoke and the fire to cook the thing. The other shit you're talking about, you ain't trying to cook it. You're just trying to get a layer on it.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're supposed to be drying it out,
yes. And that's why everyone asked me, and I said, I don't go above 160 on my jerky. I do not.
Nope. I try not to. I am God damn it.
Well,
I am working with a fucking electric oven with a really finicky knob. And
yeah, I mean, Nick, you're doing it in the oven. That's different though. But if you get a dehydrator, or something like that where you can control the temperature a lot better.
Well, I got a dehydrator, but it ain't big enough for the batches that I make.
Yes,
I make 5 pounds at a time. Like I make big batches.
Yep.
So, but you know what? What I do in the dehydrator and what I do in the oven, they come out within 10, 15 minutes of each other, and they're both about the same. So I've got it kind of dialed in. Yeah. But I would much rather rather go down to 160 and do it longer.
Yep. I mean,
but you know what? The single biggest fucking improvement in my game when it came to my jerky, dude, is because of fucking you. I was never putting that fucking prog salt in there beforehand. And you mentioned,
okay. I was like, oh.
And I put in too much the first time, and it was too salty. I could only eat 2 pieces at a time. It was too salty, so I cut it in half.
Yeah.
Which was perfect. God damn, dude. A half a teaspoon of prog salt for 5 pounds of beef along with everything else. Dude, perfection.
And it lasts a lot longer.
Yeah.
Outside. It does too.
Yeah, it does. So yeah, that was like
Yeah.
That was fucking
because the thing is you want to cure the meat too while you're doing it.
Yep.
Correct.
That's the thing. You know. Yeah, I've always used that prog salt, man. Always.
Yeah, I see. I didn't do it until you told me. And I was like, I'll try it. Took a tweak, took the second batch to make it right, but once it was, dude, I'll never make jerky without it again.
But the thing is, Nick, did you grow up making jerky?
No, I looked it up on the internet because what was happening was Charlene, she'd gained some weight and she was going to the gym and she was having a real hard time finding high protein snacks that didn't have a whole bunch of shit in it.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, beef jerky is a perfect thing. And she's like, yeah, but it's so expensive. And then I started Googling how to make beef jerky at home. That's how I come upon the method that I do with the oven and whatnot. Okay. And it's worked great. And it did work great before, but like I said, you had that prog salt, it's even better. So no, I didn't grow up with it. I've only been doing it for maybe 5 years.
Okay. See, we grew up making our own deer jerky, right? Butchered old deer, everything. So I grew up like that. So I didn't know if you grew up like that too. So
no, there were no hunters in my family.
Okay.
Yeah. Nope, didn't grow up with it. Had to figure it out as an adult.
Yep. Well, see, like my brother, he makes beef jerky all damn time too. Yeah. But he's like, yeah, we grew up doing this shit. I was like, exactly.
Well, I mean, it's just second nature to me now. About every 2 weeks, I grab 5-6 pounds worth of beef. I got I got the width right. And the funny thing is, I came upon the width because I thought it'd be funny to do. I call it my 30 caliber jerky because I took a AK bullet, and I put it between the guard and the blade, and I locked it down. So the beef jerky, when fresh, was sliced 7.62 millimeters. Right, I thought it'd be kind of fun,
Okay.
It turns out that it makes jerky like the perfect fucking width after you dehydrate it.
Okay.
So now I just stick with 7.62 millimeters because it was perfect.
Yeah. I mean, there you go.
Yeah.
That's why I like that. Remember that meat slicer I told you about that I showed you? That I can cut the raw meat with?
Yep. Yeah.
Dude, that fucking is perfect thickness, right? Because I like my jerky thin. I don't like it real thick, right?
Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
It doesn't even take as long to dehydrate it.
It's way faster. Yeah. Way faster.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if I had more racks in my oven, I might try it, but I've only got 2 racks. And so I think it's got to be thicker just to be able to fit all of it. And even then, and
Oh,
sometimes
yeah.
I got to put some in the air fryer to dehydrate it.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, do you like your grain to run lengthwise so you strip it like a cheese stick, or do you like it to run the other way so it clips off?
Just clips off.
Yeah, okay, that's how I do it. I do it across the
Yep.
grain, not with it.
Yep.
Yeah. Some people like that though. They like that long stringy jerky.
Oh yeah, but when I make mine and it dehydrated, especially that emu jerky, it's sliced real thin.
Yeah.
It snaps off, and that motherfucker just melts in your mouth right there.
Yeah. You know, the way I do it, and I noticed I started doing this when I started adding the Prague salt, man, it almost
Yep.
crumbles.
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah. Like your teeth do almost no work.
Yep.
Oh dear. It would appear that again on the podcast I am alone. Alone, I say.
No, I'm glad that you like that frog salt. I am. You know,
Yeah, no, that's the shit, man.
oh shit. I gotta grab my shoe. Grab my shoe. Fuck.
Can't be without you.
Oh, man.
You
You have Hula?
have what?
Hula streaming service. You know,
You
Hula?
mean Hulu?
Hulu, yes. I call it
do
Hula
not.
for something.
I do not. I used to, but I don't anymore. I got rid of mine. Why? What's up?
Well, no, there's a good documentary movie out there
Okay.
about the Sky King, the guy at SeaTac that stole the airplane, the worker.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And now you're hearing all the audio from start to finish now on that
Really?
one. See, Thumper told me about that one last night. I watched it last night. That was fucking outstanding right there.
I'll look that up. There's other ways to get it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And for a minute, I was like, Sky King. I forgot all about that guy steal that airplane. I did.
You know me, man. I'm a sailor, and I sail the high seas, if
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
And also, it's right there in your backyard.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the dude Buzz fucking Rainier.
Yeah. I mean, and it shows, you know, like he wasn't really fucking, he didn't want to hurt nobody. He just lost his shit and just fucking snapped one day, you know.
Yeah, life just sort of made him say, "Why
Yeah.
bother?" Yeah.
And it has this, like his family, his brother, his mom, his sister, all there, right? You know, friends.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah. Yeah. No, that's pretty good. That was pretty good to watch. I was like, damn. It starts off kind of slow like a lot do, but once it gets going, man, that motherfucker, you can't put it down. I mean, it's like an hour and a half long. It ain't long, so.
Yeah. Well, it's standard documentary length.
Yep. Oh yeah, it ain't like the Hulk Hogan one where it's fucking 4 episodes, and almost an hour and 48 minutes long each one is.
Yeah.
You know, but
Yeah, I'll have to look that one up on the Bay.
okay. Yeah, because I know it's on other ones. It's just on Hulu right there on Hulu. You know, but
Yeah. Let's see here.
Sorry, I was putting everything away from earlier.
well, I figured that or he's taking a piss or something. But so.
Yeah, ended up spilling a little bit on the stove, so I
Yeah.
had to clean it up. Son of a bitch.
Yep.
Well, now I've got like, I don't know, 4 days worth of food.
4 days. Fuck. I mean,
Well, I
you
got
know,
the
you
left-
got the extra pasta too. Okay.
Yeah, I got the extra pasta, and I split the meal into 2, so
Yeah.
it's not too much.
Hey,
So-
Gilly.
What?
Sky King, 2026, IMDb, directed by Patricia E. Gillespie,
Yep. Oh yeah.
Hey, is that
directed by a
family?
Gilly. You know it's going to be good.
Well, guaranteed somewhere down the line, they're related somewhere down the line.
Well, you'd have to
Yeah.
be. You got the same last name. He's even spelled the same.
No, it's not. It's spelled with ES, not IS.
Hey,
Oh, that's right. You're an I. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of people don't realize this about the Gillespies, right? IS, see, my last, when they came over from Scotland and Ireland, it was AS. Then we got to West Virginia, it was ES. Then when some of them went to Texas and sold the ones went to Missouri,
Mhm.
it was IS. all the ones in Missouri. Now you still got the ES, AS, and all that shit, right? But
Right.
somewhere down the line, we're all related. We are.
Well, yeah, it's the same fucking name.
Yeah. But like you take like little Tate's last name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they are related, sometimes they're not, because that last name is very common throughout the world.
Now, what's your spelling, Tate?
For what?
Your last name?
Smith.
Just regular old, no Y, no nothing. Okay, so that's
no Smythe. No Smythe here.
No Smythe. Okay. Yep. So you didn't get the Gaelic version.
No, I didn't get the Gaelic. Now, if I were to go on my mother's side, it's Haley. So it's Haley.
Okay.
So, but from what I've gathered, talking to my old man, ours is of like Pennsylvania Dutch.
Okay.
Descendancy, like the Mennonite style shit.
But you know what? They anglicized everything at Ellis Island, so it might have been Smythe or something like that, and you wouldn't know.
Could be.
Yeah, it's
and
you know, who knows? Like I said, I love the Haley side because that's where the Irish is from.
Yeah.
And then, maybe German because my great grandmother was fucking German. So it's like if I did the 23andMe, I would be surprised at what's in there.
Either way, you're descended from plain speaking folk.
Yeah, those white, boring people.
That just kind of tell things like it is, whether it's uncomfortable or not.
Typically. Just like when I was on Agent Vibes this last week.
Whoa. What the hell is Asian Vibes?
Well, might as well tell them. You guys
do I want to know? Do I want to know?
No, it's nothing bad. It's a pay for play. The old chatting sites that are pay for play. Kind of like an Andrew Tate model. They all fall into the same thing.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, because he called me. He's like, guess what I'm doing? I said, what? He told me. I said, what the fuck? I was like, good Lord.
I was getting free pictures.
Hard to fuck with that.
Some pretty hot Asian women on there, but you know how the model goes, dude. They're all trying to make money.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, what's the difference? I'm paying for a fucking... I had this argument when I was a fireman with fucking DC-1 Sirio. And at the time, it was like...
Sirio.
I was single, and it was like, well, I can just pay for a prostitute. I get what I need out of it, and I have no fucking ties to it. If I get married, then I'm paying the same thing, and I have ties for it. And it was a huge argument. You know what I mean? Like back and forth. Yep. Well, you get a woman you can live with. And I was like, I've lived with women already. I've lived with fucking 2 of them before I joined. I don't want to fucking deal with them. Plus, I grew up with my mother.
Yeah. Well,
just saying.
I've been blessed. I had a mother that was very attentive and took me places and showed me things, but wasn't afraid to slap the living shit out of me. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's always boundaries, but she kind of showed me the world when I was young.
I loved my mother. Don't get me wrong. She did all the same things. We were in a split home, did everything for us, but it was just like, when you live with women, as you
I had a mother and a sister. I had no brothers, believe me. I know.
Yeah, I had a brother, so it was like the 2 of us.
And, yes, I understand henpecked.
and then me being the black sheep of the family, having a child out of wedlock, and I was fucking 16. Like that whole thing.
You fucking stud, you.
Well, I actually had a kid before I had my driver's license. So
damn, that's pretty badass.
Yeah, forever fucking child support. But
what you gonna do?
Yeah, it is what it is.
Dude, I've got forever child support too, okay? Because you know what? And all my kids are doing well. One is still living at home, so I'm still kind of paying child support there, right? And the other 2 are doing fine, but at some point in the future, I'm going to have to bail one or both of them out. And I know this because my parents had to bail me out once or twice. Like
That's one thing I got lucky with living in a small town. My family knew people, so I never went to jail. I was smarter than that.
Oh, no. I don't mean bail out of jail. I mean as in...
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dad, I haven't been great with my money. I fucked up. Can I get $1,000? Like that kind of bail them out.
I'm already doing that shit now.
That's what I mean. Like even if you remain married and everything fine, you're still going to bail your kids out. of a
Right.
bad decision at some point.
Well,
and
I was saying, like, I was married fucking almost 24 years. You know what I mean? Like, I know
Okay.
every
Can I ask,
fast
dude? Can I ask what happens after 24 years that wouldn't have happened after 5?
dynamic shift, like role reversal. You know what I mean? Like, our dynamic always shifted every time I went to shore duty because we always were around each other.
Right.
So the first time when I went to Virginia, that was my first shore duty.
Yeah.
We took a split. So we'd only been married what, 2-3 years, I think.
Okay.
Maybe two, if that. And then
So
that
you were a
dynamic.
classic. So you were a classic case of distance makes the heart grow fond, but familiarity breeds
Yep.
contempt.
Yeah. Because so got to remember, we were dating when September 11th went down. And I told her right then and there, I said, this is your chance to go ahead and get out of the relationship. And I'll understand because I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if I'm coming back. Who knows
Yeah,
what
that's
can
fair.
go down. We're getting ready to go to war, all
Right.
that same shit. Right. So it was that, you know what I mean? That started the dynamic through the years.
Sure.
And every time that I was on shore duty, it was fucking like cats and dogs, man.
So basically, once you retired, there was no release valve of you being gone.
Yep. Yep. And that's why when I immediately retired, I came home, up here and took the whole winter because I wasn't driving through the Appalachian like West Virginia and shit during
Yeah.
the winter because I know how the mountains are.
Yeah. Right.
And I said that, like, I'm leaving, I'm going to spend time with my family.
You don't want to reenact the scene from fucking Misery when he fucking
No,
Yeah.
or
We
the
don't
Donner's
wanna
Pass
do
type
that.
shit,
Yeah. No.
And then that's what it became. You don't get away from each other, and you've
So
lived
once you
that way
retire,
for
right.
24 years, and the last argument is like, you need to get a job and all of that shit. Like, you don't do anything, and it's like, okay, well, I've done everything for everybody for 24 years.
Yeah. Can I cool off for a year or two?
Yeah, can I take a break? Like,
Yeah.
I'm going to school. I'm still doing schoolwork. I'm getting paid to do schoolwork because nobody else wanted to go to college, and I'm not going to let it go to waste. So yeah, I was sitting there fucking off, drinking and doing what I wanted to, but that dynamic shifts when you've been away from somebody for a long time. I couldn't sleep next to my wife anymore. I could not stand sleeping in bed with somebody else because I'd always slept by myself. So that's what started it. I had to sleep in my own bed, and that's where that started to decline out. That's that split. That's that dynamic shift.
So basically, you had a marriage where the stabilizing factor was your absence.
Yes, it is. So,
well, and I can get a test. I can contest when he was on shore duty the first time because we spent a long time together. She did not like that.
nope.
Really?
Oh, she did not.
No.
You figure she'd be stoked about it.
Nope. That's what I was saying. That was always, whenever I got back on the sea duty, dude, it was like no issues. We had great time. Everything was good. No issues, no nothing. And then shore duty, fucking just pandemonium.
That's why I was laughing when he said, like, they're like cats and dogs on that. That's why I started laughing because
no,
I remember exactly how she was
Yeah.
there in Virginia. I'm like, yep.
Like, everything was great. You know what I mean? And then, as you get older and she took her career in nursing and she's pursuing it. And, we did everything to stay behind her to make sure everything was going, but there was no, I don't want to sit here and fucking gloat and all this other bullshit. It's like, you got to get a little bit of recognition. You're like, dude, we've been doing this stuff for you too. Like,
yeah,
like, yeah, you stood behind me while I did this, but I stand behind you while you're doing this. And, that to me, I don't want to bitch and cry about it, but, fuck, man, you do that for 24 years to keep everybody a fucking roof over their head, fucking bellies full. Denzel said it the best too, is like, where does it say that I have to like you as a kid? Like, I just got to provide for you. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
My kids have always been
taking ass.
Yeah. I feed you. I put a fucking roof over your head, and, you get all the shit that you want. I bought my family everything that I never got, spoiled.
Oh, I did the same thing. Yeah, back when my oldest son, he was a little learning disabled, not autistic, but like right there.
Mm-hmm.
And to this day, he's a great kid, but he's very quiet, keeps to himself. It's like pulling alligator teeth to get fucking info out of him. Like he's that closed off, just sort of arm's distance kind of kid. And he was going into, I think, the seventh grade, and he had friends. It wasn't like he didn't have any friends. He had friends, but like he was socially awkward, and so I went and got him this like fucking top of the line, badass Tony Hawk backpack for his first day of school when he went into the seventh grade, first day in middle school. And it was $75 that I really couldn't afford it back then. I was still kind of paycheck to paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't properly afford that $75, but that would like transition him into that class and that new group of kids like way fucking better. Just because, you know how kids think at that age, it's all about what you got,
Yep.
I'm not, and I didn't spoil him. I didn't buy him the best of everything, but I made sure he had that one fucking serious cool factor going into school.
Yep.
Because my parents were great, but you think I ever got that? Oh, fuck no. Hell no.
Nope, you're going to the Jordache rack at fucking Walmart and picking up some hoop shoes and stuff,
Dude,
back in the day.
Jordache was fucking high fashion when I was in elementary and middle school. I
That
wasn't
was like
Jordache.
Miller's
Hell no.
Outpost and Jordache.
Dude, Reebok pumps, I got champions, not Reeboks.
Dude, there's a guy I go to the gym with. He's like a police guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some old school freaking Reebok pumps, dude.
Nice.
That's where he lives.
No shit.
Is that perfect for lifting weights in, bro? Perfect.
I can see that. I can see that. Yeah.
Didn't they reintroduce him there a little while back? They put him back out.
They have them on sale. You can pay for them, but I think you have to go to the website.
Yep. Back when Adidas was, or no, Converse. Remember how Converse was? That like top of the line for poor people.
Yep.
Dude, I got two pairs of Chucks. Dude, for my first day of fifth grade, I got two pairs of Chucks, a green pair and a blue, or a blue pair and a red pair.
Yep.
Fucking Chuck Taylor, and they're coming back.
Dude, I got a pair of camo Chucks, and those are my fucking squat and deadlifting shoes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, hell, had Jordache. I had fucking Rustler fucking jeans.
Well, that Wrestler ain't that bad now. And Wrestler's fucking popular.
No, I'm talking about Rustler, not Rustler.
But back in the day, Miller's Outpost and Jordache was like the thing.
No, it was Guess jeans.
Yeah.
The old Guess jeans with the old triangle on the back and fucking silver tab Levi's was where it was at.
We've got a Guess store here at the outlet mall, right?
Yep.
And my wife's 5'3". She's a little thing, right? And it's hard for her to find fucking clothes. Every time she goes into the Guess store, it seems like they've got something in there that was tailor-made for her.
Yeah.
Like
they're made for short people.
Everything she got with that little fucking triangle, man, looks banging on her.
Yep.
Okay, so here I just looked on eBay, right? And this is doable. And I'm not a sneakerhead by any means. Actually, I hate sneakers, but this might be worth doing. Vintage 1990 Reebok Pump Omnizone 2 white purple mid shoes, 10.5, which is my size, $175.
Look at that, dude. It's made for you. Go ahead and put it in your cart and buy it.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
If it's a 10.5 and it's already your size, like fucking just might as well buy it.
And these were display only. They've never been worn.
Oh, for 175, that's actually really good.
That's cheap.
Yeah. Especially in the market today.
Yeah, because some of those Reebok pumps, the original ones, they go for a higher price than that. Some of them,
dude, and the purples are fucking nice too.
Oh god, you're fucking killing me, man. You're fucking killing me.
But you know why Reebok is getting popular again? Because of Shaq.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Shaq and Allen Iverson.
Yeah.
They're the ones they're the ones making the calls for the basketball shoes right there.
Yeah.
They're the ones in charge of that now.
Yeah. And for Shaq, dude, I mean, he's one of the most wholesome fucking guys out of the sport I've ever seen.
Yep.
Dude, yeah, that dude has got like zero fucking scandal of any kind.
Nope.
But he's also one.
Yeah. even if he got drunk and stupid and caused a big ruckus and got arrested at some time back in 2003 and never did it again, people wouldn't care. But he hasn't even done that.
No.
Well, I watched the interview when someone said, "Well, how come you never?" He said, "Because I didn't want to be that guy." He said, "If I was that guy, guess what? I couldn't provide for my family." Right.
And his dad was a fucking Marine.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
when you hear him
explains a
tell
lot.
stories about that shit, you know.
Okay, and since Shaq is so big, you know that when he was younger, his dad saw it coming and beat the living shit out of him.
Good,
He
Oh,
He went
my
ahead and
12-year-old is 6'2". I gotta knock this nigga down a peg. What'd you do that for, Daddy? Because you're so fucking tall. Want another one? No, Daddy.
But even he, with
Yeah,
his
no,
own
that's how
kids,
that conversation went.
like there was one interview I was watching. You know, he goes, "Well, my kids think they're rich." He goes, "No, I'm rich. You're not."
Mhm.
Period.
Yep.
He said,
He
"If
was
you
very
want,"
big about that. Yeah.
and he goes, "If you want any inheritance," he said, "you're going to do what I tell you to do. You're going to get a college education. You're going to get your own jobs, right there. Plan something. You're going to make your own way, right there."
Yep. Yeah, he was
Which
very
is,
big on that too.
oh yeah. And a lot of people don't realize he's one of the most successful entrepreneurs come down the NBA after retiring.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's not an idiot. He was smart with his money and
Well-
fucking kept his nose clean and invested.
All of his child sports, well, the only thing that got him in trouble.
Well, there is that.
But
But
also,
I mean,
like,
look at Marshawn Lynch though. He
Yeah.
saved all of his fucking NFL
Yeah.
money. The only money he ever spent was endorsement money.
and I think that's what Shaq did the same thing too, right there.
No, he kept all of his fucking salary.
And
Yep.
Jordan did the same thing too.
Yep.
He had a bit of a gambling problem there for a while.
That he did, but he
Yeah.
didn't spend
Stop
his like
it.
his
Get
his
some
NBA
help.
salary.
Yeah.
But what
But,
keeps
but,
him
but he
on
didn't
the
hurt.
top,
But he didn't hurt nobody in the process, though.
No.
but what kept him on top right there was his fucking royalty deal with Nike, right there.
Oh yeah, no, he made Nike. Nike was a second-rate
Yeah.
shoe brand, a middle of the road, like
Yep.
Champion is and Adidas
Yep.
is now, like middle of the road.
Yep.
It was fucking a Nike executive that saw Michael Jordan in college and said, "You know
Yep.
what? We need this guy, and we need him fucking now."
Yep.
And
'Cause they
that
didn't
one
want-
decision made Nike into what it is.
And if you watch that Air Jordan movie about him, it talks about all that shit, right?
Yep.
His mom was the one that got him the royalty. He said, "No, they won't pay him like very little, right? More, less, a lot less than what Adidas was doing, right?"
Yeah.
But Adidas was not going to give royalty. His mom wanted royalties for him.
Yeah.
She goes, "That's where he's going to make his money, right there."
He's playing the long game.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, it's like George Lucas. Nobody thought Star Wars would do much, and so George Lucas is like, well, I think the deal he made was, I don't want to make a lot of money on the movie, but I want royalties on all the merchandise. And they said, okay, that's a stupid move, but okay. And then it blew up, and then the fucking merchandise ended up being worth more than the fucking movie.
And then he sold the
Smart.
motherfucker for $4 billion.
Yeah, well, yeah, that happened a lot later, but yeah.
Yeah, but
Of
you know what I
course.
mean? Like,
But yeah.
Of course, he sold to Disney, motherfuckers.
yeah, that was fucking bad
Well,
choice.
we're not going to talk about the aftermath. I'm just saying
Yep.
he
Yeah,
made
yeah.
billions of dollars off of 3 movies.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, and then you look at THX with Skywalker Ranch. I mean, look at the royalties off of that when that started.
Yeah.
Everything had THX on it just from them doing it from the studio.
Fucking didn't Pixar have did he have a hand in Pixar too?
That was more Steve Jobs right there.
Oh,
Was
okay.
it?
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was Steve Jobs.
He
right?
bought
Was
it.
Steve? Okay.
He bought it from fucking Lucas. Steve Jobs did because it was
Okay.
failing.
All right, so
Steve Jobs made it what it is today when they started doing the animation Toy Story right there.
Yeah.
so once removed. All right, yeah.
Yeah, because Toy Story, when Disney had it, they tried to make it a little more edgier. But when he got it back, he made it more kid friendly, and that's what exploded there when it came out. Right there.
And then every fucking one of them ties in somewhere. Every
Yep.
fucking Pixar movie does.
Yep. And
Like
now,
Stephen King, the universe, it all ties in together at some point.
and then Disney bought it back for billions of dollars.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yeah, Stephen King. Did you see what's the TV show? Is it Derry or something like that? Where all of his
Oh, Derry, yeah.
all of his characters come into one area and they're all fucking there.
Yep.
If he wouldn't have turned into such a douchebag, man, I love
I
Stephen
know.
King.
Why couldn't he just kept his mouth shut? He was
I
such
don't
a great
fucking
writer.
know, man. Like, I hate when those guys do that shit. Like, You're such a great dude. You wrote all these fucking stories. You were a cokehead, and now you want to fucking tell everybody what the fuck's going on. Come on.
Oh, don't forget an alcoholic. He'd actually said he doesn't remember writing Cujo.
That's right. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, he literally does not remember writing
it-
an entire novel. It's like fucking Eddie Van Halen. He used to drink a bottle of SoCo before every show, and he said in the 80s there were entire tours he has no memory of.
Yeah, but he also did a lot of coke too.
Well, the cocaine also, but I'm just saying, like, they've got no room to tell anyone else how to live. That's all I'm getting at.
Yep.
Cocaine
thing is,
doesn't
Eddie
make
Van-
you lose your
Eddie-
memory.
Eddie Van Halen never did. He was just like, yep. Stephen King's like, you should live this way.
Yeah, I think the Dark Half was part of that. When he wrote the Dark Half
Yeah.
was about his alcoholism and shit, if I remember right.
No, that was The Shining.
Was it The Shining?
Yeah.
Where's our Chinese food at?
Oh my God. Guys, look at the presentation of this.
Outstanding.
Oh my
nice.
God. Sesame seeds and green onions and everything.
Did Charlene make that?
She made it scratch.
Okay, nice.
There you go.
Yep.
I was gonna say when she was there, where's ours? Come on now.
Wait, what is
Beef.
it? What is it? Chinese night?
I don't know. It's the thing is, she was at the store, and we've done everything recently. We've done burgers, we've done steaks, we've done chicken, we've done turkey, we've done all of it.
Yeah.
And she's like, "How about beef, broccoli, and rice?" I'm like, "Yeah, that sounds great." So we got beef, sesame seeds, onions, broccoli, and steamed jasmine rice.
It depends on what sauce you put on, because that could be Chinese, could be Asian. I mean, like Japanese. It
Okay,
can be any of them.
We'll go Asian night because I made an Asian dish. He's got an Asian dish.
Yep.
I don't know what Rocky was eating, peanut butter and jelly and
Now we just gotta get Mick to make Asian food on the fucking podcast.
There you go.
Him and Rocky's the only one that hasn't made Asian flavors yet. The rest of us have.
First one out of the gates is for me is Asian dish.
Yeah.
Asian inspired. How's that?
You and Thumper. God damn, this is good.
There he goes. It's like game time. My wife's feeding me. Let's go. It's like some Dr. Disrespect shit right there.
Eat it up, little piggy.
Rocky had his dinner. I've already had my dinner earlier, so. While he's cooking, Gilly's like, make sure you take a picture of that before you eat it all.
Exactly.
Which I'm like with Mick, I would, like I was saying, you can use sesame seeds and green onions. That always brightens up a fucking Asian dish every time.
Oh yeah.
Then you can also put dry roasted peanuts on there, or fucking
like
Spanish peanuts too. I've done Spanish peanuts on Asian dish, which
have you blended them in the food processor then to make them kind of not like a dust, but
no, I just leave them whole. Or I might put them in a towel, bust them up, right?
Yeah. A little mallet and fucking smash them up. Yep. I was just curious because I've seen it done that way too.
Yeah, I mean, now if you want to get super fancy, yeah, you crush them over the powder, drizzle powder on them, right? If you want to get super fancy, fuck all that bullshit.
Right.
Yeah.
I got you.
Because there are some Asian dishes where you got to have that crunch factor with it too.
Yeah, for sure. That's why fresh green onions, or like we were talking about with just slightly cooked vegetables, give you a crunch.
Hey, where's ours at?
This is she wants to. They want to know where theirs is at.
Yeah, where's ours?
So this is like beautifully presented. I show them, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's spicy, it's salty, and savory. Like, what did you use for the sauce for this?
So it was soy sauce, a little bit of oyster sauce, fresh garlic, a teeny bit of white wine because I didn't have the Szechuan wine.
Szechuan, yeah.
I didn't have that. Red pepper flakes, a little bit of honey.
There's a spice, there's a sweet, okay.
And I think that might have been it.
There you go.
So she want the Chinese version of it. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
The boys are curious. It looks so goddamn good and it tastes so fucking good.
Okay.
Yeah. And we did an Asian dish earlier, so it's like cool. Let's put more in our recipe book.
Yeah.
I know that's one of my brother's one is beef and broccoli.
Yep.
It's his favorite dish, man, from the
As far as Chinese dishes go, beef and broccoli is right up there for me.
Yep. It's a good dish. It really is.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Like you said, you can't beat broccoli when you do that.
Yep.
Did it one of my stir fries all the time. Broccoli in there. Oh yeah.
Yep.
know, and the
For
thing is,
show.
there's a good amount of broccoli in here, which means in about 10 hours, I'll be able to Dutch oven her real good.
Yep. But not as good if you ate a fucking whole case of White Castles.
Well, I mean, especially the jalapeno ones. Yeah, that goes without saying. Mm. God damn. Mm.
Vic's over there having a fucking orgasm with food.
Speaking of Panda Express, I just seen a job for a store manager.
Hey, them motherfuckers make good money. They do.
Dude, $77,000 to $100,000 a year being out here.
Yeah.
You shitting me?
That's a fucking good fucking chunk of money, man.
Dude, that's a fortune.
Yeah, that's what they make it. That's what they make in Columbia.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. If I wasn't disabled, that'd be a perfect job for me right there. That would be.
Like I said, I love my GM spot, but I couldn't stay in caravan.
Yeah.
No loyalty whatsoever. Forgot how the civilian world is.
I still think you should put in for that job at GM. That's actually GM.
I still can. You know what I mean? I'll send Haas a text again. I need to go drinking some beer with him, but
wouldn't that be funny if you got that job through GM, not caravan?
Oh yeah.
And you walk back up going, what the fuck is he doing back?
Yeah.
You're talking Brett Haas?
Huh?
You talking Brett Haas?
No. A guy, his nickname is Haas that I was working with
okay.
third shift. He was
Haas,
the team
HOSS.
Yeah, yeah. Team lead fucking for our maintenance guys. He I know my name is went out on the floor through him, so
yeah.
I still got people fucking calling me and leaving messages to come fix shit. I'm like, I haven't been there since February, man.
Wouldn't that be funny if you showed up one night and the guard checked? They're like, we do there. Hey, listen to this messenger. Call me, fix you.
Hey, they're saying General Assembly needs some fucking pads out here.
So when my boy got out to Arizona, he started working at Safeway, and within 4 months, he was an assistant manager. Right? He's that type.
Yep.
He quit Safeway, started working for Gatorade, the big fucking bottling plant they got down there, and he's doing the maintenance on the machines and all that mechanical work that goes into keeping the place up and running. Right? So definitely a step up. And he was still getting phone calls from them like, hey, man, can you come in and work the shift this weekend, man? We're really short. So you can just come in. We'll pay you. And so he's been doing that for extra fucking scratch. A job he fucking quit is calling him, be like, hey, man, can you come in? You know this fucking system. He's like, yeah, sure. No problem. I ain't working.
Fucking payroll, dude, because they still have all his info. Dude.
So he's got like a job and a half.
That's awesome.
I am so fucking proud of that kid.
That's what kids that age nowadays don't want to do. They don't want to work 2 jobs, to make ends meet now. They don't. Because they want what the parents they see what the parents have. They want that immediately. No, you got to work your way up to that, fellas.
Yeah. Shit, I would work fucking 16-hour days back in the day for, when I had a Lexus working at the truck stop, cooking there, and then go work fucking refueler for third shift. So I work second, third, go home, sleep just long enough, get stoned and get something to eat, and then be right back in for fucking the same thing.
Dude, back in my last dealership in Syracuse, when we were doing the June sale, we were just cranking out cars, trying to set records and shit. For about 2 months, I come into work at 7 or 8. 7 was preferred. And some nights I wouldn't get out till like 10, 10:30. And I was just rocking the whole fucking time, man.
Yep.
I was a fucking machine. I would do that for a couple of months at a time. And it's like, yeah, it was exhausting. But once you get past your exhaustion and get into your second wind, you just fucking go like a locomotive, man.
Yep.
And, I didn't have much, but what I did have, that's how I got it.
That's what threw me off fucking working at Caravan for third shift. I'd get, home and I'd be in my second wind. So the next thing you know, it's fucking like 1, 2 o'clock before I'm trying to fall back asleep again to get up at fucking 9.
Well, dude, I'd come home and I'd wolf down some food. I would drink half a liter of gin to knock me out. And then sleep 7 hours, get up, right the fuck back at it with a pot of coffee in my hand. Like it was like gin and coffee kept me going.
Well, when you're working third shift, you got to do that because everybody's body, when you know it's daylight out, it's hard to fucking sleep. You got to fucking drink
Yep.
that shit.
Pretty
You got to
much.
knock yourself out, dude.
No.
It's like when I worked third shift, my third shift was fucking 7 at night, 7 in the morning, right?
Oof.
When I'd go to Casey's as soon as I got off work. If I need a beer, I'd go get beer at fucking 7 o'clock in the morning, right? They're like, it's morning time. I'm like, this is my nighttime. Shut the fuck up.
Yep.
You know? And I'd go home, I'd drink beer. If I needed to cook, I'd cook while I'm drinking beer right there.
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And I've had people tell me, well, I work, third shift, I can't cook. I said, yeah, you can. If you're up drinking, you can cook while you're drinking. I did it.
No. Sometimes you cook better when you're drinking. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. Some of the best creations come from when I was fucking drunk off my ass or stoned off my ass. Yeah.
Dude,
when my wife would leave me for a few days at a time to go down to Long Beach with her mother and visit family and shit, and I wasn't doing it because I couldn't get off of work. I used to get drunk when she wasn't around. I used to get drunk at night, come up with the craziest fucking shit and post it on Facebook.
Yeah.
And people would be like, dude, what the fuck? That looks amazing. Yeah.
Is that how you came up with the pork rind fucking breading?
No, actually, that came out of necessity because I was doing carnivore at the time, and I needed some kind of. I needed crispy fried something. I had to have crispy fried something.
Yep.
And so I was asking around. They're like, "Yeah, dude, take up pork rinds, crush them into dust. That's your fucking flour. That's your fucking panko."
Yeah.
And it worked like really well.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, did the same thing when Charlene made me a carnivore meatloaf.
Yep.
She used crushed up fucking pork rinds instead of panko or breadcrumbs.
Yep.
And that worked real good too.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. I haven't used it yet, but I'm a pork rind holic. So
yeah, she did ground beef, crushed up pork rinds, eggs, and grated Parmesan cheese, and she made a meatloaf out of that.
Damn, little Tate, I'm surprised you ain't tried that yet. Fuck.
And that was the second best meatloaf she ever made.
I've never been a big meatloaf guy, though. You know what I mean? But with something like that,
you're a Midwesterner.
No, I grew up on meatloaf, but I've never been a big meatloaf person.
So Gilly, is he really right for us? I don't know.
Well, you got to remember, right? Indiana's in that gray area.
Yeah, we're in between her. We're northern. You know what I'm saying?
It's everybody considers Indiana Midwest, but when you're in the Eastern time zone, you're not in the Midwest.
Yeah, that's where that argument comes in.
But it's odd how Indiana is. It really is where they're at.
We are a strange group of people, that's for sure.
Yep.
I will not deny that at all.
Yeah. It's funny. You're not far from Chicago, but you're in the Eastern time zone. Chicago's in the Central time zone.
Exactly, right? How's that going to fuck up the Chicago Bears when they come over here?
Yeah. Well, it's like the other night, little thing goes, I'm going to make, gravy from scratch. I'm like, you never have before? I said, what? I was shocked. I was like, damn, as much as you like to cook. I was like, wow. I was okay.
Nope.
Okay.
I never took the time. I always did it from the packet.
Where's Thumper at?
He had something going on. He had a massage lined up earlier. So.
Oh, okay. So. The Cairo. I'm just
no. Actual massage, like deep tissue massage.
Deep
for him.
tissue.
So yeah.
He's gonna come back in pain.
No, but I'm surprised you've never tried that pork rind little Tate on chicken before.
No, I've thought about it, and now that he's saying it again, like I can get the max like big ass jug for like $6 at Walmart. So they got barbecue flavored one.
And I guarantee the barbecue flavor will be good. And then you don't have to add nothing to it right there because you got your salt already.
Yep.
So, and if you got the barbecue ones, guess what? That's your barbecue flavor right there.
Well, and I finally just went and picked up all-purpose flour too. I went and picked up some the other day. So now I'll start doing my breadings again and work with those.
Or if you don't want to use fucking flour, right? Use cornstarch or potato starch. Velvet that motherfucker in chicken, right? Dip that in there, just corn, egg wash, and then your fucking crushed up fucking pork rinds right there. There you go.
Yeah, that may be the next one that I do. I may velvet up some chicken or like, when you do sweet and sour chicken and stuff like that. I might do something like that.
That's what I did last night. I didn't use no flour. I just used cornstarch for that chicken last night.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a hell lot better than
And
fucking flour. Hell
And
lot
I've
better.
done that. I've done that before. Like when you velvet up, like you would with cornstarch,
Yeah.
let it sit for a little bit. I'm telling you
Yeah.
what, that shit comes out so good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Charlene forgot two things on you mentioned it. She did put in some ginger and she did put in some cornstarch to thicken it, like you
There
all
you
just
go.
said. Yep.
But hey, Nick, next time she makes it, have her dip the beef because it's strips of beef, correct?
Beef, yeah.
And fucking cornstarch before you put in the pan, right there.
You know,
Yep.
Trust me, you'll like that. You will like that. That's how they do it overseas too. You'll
Yeah.
like that. You'll love it.
That's what I'm saying. When you velvet in there with cornstarch, that's a big thing that they do.
Yep.
all right.
And it makes
I'll pass that along.
it just makes the meat to me a lot better. It does.
Yeah, if you watch a lot of the Asian guys too, they'll talk about that too. Like to do the beef, before the seasoning and shit, they'll just put it in some cornstarch, a little bit of water, and let it sit for a few minutes.
I mean, I like when I do my ostrich like strips. Well, I'm doing like club pal shit. I don't do the water thing, but you can do that too. I just dip each strand. I just put it in cornstarch right there.
Yeah, that's what velveting is. You got to have a little bit of moisture in it just to make it not.
But I use that I use the duck fat for the liquid.
Yeah,
because I'll have the cornstarch in there, throw all that in the wok with that duck fat, comes out perfect every time. You know,
they're still always looking for people.
but I also have my shit marinated too. So
yeah, I've done mine marinated, and then I'll do the cornstarch in it.
And that's where your water comes from, is when you got it marinated too.
Yeah.
You know.
And you can marinate in oil too. Oil seeps in, gets it in between, and helps you get in there. I remember Robert Irvine talking about that to get a quicker flavor. Put a little bit of oil in there, and then your seasonings, and then let it sit for 30 minutes and go.
But if you really want to get the flavor there quick, if you got a fucking chamber vacuum sealer, that motherfucker puts it in there better than any of the other fucking vacuum sealers.
If you got a fucking chamber vacuum sealer, not all of us have one. Fucker. I'm
just saying, if you do got one, that's another way you can wait 10 minutes.
Yeah. So I can tenderize it too and do the same thing.
Yeah.
With a fucking fork.
Yes. If you want to take the time, if you want to take time to fucking poke each fucking one.
Like that takes a lot of fucking time.
Well, if you already got the strips, it does.
Well, yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well, like I said, when I made that gravy though with the glutinous rice flour, it turned right into broth. So it was a gravy at first. You add a little bit of water to it, and it turned it right into fucking tonkatsu.
Wait, not right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try that again, dude, with a couple different things.
Well, yeah, I mean, keep that your repertoire right there. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. I was surprised at how thin just a little bit of water from the noodles, just pulling them out. Just that wetness, like
you want to say hi?
It all apart.
Done.
So
she don't want to say hi. She wants your fucking food.
Yeah, I know. I like to hope though. You want my food, but you're not going to get my food because there's no food left, babies.
She's like, feed me food.
No food tax for you.
Right.
Come on, say hi to the guys, babies. Say hello. Hello.
No.
She gonna lick your mouth now.
Yeah, she's licking your mouth for that flavor.
Get out of here. Pinky puppy.
Rocky, what the fuck are you doing?
I got to get off pretty soon, boys.
Okay.
Yep.
It's fun listening to you guys talk. I barely talked, but
well, we are good at it.
I'm just saying, like, I was waiting for you to jump in on something, but
I really didn't have anything to jump in on, dude.
Not growing up, fucking Cool Whip, fucking credit,
Well, you guys are talking about the marriage thing, and I guess it was different for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. It was different
for me and Heidi, we spent a lot of time together. For the most part, we were only each other's friends.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was the same for us. When I was fucking at sea, we spent all the time that we could. But then when we had the ability to spend all the time, there wasn't really a need to be You know what I mean? Like always constantly doing something to get our time together.
So yeah, like we started out hanging out all together, right? And then I went in the Navy. I went away for 2 years. I came back. We were together for 2.5 years. I went for another two. I left for another 2.5 years. Then I came back, and then we went to Seal Beach, and I spent almost about 2.5 years with her then. And then I was gone for 4 years.
Yep.
So what I was worried about was I thought, okay, Gitmo's a good place for us to go. That'll make or break our marriage, right? We can't leave. We can't leave each other's house. We can't leave the presence. There's no outside family there. It's just us. And we got along great. It took about a month or two. And then, we had all the kids out there. And then I left. I came back. We got in the drive of things again. Then I left again and I came back. But this time I was worried because it's like when I get home from this Navy thing, I'm going to be home for good. So we did like a little road trip in 2020, right before COVID happened. And it was like one of the funnest weeks of my life. Just me and my wife just driving across the country, just listening to music, kind of doing the stuff that we did when we were dating, right? Without the kids around. So it was really fun. And I was like, man, I told Heidi, I was like, this is one of the best weeks of my life ever. Because we never had a honeymoon or anything like that. And now that I'm home like this, I guess because her and I stood watch together, we stood watch together, right? Whether it was driving in a vehicle or standing watch at a post, we were together. So we didn't mind working together and not working together.
Well, see, and you're coming from a dynamic of both being in the military.
Yeah.
Me and Adrian weren't, she wasn't, and I was. So that dynamic is completely different than what yours is going to be.
Can I offer a hypothesis on why that was?
Sure.
Did you ever notice that when a person's into hard liquor, beer will never do? Right?
Yeah.
So the idea of having a finite amount of time with you, which was to be followed by a period of separation that was not controllable by either one of you, that gives you an emotional high. And missing somebody for 6 months also gives them an emotional high, right? When you're around all the time on shore duty, she can't get high anymore.
Yeah.
She's not anticipating your absence, and she's not cherishing the moments because she knows tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day, you're going to be there. There's no high. That's just a fucking solid light buzz that just kind of makes you tired.
Oh, yeah.
I think what it was is she was addicted to her own fucking hormones with regards to you. And when your situation stopped providing her those endorphins, it fell flat.
Yeah. That's a really, that kind of explains it kind of almost perfect because it is like that, because you're the same way too. You're coming back like you both get the high out of it because you both have missed each other, but then you both kind of fall into that same flatness that there is.
Right.
Because we did a lot. We like you, Rocky, we did a lot of fun shit too. Like we would go there, do this, and then the kids come around and we weren't able to travel like we used to, or any of the stuff that
when you guys started out, was it slow burn?
Not so much.
Ours was slow burn.
Ours was like, and I think Mick says it the best because we were hardcore alcoholics together, man.
It's the most fun. It really is.
We would get fucked up, dude. There's a couple times that, let's just say that there was Jaeger dipped on my dick and taken off of that. Say it that way. You know what I mean? Dipping it into a shot glass and using that as a lollipop. So, that being said, I would agree with what Mick's saying. And, it is what it is. I'm not pissed. There's other factors in there that I don't really want to discuss, but.
Well, sure. Yeah.
That's just those things, we did. We were talking about going to the Space Needle downtown in Seattle, doing walks, going to Pike's Market, all of that shit. Like nonstop, always going, always. But that was when I was on sea duty. When on shore duty, we didn't hardly do anything.
Oh.
Shore duty, the only time that we ever went anywhere was Vegas because my mom lived there. And she was always pissed about going because we'd stay at my mom's house. She didn't want to stay there.
Oh,
So there's another dynamic of family that she didn't have that I had. That's what caused problems. Because I have family back home that actually gives a fuck. You know what I mean? Like that type of shit.
right.
And she was going to be the only one because she didn't have anybody. So you get into dynamics like that.
Which is
Well, she also.
I guess I'm
What?
just lucky with the dynamic that I had with Heidi.
Yeah, you did. You looked
Because
out.
we were like, I was coming off of the thing where I was a party animal and I was going back to like calming down, right? She came when that time happened. And I transitioned from being the freaking party animal to I guess being a regular normal dude.
See, and I wasn't changing because that's not who I was. I had already changed so much for that I wasn't changing any more of who I was. I actually lost a lot about who I was before I joined the Navy. Gilly can tell you that. I was fucking happy, fucking go lucky, because that's where I was coming from as, you know, like the person I was before I changed in the military for all the years. You know what I mean? Like I finally got to be able to come back to who I kind of was when I made chief, because nobody could fuck with me and I could have fun with the guys like it was supposed to be done and work with them the way that I was. I didn't have to worry about anybody saying anything. And I didn't give a fuck about anybody up above me. Then what the fuck are you going to do? What I cared about was the guys that were underneath me respecting me and earning that respect from them. And that's the way that I was before I joined the Navy. Like I worked for respect because that's how I grew up. So when I got to that point, you know what I mean? I started becoming who I was again. And I think that was another dynamic that shifted too. Because
what's weird is like a lot of who I was, I'm still starting to do now again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just,
yeah,
it's so many years after the whole thing of becoming basically a husband,
yeah,
and a father.
And I gave up all my outdoor shit. I used to fish all the time. I used to go camping, used to hike, and Adrian never wanted to do that. So I cut off all of my hobbies that I used to do because she didn't want to do them with me. So I stopped. That creates a lot of animosity in somebody when they don't want to do the things that you like doing and you conform to what they're doing. And now this is all shifted over.
Yeah. Well, and she got pissed off at you when you bet her ball the first time there in Astoria.
Yeah.
She did not like that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, she would get pissed when her mom would ask how I was doing. Like when I had my surgeries and stuff like that. She actually got mad. She's like, oh, well, my mom asked how you were doing. And I was like, how the fuck is this my fault?
That's like that meme of that Indian guy that asked that dude, that girl that's married, is your husband happy? And she gets mad at him for asking that question.
Yeah.
You know, and then she gets all mad because it's like, yeah, you don't give a shit if he's fucking happy or not. You just care about you.
It kind of used to piss Charlene off a little bit because her mother loved me, like right from the fucking get-go, right? And so when we were broke up, she'd call me at least once a week and be like, hey, how you doing? Are you doing okay? What's going on? I hope you're doing okay. Like she'd keep track of me. She'd call me.
Yeah.
And
now, Mick, I gotta ask this question.
I gotta piss. I'll be back.
You probably don't want my ass though, right?
Yeah.
During that time, you never did the mother-in-law thing, did you?
What?
You never did do the mother-in-law thing, did you?
The mother-in-law thing?
You never fucked her, did you?
Oh, you're talking about home? No. No. Nope, she was unhappily married at the time.
Sorry, I had to ask. Sorry.
Retarded, Gilly.
It just wouldn't have felt right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not setting up for a good family dynamic right there, dude.
I'm just saying sometimes that does happen. So sometimes that happens.
You're a twisted little dirty mind.
I'm just saying being Eskimo buddies with my father-in-law would be a little strange.
But you know, yeah. I mean, I've known people that's happened to people. I've known that's happened.
Oh no, I know it happens. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just
I've seen that happen to people. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, damn. And then they got back with the daughter, and I'm like, okay, how's this gonna fucking work?
Because someone's going to get drunk at some point and say something sometime.
Yes.
It never stays hidden forever.
I know. I'm like, damn. I was like, if you're gonna do that, guess what? You never get back with the daughter. Never do.
Nope, never went there. Never went there.
Well, I had to ask her. You said what she would call me. You're like, how you doing?
No, she was being matronly, I assure you.
Well, that
Yeah, on this one, on this fucking show, guess what? Shit like that's gonna pop up, come in our hands.
Well-
It's going to.
Well, fortunately for me, nothing popped up.
I know, but just be glad Thumper ain't here right now because he probably would have been thinking the same thing too.
Oh, look, Thumper just texted.
motherfucker.
His spidey sense must have been going off.
I can see him like, okay, motherfuckers, send me an invite.
Hey, honey. You know I always joke around about banging your mom. Yeah, all the guys are joking around about it too now.
Boys will be boys.
See, hey, at least she has a good sense of humor about it.
Now,
yeah.
now
Oh,
that
yeah.
makes sense. You know what I mean?
You
Like
have
that's
to.
the whole
You
thing.
really have to.
See, on my end, it would have been, oh, that's just absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
To make jokes like, well, and that's the same thing. I kept my mother-in-law, like, she always wanted to check on me, but I kept that distance because of the way my wife was, you know, because she knew who I was. I was the exact same thing her fucking, you know, her father was. I was a sailor. He was a fucking fisherman. He drank. I drank. So she knew who the fuck I was. You know, almost got her dad, but I was actually providing.
Right.
And it doesn't go that way. I know they say you shouldn't air out your dirty laundry, but this is just surface shit.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean this fucking rest of it's being finished up, but you know,
All I know is when I was 16, all right, one of my best friends, his father had married a woman significantly younger. And so my buddy we were 16 years old and he had himself a stepmom. And more than once I contemplated reaching over, sitting on that couch.
Yep. Right.
And you know what? Looking back, knowing what I know now, I probably would have succeeded.
Yeah.
It was like
that go down a couple times.
Fucking excellent adventure, right?
You know, that shit you just never see when you're that age. And when you get older and you replay in your mind, you're like, oh fuck.
Stacy's
there was
mom.
an opening there.
That's why they make porns about it now. So
yeah, I know.
It's a hot commodity too.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. With that, the 6 o'clock hour is nigh, and so I must depart.
All right. Have a great night.
I'll see you gents on the Sunday.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Latest.
I gotta be heading out too, boys. Y'all have a good night.
Yep,
All right,
see ya.
All right, Rocky.
You guys see y'all later. Have a good night.
That's it.
Peace out.
It's like we burn everybody out.
There's just the original two left again. So.
Yeah, when we actually get going like it was before.
Hey, Mick left himself wide open on that question.
I had to go piss, dude.
I had to ask him, did you ever fuck about him?
Well, it'd be similar to me because, you know, fucking Adrian's mom took me to her house and Adrian wasn't even there.
I know. And I remember when that happened, Adrian was fucking not happy. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with her?
She was fucking pissed about that shit. She was going off on her mom about it, and it didn't bother me any. I was just like, whatever.
Yeah. And next time I talked to Adrian, I was like, why the fuck did you get mad at that shit? I said, you should be happy your mom wants to get no fucking mad.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, what the fuck? And she never could answer that question. She never could answer that question.
No, for Christ's sakes, her mom gave me her wedding ring.
Yeah.
To give to Adrian, which I did.
Yeah.
She wanted Adrian to have it. She wanted me to have it to give to her.
Yeah.
So that tells you right there.
Yeah.
You know, she just wanted to see what kind of person I was sitting there. Because I made her stop and get beer. She's like, why do we need to stop? I was like, I need some beer. Why do you need beer? Because I want to drink. She said, how much you getting? I said, well, I'm going to get a 6-pack. Okay. I said, I don't drink a lot. I said, I just need a few beers.
Yeah.
Didn't say
You did
shit.
drink it. You did drink a lot. You just toned it down for her.
Well, that night, yeah. The rest of the fucking week was
because that first night there was no toning that shit down. That first night we was there.
no.
You know.
No, because that first night, that's when she showed up at the quarter deck, and I didn't know who the fuck she was.
Yeah.
I had never seen her. And then she knew who I was because she fucking yelled my name, and I was like, "Who the fuck are you?" I'm Adrian's mom, and I'm like, "Oh shit."
Yep.
I said, "Well, hey, I'm busy. I got to shut down the ship. I'll be out here in a little bit. We'll be waiting." I was like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah, because that first night we had to go out there fucking dress whites or working whites.
Yeah, I went out. I think all of us went out in our fucking dress whites.
I went out my working whites because I had the CMTs, right?
Yeah.
So that's when we was at that bar right there singing to the local girls. They lost that love and feeling, right?
Yeah, because they wanted that shit from fucking Top Gun.
Yeah, because it pissed off the local guys too. That pissed them off too.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
because one of the local girls took me to the pool hall, right? Guess what? The local guys tried to jump my ass in the pool hall right there.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is when you got people like us that fucking womanize and we're good at it. So,
well, the women were chasing us in that little town.
I know.
We wasn't chasing them; they were chasing us.
I know.
You know,
that's why they were pissed.
Yeah.
Like, motherfucker, you live in a small town. They know who you are. You're not going to get them.
Yeah.
You're not. They're looking for fresh fucking new young dick.
Yeah, and chances are you've already fucked them, so they don't want to fuck you again. You know.
Exactly. Motherfuckers. Sorry asses.
The only good thing about going to the store, I got to see where the Goonies was filmed at.
Yeah.
You know, that was awesome to see that.
Yeah, and I made her take me around. I was like, I want to see the Goonie house. I want to go to fucking Cannon Beach. Yep. And I want to, go around and look. I want to see the school.
Yeah.
She went to school where they did kindergarten cop, and it was still painted from that. So it was like, I want to go see these things. We're going, I guess. And I'm like, why aren't you happy about these things? Like, your town's fucking famous for these movie spots.
And kindergarten cop, that school's still getting money from people from go there.
Yeah.
Because I played a reel about that, right?
Yeah.
You know, the Goonies and kindergarten cop right there.
Yep.
Like before.
Yep. Yeah. I was like, man, you live in these fucking beautiful picturesque spots. Like, why are you like, I would love to be out on those things. And that's when I was saying that, like, getting rid of camping and hiking. Those are all the fucking things I used to do growing up.
Yeah.
All the time. And
because when you got because when you got with Adrian, you didn't even go with us out to the mountains anymore.
No, I didn't. And I always wanted to go out there.
You know.
Like I miss so much fucking just picturesque and scenery and outdoors. It's not even funny.
Yeah, because I remember one time, I asked you when you was with her, I was like, come on, Adrian, go with us. You're back, go with us. No, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Come on now. That'll be a good time. Fuck.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, there was so much out there in Washington State, dude. As soon as you get out of Seattle, man, it's fucking beautiful out there. Well, it used to be.
Yeah. The thing is, Everett, Washington was perfect, right? For people like us, right? Okay, you had the sea right there, and then fucking less than 30 minutes away, you're in the fucking mountains right there.
Yep.
So it's fucking perfect. You had the best of both worlds right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And the Cascades held over the rain. That's why it was so green out there. You go over the Cascades, it's fucking desert out there.
Yeah, it is too. It's fucking. I mean, I do like those small little desert towns like Northern, right there, because those towns. Some of them. There's one town I can't remember the name of it, but it looks like an old Western town in a way because it's got tourism and all that shit.
Yeah, yeah. It was and like Rocky is saying the same thing. Like, when we traveled across country, I made sure that we made stops at places.
Yeah.
If like the big Texan and shit going through Amarillo, shit like that, Media Crater in Arizona, like I made sure that we went to those places with the kids to see those things. If I wouldn't have done that, we would have never stopped in any of them. It would have been straight to a hotel, straight to a hotel, straight to a hotel.
Now, like it was in Arkansas, you didn't stop there for very long.
I know, right? Motherfuckers.
I still remember that fucking dude you told me. I was like, yep, they don't like outsiders, even though you're white. They do not. That's
Fuck
those
no,
small
they
towns.
don't, man. You want to, man? People don't know about racism, dude. You can get racism fucking where you're at, dude, and you can be the
Yep.
same damn color.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, man. When they heard my voice, it fucking nail on chalkboard like a record skipping, dude. It was like just
That
you could
fucking
walk. I was like, oh shit, hurry up.
that
We gotta
fucking they're
go.
like, okay, we got another Yankee here. That's what they're
Yep.
thinking
I
right
was
there.
like, fuck, dude, hurry up, go to the bathroom. What's wrong, Dad? We gotta go.
Yep.
Well,
I
what's
mean,
wrong?
even somebody the way I talk, right? If they did not know me,
No,
they would not, they would not like me either, not until they got to know me.
nope.
I mean, because I talk the same way they do, but they're very clannish, like a
and I
motherfucker.
told her that too when I came back. I was like, go, like,
Yep.
go, let's go. And about the time that we got ready to leave, there was a pickup truck full of dudes sitting in the back of it, and they stared us down, and we were out in time. You know what I mean? Like we got to go. And people, like I said, like people just don't know the fucking country or countries around the world. Like I'm so sick of listening to these fucking people.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like the only country I really had trouble in, people didn't like us, was fucking France. Too long.
Costa Rica was bad for us when we were there.
Now when I took the train up to Paris, right? They were still rude, but not as rude. Put it that way.
Italians can be pretty rude too.
Actually, I didn't have no trouble in Italy.
If you're going up to like Florence and stuff, they can be a little rude.
Yeah. But like when I took the train to Rome, right? I had no trouble in Rome at all.
Mm-hmm. No, I didn't have any trouble in Rome or anything either. It was like when we went to Florence, Pisa was nice. Nobody talked to the locals there. No issues, no nothing. But Florence, there was some rude people. But I think it's just that area,
Oh yeah. See, I ended up picking up a little Italian girl as my interpreter right there. And I mean, she just offered. I was like, okay, fine. She goes, I'll take you around, take you all around, see the size. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, because how Italy is. Guess what? They doesn't say bar on the thing.
Yeah.
For a bar. So you got to know what you're looking for if you want to fucking drink a beer, whiskey, or whatever.
Yep. Yep.
You got to know that shit.
Yeah.
And that's what she was helping us to do. Because she found us in we was at the grocery store looking at shit that she offered us. Okay, yeah.
Hell, that's how we found the strip bar in I'll think of it here before too long. Vampire Town. We were at that restaurant that
I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's not La Spezia. It's fucking starts with a T. I forgot now.
I know what you're talking about.
It's yeah. I mean, we ate dinner there, and they're like, "What are you guys into?" And we're like, just sitting there talking. They're like, "Oh, you need to go here, down the street, and it'll be downstairs." And you go in there, you're like, "Holy shit!" You get in there, and it's like super fucking nice.
Yeah.
But it's hidden underground. Like you would have never known where it was if you wouldn't have talked to the locals.
Yep. I will say one of the friendliest places I went in bed was fucking Croatia.
I was gonna say, you've always talked about Croatia being fucking great food and the people and all of that. So
I mean, now Greece was nice, right? Don't get me wrong, right?
Greece was nice, yeah.
Yeah, but Croatia, they were super friendly with us.
As long as you weren't, from what I got talking to the locals, Athens is the shitty part. If you get out away from Athens and the islands and stuff, it's beautiful, and that's where we were at. We were away from
Athens. We were saying, wait, we didn't pull in Athens, we pulled in another part of Greece.
Yeah.
Right there.
Because one of the girls at the strip bar was telling us they knew that we were coming in, like the cruise ship that was there docked, and then our ship. They knew that we were coming in, so they would ferry down from Athens to work because they knew they were getting money. And I was like, holy shit. It's the same way it was in Chile when the fucking hookers were following us around.
Well, it's the same way for those fucking hookers in fucking Bahrain. They followed us to Thailand, fucking Hong Kong, Singapore, everything.
Yep. Yeah.
It wasn't just on Westpac. It's around the fucking world they do.
Yeah, the Chileans made me laugh, dude, because the OXO was the one that told them our fucking movement.
And
'Cause
fucking
he was drunk. I was like, how'd you know we were gonna be here? Oh, well, so and so this name. We were like, fucking Oxo, like, wasn't he married? Like,
yeah.
what the fuck?
Now was the woman he married, wasn't she a fucking Chilean stripper?
I don't know if she was Chilean or not.
He married a stripper from down that
I
cruise.
thought she was Peruvian.
It
Maybe that
might have
was
been Peru. I can't remember which one like he married, but I heard
Yeah.
y'all talking about it. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly. I do remember Heinrichs, but
Yeah, I know Hydrick fucked her too, so did a lot of people fuck Ball's wife.
I
You know,
like I said, I don't know. I didn't pay attention to that shit. That's like I said, when
shit.
caught Thumper in that's that bungalow they knew we were following.
Yep.
And we had to get going. It was like, Thumper, we gotta fucking go, man.
See, it's probably a
Y'all
good thing I
coming.
was. It's a good thing I wasn't there for that cruise. Probably, you know.
That was fun. That was fun.
I wish I would have known about that cruise because I might have could have extended right or came back after sea school for that.
Yeah, that was a crack pack, dude.
I know because I already did one crack pack. It'd been awesome to do another one right there.
Yeah, yeah, it was.
You know,
that one was a lot of fun. Like I said, Costa Rica was the only one that was scary because we got shot at. But
shit, I got shot at in fucking France too long. Fuck.
Yeah, I know, right?
You know that little fucking. Did you ever go too long? I know you did.
No,
right?
I didn't go to Toulon. I only went to Cairns.
Okay. Now Toulon, there's one area. It's like they call it like bar alley, right? It's a fucking small alley. You know, it's nothing but bars, right?
Right.
We'd go from bar to bar. Next thing you know, we're getting shot at. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know, I was like, fuck, what the fuck? We need to do these motherfuckers right there.
Yeah, they're French, dude. They don't like us at all.
No, it wasn't the French. He was a goat humper that was shooting at us.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's probably why then.
Yeah. You know,
it was
like,
a ghost. It was a goat humper. Yeah.
Now the French people, they would just there's some I got spit on in France. Just ask them a question.
Yeah.
Like fucking Americans. I was like, damn.
I never, in all my years and everywhere that I went, I never had that issue. I had a lot of people that were you know, smug and shitty, but never.
But the thing, and we was told right there in Toulon, don't fucking fight the locals because you will get put in jail.
Right.
You know, even if they start it.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah.
I'm like, then why are we pulling into this fucking place if they fucking hate us so fucking much?
It's like pulling into Amsterdam. Like, we can't fucking do any drugs. Why the fuck we pulling into Amsterdam, dude? Like,
I can't believe Navy pulls in Amsterdam right there. No one, because you might eat something that you realize that it's fucking full of pot until
that's what I was scared about eating the one night we had, like, before we got back when we were late. That's what made us late, was we were waiting the food to get cooked.
Yeah.
And like the next morning, all I could taste was like pot in my fucking mouth. And I know what because I smoked it before I joined, and I'm like freaking the fuck out. I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And I was talking to my buddy. He's like, calm the fuck down. And I'm like, okay. Calm myself down. Then obviously we did our piss test and there was nothing there, but just the flavor in the morning, dude, I was just like, oh my God, dude, we eat something that had fucking pot in it. Come to find out, I looked it up. It was Thai basil that can have that flavor afterwards. And that's what was in it.
Which makes sense. Which makes sense is,
not everybody cooks with fucking pot, but when you're in Amsterdam, you want to be 100% sure.
Yeah, because they're known for fucking smoking weed out in the fucking public, everything.
Yeah, it was almost like Euro Trip when they're at the fucking, when he's doing the hash brownie things. We're just a simple Dutch bakery.
That's one of the places I always wanted to go is Amsterdam, right? Even in the Navy, right? Granted, I couldn't, we wouldn't be able to smoke it, but you'd say, okay, yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
And I was pissed I never got to go to England too. I'm like, fuck, I want to go to England.
I was mad at that one, dude.
Because I would love, if I ever got to go to England, when I was in the Navy, guess what I would have done? I would have rented a car or got on the train and went to Scotland because it ain't that far away.
Yeah, I would have went up to Ireland.
Yeah. Hell, you can take a ferry to Ireland too.
Yeah. Yeah, I fucking, like I said, I was on Liberty Risk because we were late in Amsterdam. So I didn't get a chance to go. I missed Stonehenge because we were in Portsmouth. So it was like, you get on the tour bus, like the tour bus starts in fucking Portsmouth to go right to fucking Stonehenge.
Stonehenge, yeah.
So, I didn't get a chance to test out if there's any vibrations.
Which I mean, I would love to go Stonehenge because I want to see if there's any vibrations too.
Yeah.
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 I mean, there could be. We don't know because we've never been there. You know.
I don't know. I just was listening earlier. There was some fucking explosions underneath fucking Area 51.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Fucking Richard Gere was talking, not Richard Gere, but Gere, Dr. Gere, the guy with the glasses.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
He was talking about them having fail safes, nuclear fucking like fallout, not fallout, but measures if something's fucking breached in there, it basically blows everything up and you can't find anything. So
well, yeah, you know why they're doing that because all the alien bullshit.
Well, that's what the talk was about because like Trump and them just talked about it. And then literally the next day, fucking you got nuclear or seismic activity, we'll put it that way, underneath Area 51.
Even the president does not know what's in Area 51. That's above his pay grade.
No, dude, that's a black site that even he knows, like he knows it, but he doesn't know anything in it. They told you that in Independence Day, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Plausible deniability. The government is all about compartmentalization.
Yeah.
You will never get the full story from anybody because it's done on purpose.
Yep. Because if one person gets caught, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they can't leak all the secrets right there.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope. Even with Fang and fucking Swallow as well. He only had so much information on the security.
I think the last president that actually knew anything about the aliens that showed people was fucking Nixon when he did Jackie Gleason, brought him on the base, right?
Yeah.
And showed him that one warehouse, right? That was in Indiana Jones right there.
Yeah. I think, and what was it? I think it was Eisenhower that talked about it too. Maybe it was Truman.
But I know fucking, because I remember watching this one interview with Jackie Gleason. He was talking about how he was friends with Nixon and all that shit. He said, hey, come on, we're going to show you something. Got in this limo, right? They fucking went. Next thing you know, he's at this warehouse seeing all this alien artifacts and all that shit.
Yep.
And it wasn't Area 51. It might have been fucking Patterson.
Oh, Wright-Patterson is one that's hidden in plain sight, dude.
Yeah. That's the one they went to, was that one right there.
They thought, I mean, that one gets brought up. It should be brought up more than what Area 51 is.
Oh,
like, Area 51 is like Skunk Works and all that shit. Like, I know there's probably some shit there, but.
Yeah. But I mean, because everyone knows
where it's at.
From the Roswell crash, because Area 51 was not a thing right there. Was not. Everything got shipped, flown to Patterson, just like in 1948, right there. The Missouri crash in southern Missouri, the Cave Draw crash. The alien got taken right to Patterson right there.
Well, Kecksburg, Pennsylvania was another one.
Yeah.
Where they had the acorn looking, where they thought it might have been the Galaka, the bell from Germany, when they were doing that program.
Yeah.
That went right to Wright-Patterson. That didn't go to fucking Area 51.
Yeah.
Didn't go to Crystal Mountain. Didn't go to Area 52. Didn't go to any of that. Went right to Wright-Patterson.
I still think Area 51 is the proving grounds for a lot of their reverse engineered technology right there.
Well, yeah, because like I said, Skunk Works works out of there. Lockheed Martin.
Yeah.
They've already proven that because there was the U2 and the SR-71 and all of them came out of there. Came out of
Keep
Skunk
going.
Works.
Keep going. I got to take a piss.
Oh, no. And like I was saying, like, you know, that's where Wright-Patterson, you know, it gets barely talked about. It's like itty bitty pieces. They keep everybody lined up with Area 51 because of the whole no trespassing and the camo guys that are always watching. They're a PMC. They're not part of the military. They're a private military company like Blackwater was. They're contractors. So everybody's gotten all of this footage of Area 51, and it's a fucking smokescreen. I know that there's shit maybe stored down there. It may be a spot, like a train spot, you know, for stopping where the underground tunnel train is, but no, it's not a big thing, man. But I know a lot of people out there like, oh, conspiracy theory. Well, right now the conspiracy theorists are about 100% on everything we talked about, rigging the elections and, you know, this and that with the clot shot, and everything else is all starting to come to light. You know, finally, if they got rid of old Pam Blondie out there, they're actually putting indictments up and trying to, I mean, they just arrested Comey. So they're starting to actually finally go after people. But I think the only reason why they're doing that is because of the midterms. You know, they talk about aliens, more Project Bluebeam shit, Operation Mockingbird. Shit's been around for everybody. Everybody knows it. If you don't know it, then your head's been buried in the sand for way too long. You know, I mean, I got my phone sitting here on the desk right now. I know it's listening to me.
Well, a lot of people forget about Air 51. AJ and the Watt Files talked about Jet Airlines, which is a real airline. You can track those planes.
And my mother worked at McCarran as she was a finance officer.
Yes.
And she would tell us, she would watch those flights because she knew how much we were into those things. And she watched them. She watched the people come in. She's like, yes, they're there. They fly out every fucking day. She's like, they are not on my manifest for my financial records. I mean, she's going through every flight, everything that McCarran's, you know, operations, all of that.
Yeah.
And there's nothing on there for those flights. None of them.
And technically, they say they're part of the Air Force. Technically, they are, but technically, they ain't. Lockheed Martin.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, I mean, no one knows unless you work for them why they're flying in there all the time, what they're working on. Because if you show up to that terminal, right, that gate,
no,
you're getting arrested.
Oh yeah, yeah, 100%, dude. Mom even said that. She's like, you know, they don't show it a lot, but she's like, there was always people getting arrested.
What the hell happened?
Trying to get in there. What?
You froze, little Tate. You're back now. You're back now.
You were froze for a second. Oh, we started talking about.
Flights. But I mean, that's the thing. It's public record that there is a Jet airline. That's public fucking record. Even AJ says on the White Files, right there.
Yeah, it's public record. I mean, even Bob Lazar talked about it, and you can get pictures of it. And like I said, my mom worked there. Like she worked at it. She worked the finances. Like she's seen it. She's seen the books. Like
you know what's funny how that just happened to us, right? You remember that one episode AJ was talking about DARPA?
Oh yeah.
And they cut up. We'll be back to see this CIA.
Right. Like I was just saying, my phone's listening to me like, oh,
what
are they talking about?
We already know fucking everybody. The phone, our own government listens to everybody. They do.
Dude, it came down to the Patriot Act, man. Like, and you know, if you want to talk shit about Trump, that's one you should talk about. Like, if like we were saying earlier, there's only one party, right? You've seen all the fighting that Nancy Pelosi and Trump and everybody's done, right? But when it came to renew the Patriot Act, guess what?
They passed it.
Everybody was on board with it. Nobody fucking fought about it. And it flew right under the radar.
Yep. And that's, to me, that's bullshit right there. That act should never been passed. Should never been.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, it started with Bush, man. Started with the fucking Republicans. When September 11 went down, like, oh, we need to have everything for national security, which we know DHS, you know, is all part of that with CIA and, you know, every other fucking 3-letter agency out there. But
well, I still think DHS is under the CIA right there.
Oh yeah, it is 100%.
Because everyone thinks that DHS is on Indy. No, they ain't.
Yeah, national intelligence is the same thing. NIH is, you know. They NSA, same shit. Like,
and you know, Edward Snowden, you know, exposed the motherfuckers on that shit.
Well, it's like I'm going through FEMA shit, and FEMA's under Department of Homeland Security. I've already been doing mass shooter casualties and like triage events and everything else. So it's like, you know, that's why like we just talked about it on Wednesday because one of our professors, he follows what's going on with FEMA and all of that, and we were talking about funding for the DHS, and they just finally passed funding for the DHS, and people don't realize how many like websites and everything that the DHS like umbrellas under it. Like it covers so much shit.
Did they exclude? Because I didn't hear nothing about that. Did they exclude ICE?
I didn't. I got to read closer into it. I didn't
because we all know ICE is already funded, right, for so long, right?
Yeah, they're funded under DHS too.
Yeah, so, but they was already funded. They had their own bill beforehand too.
Yeah, yeah,
that was already
that's what they were trying to cut out.
yeah. Because they want because they already
ice
passed it, the
hunting.
big beautiful bill that passed, and that had to the ice agents get paid,
Yeah,
and that's
and
why the TSA workers were pissed off that they wouldn't get paid, but ice agents was coming in to do their job to help
yeah.
them.
Well, and then the National Guard came in too.
Fuck,
Oh, InfoWars went offline.
they should have used the fucking National Guard before they used ice, in my opinion.
Yeah, the Marines
for
like
that.
they did back in the day.
Yeah. I mean, ice, granted, we know people that's in ice. We do. But some of those people, we know they got tried through FLETC and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
But do they have the right training? Just like, because TSA through FLETC is a lot different than what the Marshals is, what ICE is, right? It's a lot fucking different. And even, I ain't gonna say his name on it, but he even told me that. We know him. We served with him on the 5.
Yeah.
He said, yeah. He said, each FLETC training is tailored to what job you're doing. Because he's been through FLETC fucking 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's the same. I had the same kind of discussion with one of my buddies about like police force training and like deadly force training and stuff like that. These guys don't get the same kind of training that we get, and they should all get it because we have probably the better de-escalation techniques.
And I will say this, some of the best cops I ever fucking have met or have known, right, was prior military right there.
And I would even go as far as saying Navy. You know what I mean? Like the Navy guys.
Yes. Yeah. Navy, even jarheads too, except for the jarheads that come a cop, they still got that chip on their shoulder, right?
I was getting ready to say they got that real, like, I'm still a fucking Marine type shit.
But they get rid of that chip on their shoulder.
Yeah.
They are some of the most intelligent people out there, especially when it comes to that shit right there.
Fucking Army guys just suck.
Yeah. But Navy guys, we understand deadly force a lot better than what they think we do.
Yeah. Well, we're always dealing with the peers. Like we're always dealing with the local populace at a pier. You know what I mean? Like we're moored up to a pier, and we have to protect the pier, and we know a riot and all that kind of shit. So our training is geared for the populace.
Yes, it really is. Yeah, you're right.
That's why I was telling my buddy, I was like, if you wanted real fucking training that police force needed, they need to take it from the Navy's military side, like military police side.
Yeah. Exactly.
The MAs and shit, like Rocky was doing.
Yep. But it all depends on too the MAs we had in military. Some are great, some of them were the fuck either.
Well, yeah, you're gonna get that with
everything. You're gonna get that no matter what, though. But you're right.
You're not getting away from that. But the training itself,
it's great.
The way that it's given,
it's great. Because I had to go through deadly force fucking training in Virginia.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, why am I going through this as an engineer? They're like, well, you're gonna be boarding boats, so you need it. I was okay, great. Yeah. Because the more shit, the more schools you can have under your belt, the better. The more educated you can be. Right there.
Yeah. And if you look at it from a standpoint, engineering's probably got some of the better people that fucking can be cops.
Yeah.
To use deadly force. It's like, you don't want to give fucking firearms to fucking snipes, man.
Because we all had to get certified at almost all the weapons too, especially small arms and all that bullshit.
Yep.
We had to be.
Yep.
And we pissed off a lot of gunners mates. I know I did on the 5. I was shooting better than they was.
Yep.
And I did the same thing on Little Boo. They're like, how the fuck? I said, dude, I grew up fucking shooting. Fuck. I grew up around this shit.
Yeah, hell, when I was a duty master at arms, when I was at ACU4, I had to know how to do all of it because we had an armory.
Yeah.
And if any of the LCACs needed to go out and they needed to be armed, then I had to fucking service. And a lot of those, what was in there was M240s, and some old M60s were still in there.
Yeah.
Some fucking M4s and 9mm Berettas. But we had to learn it. I was an engineer, but because of the position that we're in, you have to fucking learn how to issue fucking firearms.
You know what's funny though? You talk about the M60, right?
Yeah.
Anything that's belt fed, whether it's a 60 or a 50, right? You do not have to have a special license for a machine gun. if it's belt fed.
They're trying to argue that now.
Because that right now it falls under the regular gun laws for civilians right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But a lot of people don't. But a lot of people don't have the money to afford one of those guns.
Yeah.
Right there.
I mean, you're talking about fucking, if you were to fill up a 50 cal, right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna fire it for a minute, that's like over $1,000, dude, just for fucking ammunition.
I know.
You know, I have you watched the videos where it's like they show like weapon systems and how much each one of them costs when they fire it off? You're like, you see a Tomahawk, it's like a few, $1 million.
Well, it depends on what Tomahawk they fire too.
Yeah.
Because you remember when I had Mark on here, my buddy that Alabama. He goes, yeah. He said those Tomahawks. He said depends. They're $1 million up over 5 million too. He said just depends on which one doesn't fire.
Some are a little bit more expensive, a little bit more spicy.
And like, who knows with their hypersonic missiles, because they got them down the Persian Gulf now.
I seen that. They were talking about them.
And like Mark, I'm like, next time I talk to him, I'll ask him what those cost. You know, because he actually worked on them.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, he can, I mean, he can talk about that because that's not nothing. That's not top secret or classified. It's not.
But that's what I'm saying. Like we talked about compartmentalization. You get all these contractors that have bits and pieces to a program.
Yep.
You know, one may do a guidance system, another one might do ordnance, another one might do the encasing.
Yep.
You know, they're all built, you know, by different people. Nobody gets all of the pieces.
Well, it's the same with engineering.
So the final assembler does.
Same with engineering, especially the weak point of the ship right there.
Right.
The topsiders don't know the weakest point of the fucking ship, but we do.
Yep.
You know?
Well, that's why me and, you know, my good friend fucking would talk about that when we were sitting on there's like how you could like cripple the ship just for shits and giggles. And it's like, it's not hard to do. Like I was telling you, we were talking about making soda pop bombs because Swordfish was out.
Yep.
And you put fucking ball bearing explosives and soda cans, throw it in the fucking vending machine, dude. And it could go off on random. And when the first one goes, you already know which ones are coming next. So
but I will say this though, the fucking when they blew up the coal, they came very, very close to finding that weak point. They did.
Yeah, they came pretty close to it.
Yeah. Yeah. So somebody had to have some knowledge about it.
They were there, like they were there where they needed to be, but it didn't make it where they wanted it to be.
No, I mean, so somebody had to have some knowledge of that ship's design.
Oh yeah, I mean, the hull blueprints are all out there. The key thing is they don't know the machinery and how everything's truly laid out in there.
But if they would have hit just fucking a few feet over, guess what? That motherfucker would not have been recoverable, probably.
Nope.
You know,
I mean, I know it was far enough in to get to the fucking lower level fuel purifier because it's over at the schoolhouse.
I know. So that's why I said they wasn't that very far. Because my MPA Laboon, he was on there too as the MPA.
Yeah.
So I got to see all those fucking pictures that he took afterwards, right? I mean, he had pictures of with everything, the bodies, everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, man, that you don't want to see those pictures, man. That's fucking gruesome. Those bodies got fucked up.
We had a guy when I went to C school for LCAX for prop and lift.
Yeah.
He was on it when it got hit.
Yeah.
And he would tell the stories to kind of like get it off of his chest, but you didn't want to ask him about it. And like one of the big things he said was like the shit bags or the people you didn't think were worth anything were the ones that were fighting. There was like officers and shit that went and locked themselves in their staterooms.
Yeah.
They completely fucking just fight or flight, dude.
Yeah, well, the MPA said the same thing about that shit too. Yeah. But I didn't even ask him. He said, Jason, because he called me Jason. He called me Gillespie or Gilly because no one knew me by that. He said, Jason, come here. He said, I want something to show you. I didn't never ask him. I said, okay. He said, I just want to show you what is possible that can happen to carnage. Mm-hmm. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. You know, but he used it as a learning tool too.
Yeah.
You know, that's what he wanted us to, hey, this is what could happen, which I already knew what could happen after that, right? But I'd never seen those pictures because we had just left the Gulf not too long after that happened.
Right. Yeah.
And we'd been in fucking Yemen too, you know.
Yep.
But no, I mean, I was like, I told him, I said, MPS, I said, sir, I said, that's good. That's good to show people, especially young engineers coming out of A school right there, to show them, hey, we are the most vulnerable of all the anybody on board right there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. A lot of people don't realize, man, like when you're below the water line, that's where everything fucking hits at, dude. If it hits the top, yeah, whatever. It's nothing, whatever. But you get down below the water line, like that's where it all is, dude.
And I always tell people, I have asked people like they had sons or sons or daughters want to go to the Navy, be an engineer.
Right.
I said, I'm gonna tell you right now, I said it takes a special fucking person, a special breed to be down the engine below the water line. It does.
The men who sail below, baby.
Right, yeah. I said, not everybody can do that job right there.
No.
Because you can't see what's coming in a battle. You cannot.
No. Dude, I think that when they were fucking getting rid of grenades, they were doing grenade fucking training and throwing them off the fucking fantail and shit, and you'd hear them fucking things go. And this is just a grenade, dude.
Yeah.
Off the side, and you'd hear that fucking concussion. And hell, there was some that were close enough that fucking took dust off the overhead.
Oh yeah.
I was sitting there shitting myself. I was like, oh my God, one of these motherfuckers is gonna hit. Like it's gonna drop down like a fucking depth charge, man. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing?
Yep.
But we actually did real life training.
Yeah.
You know.
And I tell people too, if your kids are going, I tell the kids too, I say, look, if you're gonna be an engineer, you're gonna have to take your trade seriously, first of all. I said, because we are trained to run towards the danger, not run away from it right there.
Yeah.
I said, once you get trained, you take your trade seriously. I said, then it comes muscle instinct right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like being a firefighter, dude. You just, either you have it in you or you don't. Like we talk about being good. Like it's either in you or it's not.
Yeah.
It's really not.
Because you and I have seen a lot of people throughout the years, especially, I mean, I only did 2 boats, but you did more than that. 24. But we had seen people on both commands that could not fucking do it, be an engineer. They didn't have that in them right there.
Mm-mm.
They would not run towards the danger. They'd run away from it right there.
That's where, like I said, man, that's where I got like so much respect from Captain Murdoch was when we had that CRP casualty in the middle of the Suez and we lost the fucking starboard shaft. We couldn't roll it, and we're running towards it and fucking just taking on oil like in our faces and shit. Like this shit can catch on fire. Like there's all kinds of things that can happen. But guess what? The whole of the ship while we're escorting a fucking sub through the Suez, and now we're fucking DIW or dead in the water. Like, that's real shit. Like you can't, you're a fucking sitting duck for an RPG or small arms fire, dude. So you hit the bridge with a fucking RPG. Now it's going to engineering. Now everybody's got to know what the fuck they're doing and steer with no comms whatsoever.
Exactly. It's like
port and starboard lookouts and all that shit, man. Like
there was one time in 2000 we did go dark in the water, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember the goddamn ERM that was supposed to fucking. They told us nothing would start. Gen 3 would start. They told Suicide to start that motherfucker. And he wouldn't do it. You know, and I got called to Suicide start that bitch. I was like, okay, fine.
I did. I think I did the second one because I was up there on the HP flask, like
but that first one, the ERM, I can't remember who he was. I got called out of the engine room for that one.
Yeah.
To go do it. I'm like, he's like, and I asked him, I said, I can't remember, I wish I could remember the motherfucker's name, because I called him out. I said, why didn't you do this? He said, I was afraid it's gonna blow up. I said, you can't be afraid. Oh, you cannot.
No.
You know, because it happened another time. You had to do it another time.
Yeah, the second time, 3Gen, we had the Suicide start it.
Yeah. But at least you was willing to do it like I was too. You know,
because you got to do one tank at a time, dude. You got to do one at a time to get it going, because you can't run out. Because guess what? If you fucking run out, you're fucking done.
Yeah, you're done. Yeah, and
you're floating in the middle of the ocean in the middle of the fucking night, dark.
And that's why we practice those drills right there for the ERMs to do that bullshit.
Yep.
You know, I was pissed because I got called out of the engine room, but I should never left the engine room for that shit.
sacrifice yourself for the sum of the whole. That's what it is. Like
Yeah.
you either get that or you don't. Like
Yeah.
you're not trained with that. It comes in you.
You know,
I thought it was cool as fuck, dude. But I was just like, oh,
yeah.
who's the last person that PMS this fucking HP valve?
I know
Hoping the
after
packing doesn't blow out
I know
on him.
after I moved Main One, right? I was worried about 3G because I didn't know who was fucking servicing motherfuckers. Because when I was in Main Two, that was my fucking job to service them motherfuckers.
I did a lot of it. Yeah.
Well, usually Main One with me.
When you left,
Oh, when you left,
3G,
okay.
Yeah.
You know,
3Gen became my baby. That's how I ended up with a NAM because I was
it's
the
it's kind of
accessory
funny.
gearbox ate itself.
It's kind of funny how when I got to the Fife, right, once they knew I'd work, right, and started getting qualified, Chief Turbo made 3Gen my baby because it was a bigger shithole when I got on
Oh
there.
yeah, it was. It was a shit.
And when I started fucking redoing paint and everything, you know, then it comes your baby. I'm like, that's fucking weird.
Remember, that's the first time I got in trouble fucking learning how to run a needle gun was in 3Gen, and I'm down there in the underneath trying to needle gun. Everybody's like, what the fuck? Stop. You're gonna put a hole through the boat. And I'm like,
actually, I did one time when we was in Japan. I actually broke a hole through the motherfucker. I was like, oh shit. I was giving an easy plug. I was like, click, click. And Turbo was no more needle gunning until we go to the fucking dry dock.
And I didn't know that. I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna needle gun back here. And they heard, I think it was Joe that came back there, and he was like, when he's still at first class, he's like, what? And I was like, needle gun in the bilge? Don't you ever do that again back here.
Know, can't believe, because what, you work center supervisor after I left for Main One?
No, I never did become work center soup.
Okay, but I figured they would have had you work center supervisor at Main One after I left.
No, I learned from Saldivar and Rundoing how to do the boards and everything. Like I was learning to be work center soup, but I became like the lead, kind of like assistant work center soup, running the lead on everything. So I didn't actually become the position of work center soup.
So you was pretty much doing the same thing you did with me.
Yeah.
Because I let you just have free reign, because I knew you knew what the hell you're doing too. But I can't believe they had someone from Main One overseeing 3Gen. That's what's weird, because that was always a Main 2 thing.
I wanted it. If I remember right, I think I took it over. You know,
I mean,
we always talked about ownership and pride and ownership of equipment. You know, and everybody remember we used to assign an engine to each person, and that was your baby to take care of.
Yeah. But I guess no one Main 2 wanted, did they, at that time, did they?
Main 2 was Main 2, dude.
Because I know after I left or I can't say after I left Main 2, but I know probably when Durst left, Bottles left, probably wasn't the same, was it?
Nah.
You know?
No, because we were getting ready to shortly run into DCOM, remember?
Yeah.
We ran into, you know, after all that work in fucking Bremerton and ran it on a couple cruises. They were like, okay, we're decomming it. And you're like, dude, we just rebuilt this motherfucker. Yeah. Like, she still got some fucking years left in her. We just replaced the entire boiler 2-pack in 3Gen. Like, everything's fucking fresh back here.
Well, every fucking boiler got refreshed. Every boiler did. It dry docked there in 99.
Yeah.
Everyone did right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she was fucking up and ready to go, man.
I mean, even the MRGs got refreshed during fucking dry dock.
Yeah, they did a slep on it, man, basically. Yeah. And they then we're like, I felt bad. I was like, dude, we did all this work to get her up and running from coming back from Japan. And then they're like, all right, we're going to decom. And you're like, motherfuckers.
Well, but
why are we decomming this?
But we did learn a lot too.
Yeah.
We did.
Too. I took everything that I learned off of Fife in those 3 years that I was there and was able to apply it through the rest of my fucking career.
Yeah.
And it stuck solid with I had to learn some new stuff, but
yeah, I mean, like you go to a DG, you have to learn some new stuff right there.
The Lubbock purifiers and shit like that. Yeah. It's like, this is all we got to do. We shoot this thing with water. Like, I fucking love this.
Oh yeah. But the first time I had to do a Lubo purifier or a fuel purifier, especially the oil lab, right? I'm like, you ain't got to take these motherfuckers apart every time. They're like, nope. I was like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Like, what are you smiling? I said, do you realize how much of, I never did a fuel purifier on the Fifer. I wouldn't know lab, right?
Yeah.
But I seen good. I seen options. I'm like, God damn, they had to fucking mark every disc. You know, if it wasn't put back in place, it's right, it did not work.
Yeah. Yeah. Even well, in the lube oil purifiers, they had the disc in them too, but
Yeah, but
it
it
wasn't
was
as bad as the fuel purifier now.
yeah. I was like, but the lube oil purifier in Laboon, it motherfucker did not lose its fucking seal a lot. Where the ones on the Fife would lose the seal a lot. So you had to keep an eye on that motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, I think when I was on Bulkley, actually Bulkley and Fort Sherman, they would lose their seal when people wouldn't set it right when they started it up.
Well, yeah, but if you got everything set right, the motherfucker would not lose its seal.
What they wouldn't realize is they weren't up to speed right when they go to set it, because it would be slipping most of the time. But you know, once you taught the guys how to do it, they fucking learned it.
Because I mean, I haven't done that for so long, right? Not since fucking shit, pretty much 2004, right?
Right.
Over 20 years. But those purifiers, you know that fucking speed where you need to be.
Yeah, you got to hear it. You can hear it humming.
No, I mean, that's what I mean, right? Am I correct on that one?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's been for a long time. I forgot a lot of shit I did on that.
A lot of people like us don't have like the hearing of equipment. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like when you're a real engineer, you know when equipment's running right and when something's off.
Yeah.
You can hear it. Like I had guys that would make fun of me for that reason, because he'd be like, how do you know what the fuck is going on? I was like, I can hear it. Like I look at the pressures, I hear what's going on. It fucking starts cycling through, and it's called troubleshooting. It's not that hard.
And I took that same mentality, right?
Mm-hmm.
To the power plant too. And they're like, how the fuck do you know what's wrong with this motherfucker? Just by hearing it. I was like, guaranteed, this is what's wrong. And it was too. I said, look, I did the same thing in the Navy, but you listen to everything. Mm-hmm. You listen. When you're down the engine room for 6 to 12 hours at a time, sometimes, you know, on watch, you get to know the hums of the equipment right there.
Yep. And that's what you're saying. Like, it takes a special kind of person to be an engineer down there, not with only the dangers of all the equipment down there, but you have to be like, you get in tune.
Yeah.
I laugh because when I read Warhammer 40K and they talk about the machine spirit, it's the exact same thing they're talking about. It's like listening to the equipment. It all has its own fucking quirks. I don't care. The same company built the same fucking equipment, put it on all the ships. They all run slightly different.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck. You can't argue. You can try to argue that, but no.
Yeah. Well, it's like I sit there and fucking certain things, you know, you can be mechanically inclined, right? That you gotta be. First of all, you gotta be. You don't have to be fucking book smart to do the job. You just gotta be mechanically inclined and all that. The ones I've seen that was not really mechanically inclined but book smart, they could not do the job at all.
Remember Gehring? Gehring was who we always used to make fun of.
But Gary, I mean, if you just talk to him, right, he knew it, but he had a hard time putting it into fucking real life.
Yeah, if I want to know something out of the tech mail, I go ask him.
Yeah. You know, now like Durst, before I went to Main One, guess what? He was a wealth of knowledge. He could actually do it right there. It'd show you. You know, everybody talks shit about Boswell, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it dealt too. But I learned more just as much from them two that I did from fucking Durst right there. I did.
Yeah.
Especially about the boiler. Fucking Boswell, he knew the fucking boilers because he was a BT.
And Durst was just one of those guys that was just, he was intelligent. Like, he just naturally was intelligent. You know, those people are just that way, and he was one of them.
But Durst wouldn't show just anybody too.
No.
He picked and chose who he fucking taught. He did.
Well, and I use that too, because we talked about, I'm not going to teach somebody if they don't want to learn it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what Durst. I said, Durst. I said, okay, because I was already fucking third class when he came on, right? I said, okay, why are you showing me this and not everybody else? He said, because you actually like doing the job. They don't.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can show you how to do something.
Yeah.
That's easy.
Yeah.
But to teach you is a different thing.
Well, it's like, Tom, he'd get mad at me and you all the time, especially me, because you're over there fucking fixing an engine by yourself. He's like, I should be doing it. I was like, no, motherfucker.
You ain't done it.
No, you ain't done shit. I said, he has done it. I said,
he was
doing that with Lil Saldivar and Run doing before I came and made one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like, when you get your punishment is fucking in Thailand and Run doing's got you fucking wire brushing the turbine bolts, you know what I mean, for any kind of corrosion.
Yeah.
You're hung over for duty.
Yeah.
You start learning the engines pretty well.
Oh yeah.
You start talking to them, start rubbing them down.
And I told Tom, I said, look, Tom, I said, if you had the same initiative as Lil Tate, guess what? I'd work with you on this shit and let you do some things.
Yeah.
But you ain't show me nothing that you won't get qualified. I said, as a third class motherfucker, since even though you're push button, you should already be qualified ERM for one, and you should be qualified ERO too.
Right.
I said, granted, Lil Tate didn't come in as a fucking push button, but he already got qualified ERO right there. I said, the only reason why Lil Tate's not standing ERO watch right now, because we got too many people qualified as ERO right now. I said, that's the only fucking reason right there.
Yep. And then you guys left, and then I was ERO.
Yeah. I said, I loved it before they moved us off fucking, when we used my ERO or my ERM, right? When I was ERO, I loved it because that means I could actually fucking leave the engine room if I wanted to. Because remember, I'm like, hey, give me the fucking logs. I'm going to take the logs of Central. Right. And the first time I did that, right, Chief T-Bolt was the EL, right? He's like, what the fuck you doing on the engine? I said, Lil Tate's qualified ERO. I said, I just want to get out of the engine. He said, okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah. I mean, when you get into that routine of doing the suit blows and the fucking sig close and the fucking purifier shifting and watching the feed tanks and shit, like,
I mean, there's a couple times I did take the clipboard from like, okay, I'll do your fucking rounds. You do my job, motherfucker.
I'll just sit here.
Yeah.
Hang out. Yeah, I mean,
because when you're stuck down the injury for that long, there's times you want to get out and stretch your fucking legs outside the injury.
I remember you telling me that you were like so scared to leave the engine room to go take a shit. You had to shit into a bucket.
I did too, because
when you first were like standing ERO.
I mean, because I did take that. I took that position seriously. I did.
Yeah, no, I was with you because I would piss in the deep sink, dude. I wouldn't leave, but I'd piss in the deep sink.
I mean, but that to me, that's a sign of a true engineer that cares about his job right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just thought it was funny because I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. I mean, granted, the EL is overall in charge, right? But in the engine room, the ERO is the one in charge too.
Yeah.
Something happens, it's come down to the ERO, not the EL. Unless the EL fucked up on the call, right? But yeah.
Well, and we had that happen one night on the Ford Sherman, where we had a loss of the SU, the shaft control, and you got to take everything down to manual. You got to cut everything out.
Yep.
The ERO down there had already been fucking trained on this, but when it actually happened, was like, I don't know what to do. And me and Kyle went down there and we're fucking yelling at the dude. And then we get fucking yelled at because we were improperly disciplining this fucking kid as ERO.
What the fuck?
Like, you guys fucking qualified him. And he's down here with a loss of SU and we're trying to get a hold of him. And he can't fucking answer and put everything like it needs to be. And I'm the fucking pack operator, so I run down there to take care of it. And then Kyle comes down there as the fucking EL. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. This is absolutely ridiculous. It's like fucking a handful of things you got to do, and you're done. Lube oil pumps, fuel pumps, fucking the CRP pump, and then your throttles. And then lock it out. That's it. You're done. And you do a quick shift when you roll them over from auto to manual. It literally takes you less than 5 minutes to do it.
Like when I got standard ERO on the boat at Bay One, a fucking the EL came down, and I had every fucking thing bashed up where they had it at, right? For throttle, pitch, everything, right? He goes, "Why are you doing that?" I said, "Just in case we lose fucking, I have to take manual control down here. I already got everything bashed up. Everything's gonna work perfectly right there when you do that."
It's actually part of the fucking watch standing fucking like your list. Like when you come down, you match everything up.
Yeah. And he goes, "Where'd you learn that at?" I said, "On the Fife right there. Right there." I said, "See your Chief Tate taught me that shit. The fucking master, does wrong people." I said, "They fucking drilled that shit into our fucking heads right there." I said, "Yeah, we got to look at everything, but our ear is supposed to be our eyes right there." I said, "We're supposed to stay right here at the PLC as long as, as long as everything's running. We stay right here. Yeah, we do our checks, right? Don't get me wrong. But the area is supposed to be our eyes and ears on everything right there."
Yeah. Yeah, because you have to maintain comms with Central and the bridge if it's all the way down there, because now Central's cut out. The Pat can't do anything. You got to take fucking manual bells from the fucking bridge. And that's when you get to talking about the Navy, everybody wants to talk shit, and it's fine. But the technicality that it requires to run a fucking ship is way beyond what most people can fucking do.
Oh, yeah.
And do it well. I mean, you can teach a monkey to flip a switch, but, when you're talking about firing missiles and fucking 5-inch guns and everything else, dude, it's a lot of fucking shit. Like, it's not running in there with an M4 and some fucking javelins and hanging out behind a wall.
Well, it's like me and you, we couldn't do Mick's job at all. But he also, on the flip side of that, he couldn't do our job either.
I don't think so. I mean, he might.
I mean, not without some training, especially all the PLC and all that shit. If you got to take control of that bullshit, right?
My ADHD would not allow me to watch a fucking radar screen going beep, 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 and picking up contacts. There's no fucking way, dude. It ain't happening. That's another special kind of person's got to do that job, because I'm not looking. Oh, yep, I see it. No, I ain't fucking doing that, man. So everybody has their own place on a ship, dude.
Yeah.
And everybody forgets you don't have anybody coming to fucking save your ass.
Nope.
And,
Yeah. I mean, we are engineers. We're the goddamn fucking operators and the fucking firefighters at the same time too.
Yep. That's what I was saying. Like, you either got it in you to go to a casualty, or you don't have it in you to go to a casualty. I mean, I got yelled at one time. There was a fucking ground in 60 hertz, and fucking Chris and old boy got mad at me because I didn't get up to go to it. I'm like, it's a fucking ground, dude. You don't need every fucking engineering chief going to a fucking ground. Oh, you should be up for leadership. And I'm like, for what?
That's the GSEC's fucking job right there.
That's
ground
fucking
or
your
EMC
job. You're an electrician, EMC.
EMC,
you're the top snipe. Yeah, you two should be there.
Yeah, the GSE and the EMC should be there, right there.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was like, fuck no.
The mechanical side don't have to be there. What's the mechanical side really going to do?
Him and Ray, dude, they were both black. They just fucking love fucking shit on me because I'd shit on them. But it is what it is. But I was like, no, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man.
Yeah.
I'm going back to fucking sleep.
Yeah.
The fuck you are. And I'm like, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? You gonna write me an LOI? Okay. Big fucking deal. All right, I'm going back to sleep now. Because by the time that I got up there and they were bitching about it, the ground was gone. It was back in laundry again.
Yeah.
I'm like, we always know it's the fucking laundry.
Yeah.
99% of the fucking grounds in the system are in fucking laundry from usually a fucking press or the dryer.
Yep.
Fuck out of here, man. I went back. They talked to me later on about their bitch, and I'm just like, don't care. Don't give a shit. Moving on.
I mean, it'd be different if it was in fucking the turbine or generator. But even then, if it's in turbine generator, then that's a GSE fucking problem right there.
Yeah. I mean, I'll get up for that, if
we got because I mean, that's your fucking engines right there.
if we got loss of something from a generator, you know, electricity
Yeah.
like that, propulsion, sure, I'm getting up for that because that's my fucking job. But
Yeah.
a 60 hertz ground?
Yeah.
Why the fuck do we qualify a duty electrician?
Exactly.
Why the fuck is there an EL? Why is there usually an electrician on the EPSI?
Yep.
Or a GSE for that fucking reason?
Yep.
Because you don't need a GSM fucking getting up to do that shit.
No, because what they would call GSM would call us dumbass fucking snipes because we're the mechanical side. Like, hey, you take care of your side, I'll take care of my side. Fuck off.
Well, and I always told everybody that too. You know when it's fucking mechanical.
Yeah.
You're gonna know when it's fucking mechanical. Shit's gonna blow apart. Shit's gonna stop fucking running. You're gonna know when it's mechanical.
Yep. And mechanical, and you can also hear it before it blows up too.
Yeah, no shit, right? Are those gears grinding? Oh yeah, you better shut that down right now.
Yep.
That pressure sound like it's about to blow. Yeah.
Yep.
Like don't call me for dumb shit. I got tired of that shit. Like, you should be up because you're a chief. Well, I know that I'm a fucking chief.
Who gives a fuck?
Fucking wearing it on my collars and shit, you know?
That's the other chief's fucking responsibility, not mine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Give a fuck.
Are they gonna get up if my turbine blows up, right?
That's what I told Chris. I said, so if the turbine goes down, are you getting up, come down and help me? Well, that's not the point. Are you sure about that?
That is the point.
Team player. Oh yeah, I'll be up.
Shit,
okay.
They would be up.
Right. Yep. He was trying to get the top snipe spot, and I was like, whatever.
And I guarantee it, you would not want that motherfucker down there if that shit happened. You like, motherfucker, get the fuck out of my engine.
Why the fuck are you down here? What are you gonna do?
I guarantee it, you would tell him, get the fuck out of my engine. Let me do my job.
Do you want to hand me fucking wrenches and shit? Like, what are you gonna do?
And even as a chief, you're supposed to let the guys, if you got good, capable guys, let them do the job.
Well, and that's the thing. That's the thing about the chief. Like, when you get up to go down there, it's like, okay, what do you guys got? What do you need help with? Do you need me down here? I'm just gonna hang out. If you need anything, I'll be hanging out.
Yeah.
If anything, I'm going up to the mess, go get some coffee. I'll be right back. Yeah. Whatever.
You know, and like when was the first time we had a turbine blow up in Bay 2, the one we had to change out, that first one.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking the chief. No, it was T-Bolt. No, what T-Bolt? Turbo, I think. Turbo. He said, look, you guys got this. He would bring us down coffee and snacks from the chief's mess. He would too.
And that's what I would do. I'd be like, you guys want something to drink? Want something to snack on? Like,
yeah.
Because he knows, get some of this.
Because he knew we couldn't leave once we started.
Yeah.
You know, or if one of us had to go fucking take a shit or take a piss, he would jump in and take our spot. You know,
the only time that I would jump in is when I would get pissed because they would be fucking around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like fucking lollygagging, fucking dragging ass. It's like, motherfucker, let's go. Yeah. I'm fucking tired too. Like, we're all fucking tired. We got to get this shit fixed. Like, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
You know, and there'd be guys arguing, well, yeah, it's not going anywhere. Yeah. We got to get it done. We don't go anywhere till it's fucking fixed. Yep. I want to go back to bed.
Yep.
I want to get fucking done and go relax and go back to fucking sleep.
Yep.
Before I got to go on fucking watch. Like, let's go. You know, you're already on watch. And that's when I would get pissed. But yeah, most of the time I'd be letting them do their thing and go get them fucking food. And hey, you guys want something to drink? Like, you know, what do you need? You know,
even the ones that's already on watch, right? Down injured, they should be willing to get the job done quicker because technically, they should not be leaving. Even when they get off watch, they should not leave that job until it's fucking complete. Right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I got that drilled into the guy's brains pretty good. Like, you're not going anywhere. You turn over the watch, and you're staying here to work on this.
Yeah.
You're not done.
No,
you're done with watch, but you ain't done working on this motherfucker.
Because that job is a 24/7 job, whether you're on watch or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there was times
a lot of those guys forget that shit, man. It's like, nah, man.
There was day 2. I think it was before you got there. I just got off watch. You know, this was like I got off the fucking 11 o'clock watch, right? You know, and they took over at 11 o'clock. I was done. All that.
Right.
And then something happened, right? And I'm getting pulled out of my fucking rack. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? They said, we had a casualty. We need all hands on deck. I said, okay, let's go. But that shit happens all the time too.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't wake me up for some other shit I ain't going to fucking work on.
Yeah.
You got enough motherfuckers that are up to go walk fucking grounds
Yep.
if we start having to isolate the fucking
Yep.
the electric loop itself, like the bus. Like, if you're EPSI guy and your duty electrician and your watch team are having a hard time with fucking splitting the bus and figuring out whether it's forward, aft, or port, starboard.
Yeah.
Like, all right, we got fucking problems here.
Yeah.
And then trying to parallel the bus back in. Well, that means you don't know how to fucking run the EPSI. Then do you? It has a fucking book. Fucking EOS tells you how to fucking reparallel the bus back in. Like, fucking mechanic can do it.
I'll tell you one thing. Besides staying EL, FC is one of the most important ones right there.
Yeah.
On the ship.
Yep.
I mean, don't get me wrong, PAC's important, but that FC, that motherfucker's critical.
That's a brain, dude.
Yeah. I mean, that's our lifeline right there.
Yep. I will say this though. I think I told you a story on that. My buddy Stag, Senior Chief Stag, I don't know if he made it any higher, but we were coming back in from training, right? We were coming back in and you got to parallel the shore. Well, his ass was tired and he was in a hurry and he paralleled out of phase.
Oh, shit.
And he broke 3 gens shear pins.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Guess who it fucking falls down to?
You.
Me.
Yep.
So Earl felt bad. He was like, I'm fucking staying with you. He's like, I know I don't know how to do this, but he's like, I'll hand you tools. I'll get whatever the fuck you need, but I'm staying with you. And we ended up getting it done about, I don't know, 3 o'clock in the morning. And we had to be up at 7 to fucking start running drills again. That was when we got done. That wasn't the time that it got done taking a shower.
Yeah.
And getting back into the rack.
Yeah.
But we got an extra hour of sleep. They let us sleep in because we didn't have to be part of the cleaning crew to get everything ready for the assessors. But he kept the shear pin and he used it in boot camp to talk about friendship and shit because he knew how fucking mad I was to have to fix it because he was my EPSI and I was on PAC and he knew I was going to be the one that had to fucking fix it. So I was like, fucking Earl, just don't fucking talk to me right now, man. Just fucking sit there, man. And he's a big black dude, like big motherfucker. I'm like, just fucking sit there, dude. Give me a little bit to fucking settle in. We had to find shear pins. We were reading the tech manual a little bit wrong. It was saying matched weights. We didn't realize what the match weight they were asking for. And I reread it again a couple of times. And I'm like, we have like fucking 3 sets of pins. And I'm like, well, these are all matched if we set them this way. Yeah. So we went ahead and we already had the fucking screen off, the cage and shit. Yeah. Set them and got them fucking torqued and, marked them. And next thing you know, man, it's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. We're running it. We're getting power out of it. And I'm like, I'm fucking dead, Earl. And he's like, oh no. But he was handing me wrenches after I cooled down.
But at least he was there to help you too. Yeah, he couldn't really do it, but at least he was there to help you.
He was like, he felt so fucking bad, man, because he knew what the work that was involved to get it done. Yeah. And he's like, I know I can't help you do anything, but I'll be here, man.
Well, it's just like that one fucking PMS check that we do once a year, right?
Yeah.
That takes fucking 24 hours to fucking do. Once you start it, you cannot stop.
Nope.
That's the only check I fucking hated doing.
I can't even remember which one that was either.
I don't either, but I remember that we was not getting no sleep for 24 hours.
I think it was something to do with the CRP, I think.
No, this was the generator, not CRP. The generator.
Was that no, that wasn't the entire turbine.
We got to check the clearances and all that bullshit.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's that fucking the annual on all the igniters and
which you
fucking
pretty much you're not taking the whole thing apart, but you're taking a lot of it fucking apart to check everything.
You got to check all the gaps. Fucking,
Yes.
you got to pull the bell mouth off, and you got to check the PTO fucking gap in there. You got to check all the lock wire on the. Yeah, I do remember it. Inlet housing, all that shit, dude. That motherfucker takes forever.
I think the quickest I ever got that one done, you know, because we was all part of it was 22 hours, 22 fucking hours.
I think I was around about the same, like when you break you, because you're checking everything.
Yes.
PTO shaft housing, you're
Yes.
checking the PTO on the generator side.
Yes.
You're checking the reduction gear. You're checking the turbine itself, the exhaust, thermocouples, like every fucking thing's getting checked on there.
I'll tell you.
Because you need the GSCs to check resistance on the thermocouples.
Yep.
Like, dude, that motherfucker's a nightmare. I do remember that motherfucker. I think
the GSE shit was quick, right? Their shit was quicker than ours.
Yeah.
Because we had to do fucking feeler gauges and every fucking thing.
Yep.
All that motherfucker.
Yeah, because you had to check the scav plugs fucking on the scav pump for the lube oil and whether or not there was any chips in there. And oh god, yeah, don't remind me. That motherfucker was a nightmare, dude. It's a complete fucking not an overhaul, but a complete actual PMS of the fucking engine.
And sometimes they would just gun deck that motherfucker too.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why we got hit so hard to come back from Japan, because that fucking check was gun decked like a motherfucker. It was just signed off. You know.
I know we went through it pretty quickly on a couple of them because we did a lot of, stayed up to maintenance with it. So when you started running it down, like it wasn't as bad, but
no, it wasn't as bad, but you still took over around 20, 22 hours.
Yeah. It was about 18 to 20 hours. Like when you, like that's the whole day. Like don't even plan anything.
No. And nobody's getting no fucking. I mean, now some of them you just didn't want to be fucking with it. So he's like, "No, just go to sleep, motherfuckers. You take care of everything else in the injury. I'll
just
take care of this.
Go fucking work on that. We'll do this." Yep. I had that done a couple times, and then you hear people groan like, and you're like, "Well, motherfuckers got to run, dude."
Well, I remember one time we had to do that main one on Gen 1. Me and you was fucking doing it. Tom was like, acting like he was all tired. I said, motherfucker, you been asleep all fucking night. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
I said, me and Little Tate's been up fucking, I don't know how many hours yet. I said, we're fucking tired.
Yeah. Fuck off.
Yeah,
because that's everything. That's enclosure too. Like all the fixed flooding system. Like that's.
And then we had to have Chief T-Bolt fucking come. We checked it ourselves, but he had to sign off on this shit because he was the chief.
Yeah.
He trusts us. Like he's like, hey, we need to come down here, check this for us. We already got this checked. So here's what we found.
Especially when you're doing the bell mouth, like when you had it open, you got to check everything, make sure there's nothing left in there before you button it back up to the inlet plenum. Yeah.
So I remember he's like, well, I trust you guys. Like, no, you need to check this shit.
Yeah,
Chief,
check it. We're fucking tired, man. We might have fucking missed something here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, I would grumble about it too, but it's like it's got to get done regardless.
Yeah. But I would say every time I had to do that check, right, especially Chief T-Bolt, he made sure we had fucking good food. That he did.
Yeah.
I will give him that right there.
Yeah.
Because he knows we couldn't really leave. I mean, we left one at a time if we had to take a piss or something like that. But
yeah, we all had to stand guard on the motherfucker.
Yeah. Well,
just like the reduction gear.
Shit, you was fucking. There's times you needed to smoke. You was fucking in the escape fucking hatch.
Hell yeah, boy. Hell yeah.
I remember one time Chief T came down. He's like, "Where's Little Tate at?" I was like, "Oh, he was his smoke right." He came out of the escape hatch. I'm like, "Escape!" I was like, "God damn, thank fuck!" And Chief T goes, "Don't want to know." I'm okay.
Still down here working. I didn't go topside. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take a piss. You can keep talking, or we can close out for the night.
Oh, we can keep talking. I don't give a shit.
All right, I'll be right back. Let me go piss and refill.
Yep. But no, that was a good thing about Chief T-Bolt, man. That motherfucker, as long as you did your job, he did not give a fuck. Right there. If you want to smoke down the engine, As long as you didn't get caught by someone else, he did not care. Because fuck, he'd be down there in fucking Ox 2 smoking, getting a fucking smoke break with fucking Hodges sometimes. But I think this is the most we've talked about sea stories in a long time. Sorry, people. I was clicking on Facebook to see if there's something new, but why not? It's Friday night. We might as well do a fucking marathon, right, people? Still watching this. Fuck it. Yeah, because Lil Tate had to go get his refill on the fucking Natural Light strawberry lemonade or lime, whatever the fuck that is. Zeus, no, you're fine, Zeus. You be fine.
What?
You know,
Is this bitching?
no, I was like, Zeus, you're fine. Lay down.
Oh,
Lay down. But yeah, no, that was a good thing about like Chief Tebow. Like I said, he didn't care. I mean, if he caught you smoking down the engine room, he really didn't throw a fit.
no, you had to keep your shit cleaned up, man.
Yeah. You know, because he'd be down there in Hodges sometimes, fucking smoking in Ox too.
Yeah, yeah, because Chief T smoked, man. So it wasn't
Oh, I
like
know.
wasn't like a big
Yeah.
thing, you know. Even like with the guys when I was on the boat too, I was like, look, I understand, like go up there by the ventilation.
Yeah.
Don't fucking leave a mess. Like have yourself a fucking bottle with water in it, so just in case you can get it in there because you don't want to drop
Yeah.
the motherfucker. You
Well,
know, and I ended up catching the guys on my one boat. They were on the Bulkley. They were flicking them up in the exhaust in main one right there on the
oh
cap,
shit. Oh,
and it
shit.
goes right to that fucking storeroom.
Yeah.
Right up in the starboard break.
Yeah.
And the DC men went in there to go do their compartment check, and there was fucking just butts all over the place, dude. And I went up there because they're like,
oh shit.
oh fuck, I forgot his name. I'll think of it before too long. As a DC3 is like, Smitty, can you come take a look at this? I was a first class, and I was like, yeah, man, what's up? And I go up there, and he's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh, what the fuck, dude? I looked at all the butts, and I'm like, oh, Newports and all this. And I was like, I know the motherfuckers that smoke these.
Yeah.
So I went down and grabbed them up. I was like, go the fuck up to the starboard break. Hope fucking old boy out and get that shit cleaned up, and don't ever fucking throw them up in the exhaust intake ever again. They didn't realize that that's where they were going.
Yeah.
They thought they were going up to the fucking fan and fucking, you know what I mean? Like going into the ether somewhere. Nope, right up out and dumped right into the fucking compartment, dude.
Oh, that's hilarious. But I remember Chief T, he would fucking, especially in Main One, I was ERO, and he fucking, I heard negative ventilation get, so I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I walked up there, I'm like, okay, you're smoking. I didn't see a fucking thing.
Yeah.
He's like, shh. I was like, no problem. I said, I didn't know what the fuck was going to come down to PLC. You know? I'm like, what the
Segrist was his name.
Yeah.
He was a good guy. He was cool. I mean, him and Rudy would get into fist fights, dude. They get drunk out in town, dude, and they fucking just wanted to fuck. Even though they were good friends, they wanted to beat each other up.
Yeah.
All the fucking time.
Well, we was kind of like that in a way sometimes too. Depends on what was drinking.
I guess that's what good friends do. They beat each other up.
Yeah.
They don't always agree. They disagree. That's what a real friend is.
But I was saying too, though, I said, you know what? I said, we haven't really talked those sea stories in a while, so you know.
Well, speaking of smoking, dude, we had a fucking XO, right? That put the smoking lamp out because the XO, you know, the XO staterooms right where that port brake door is.
Yep.
You got both doors.
Yep.
So people were slamming that shit because of CPS. And he got pissed off. They couldn't get any sleep. So he put the smoking lamp out from 22 to 07.
Okay.
And I'd have people come down to main 2 when they would wait for me to be on watch because I was a smoker too.
Yeah.
And I'd be over there just hitting up in the exhaust.
Yeah.
And they come down and be like, "What the fuck are you doing down here? Can we get a smoke in real quick?" And I was like, "Give me $5."
Yep.
I started charging them fucking come down and smoke. Just one time I was like, "Look, don't tell everybody about this. Keep this between a few of us and we'll be all right."
Yep.
I said, you got to can't all come down here in a fucking group. You know what I mean? One time, come down with like an eSWAS thing, like you're going through a walkthrough.
Yep.
And so we got to be smart. Okay. By that time, I only had a group of like 5 or 6, like they were FCs. So after that happened, I didn't have anything to worry about. Nothing, dude. It's like,
of course, it's always the FCs.
I know, right?
Always. Because Mick did the same thing with Hodges down Ox 2. The smoking lamp was out.
It's always the top siders like, "Hey, we need you guys now," after they've talked shit. You guys, you don't fucking need engineers. Like, oh yeah, you're gonna need us when you want to go have a smoke break, motherfucker.
Yeah. But that's why I hated the DGs, that CPS fucking system. Fucking hated that shit. The airlock system, that fucking shit sucked.
Yeah, that shit sucked. Especially when they would test it and they would actually get it get it sealed up. Yeah, because it takes a couple days to actually do it.
Oh yeah.
And that motherfucker was a nightmare, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times people go out like a non-airlock door and they blow that fucking shit open. And I mean, it'd take your fucking arm off if you weren't careful.
I damn near got my fucking fingers caught in the motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
I damn near did one time. I said, "Oh fuck."
Yeah. Yeah, it's no joke, man.
Because you couldn't have both doors open if you tried to get out of the engine. You could not. Nope. One had to be closed at all times. And because I was opening up the door for get out of main 1. That's how I almost got my fingers chopped up. So it just opened up the door outside.
Yep.
And that motherfucker slammed. I was like, oh boy, I was fucking better than hell too.
And I'll tell you what, you set negative ventilation, like true negative ventilation in the engine room. You're not opening those fucking doors.
No, you are not. I tried one time to see what to do. It wasn't like on DD, right? Where you could open up negative ventilation. That was still hard. But DG, that motherfucker, you ain't opening. I don't care how strong you are. You're not opening.
That motherfucker, and I'll give him that. That thing was sealed like it was supposed to be.
And
that's why they put those fucking latches on there so fucking it wouldn't blow fucking hit you.
Yep. And I told people too, I said, if you're coming to this fucking engine room or any fucking space with this in there, you look through the fucking the peephole.
Yep.
The hole.
The porthole, yeah.
To see if someone's trying to get out.
Yep. Yep.
If the other door's open or not. You look through that first.
Yep.
Yeah,
that motherfucking doors are dangerous, man.
I know. And I was like, fuck.
People are like, door fucking dangerous? Yeah, motherfucker, it's dangerous.
Yeah.
Take you fucking out. And they're fucking heavy duty doors. They're not like thin, watertight doors. They're thick fucking steel, man.
They're thicker than what they are on DD or CG.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, they are.
They're a lot thicker.
Especially the outer door. Like when you go into the engine room, like that from the P-way into the fucking hallway there, that door is thick as hell, man.
Yep. Oh, hell yes.
They want to seal you in, dude, when the fucking fire goes down with negative ventilation.
Yep. That's your tube, motherfucker. That's your tube.
Yes, sir. Fucking steel coffin, baby.
Oh, I used to make that joke. They're like, that ain't funny. It's like, well, it's the fucking truth. You know?
Laugh or cry, motherfucker. Laugh or cry.
Well.
Learn to fucking do. Well, and you know what was crazy, dude? I wish they never would have got rid of the Trident facility because even with negative ventilation set, it literally shows you how much smoke is in there, even with it being ventilated. Like people don't realize how much it's taking out and it's filling it up, you know. The propane facility, whatever, it's clean, you can see everything, it's hot, yay, whatever. When you're burning fucking diesel fuel, it's a little bit fucking different.
Well, So we went to the trial facility all the time, right? On the West Coast. But the East Coast, they never sent any guys, any fucking repair lockers out there to
No.
never did.
No, they had the propane facility, dude.
I never went to a propane facility, and well, except for the only one I got to go through was the Hilo shit.
Yeah.
Was the Hilo fucking fire.
That's out there at the runway because they still got the fucking Hilo that's always sitting out there.
Yep. That's the only one I ever got sent through on Laboon was the Hilo one. That's it.
Yeah, that's the JP5 one, which makes sense because it'd be out on deck. So
yeah. Because
even when it catches on fire in the hangar, they're fucking rolling it out on RAST out to the fucking deck.
Yeah, but on DDG there ain't no fucking hangar, so
yeah, there's on the DDG there's.
No, there ain't no DDG on the hangar.
Yeah,
there ain't no hangar on DDG.
Yes, there is.
Not Laboon, there was no hangar on the DDG.
Well, you're on a flight 1. Flight 2 has one.
Oh, flight 2 does, but like flight 1, there ain't no. Then
flight 1 has one.
Because on Laboon, you had the fucking flight. The aft was the flight deck, right?
Right.
Then you had the control tower on the same level right there.
Mm-hmm.
On it. But the flight 2s actually did put.
Yeah. There's an actual hangar in there.
Okay.
There's actually 2. It's a port and starboard hangar.
Okay.
There's 2 on there, and it's still got the LSO shack down on the flight deck. Yeah.
Okay.
And then you got one that sits in between the hangars.
Okay.
Which is the LSO shack itself. So
well,
they have a ground one, and then they have a flight one.
Okay. So I never was on the flight 2, so
because I'll tell you what, A Gang hated those fucking hangar doors because they owned them.
Yeah.
And they fucking always went down, and RAST always went down too.
Okay.
The recovery fucking system.
Yep.
They was always breaking, dude. Always.
So the flight 2s, they did pretty much make it like a DD again on that part.
Yeah, pretty much they did. So you had the all the way low with the flight deck, and then the hangars, and then up above that was aft VLS.
Okay. See, we didn't even have fucking RAS on the fucking Laboon.
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't need it. The fucking Helos fucking crash into it, dude, when they come down.
Well, it's like when we had I had the Helo crash in the Persian Gulf in 02 because we was in heavy seas when the Admiral came aboard, right? When it took off the fucking tail rotor because the aft end came up right when his hit landing.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was fucking the come along down.
Yeah. The gripes.
Yep. And it stayed like that for fucking a damn near a week till they got the parts in to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had to send people, the Airedales, over to fucking fix it for them.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, you learn something new every day. I thought all the DDGs that had no flight deck, fucking didn't have hangers.
They put hangers on them. You can look at it. It's because we do meetings up in there like khaki call in the morning. Yeah. It'd either be on port or starboard helo hangar. We'd be sitting out there all the time, dude, fucking waiting.
Yeah. Guess I never saw fucking flight 2, so.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I mean, I've seen them, but I just now I see
attention. Yeah.
I see what you're saying now. I just never was on one.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no. And those doors, man, those hangar doors are like foldable. So they collapse in on each other as they go up. And they'd break cables all the time, dude.
Yeah, see, now I see the RAS system right there. That's the same one we had on the fucking DD right there.
Yeah.
But so did you have a helo detachment? When you was out okay, so you had your own helo. I got you.
Yep, those guys, they had their own fucking berthing too.
Okay, see, like I'm gonna show the picture right here for people to see right here. Because on the flight 1s, right, we had stairs coming down.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yep.
Where that helo, the fucking door's at. We had stairs go down, and JP5 is right there, like it is showing right there.
Yeah,
right?
See, in the center there's the JP5 refueling shack.
Right there. We didn't even have that. We just had the pump on the side. We didn't have a shack.
Yeah, no, that's the shack right there where the hose reel's at.
Yep.
And then over there to the starboard side towards the back is that flight deck fucking LSO.
Okay.
And then you can see the LSO shack above
it right there, yeah.
Yeah,
right there,
JP5.
What's funny,
And then right behind that, above that is 3 gens intake.
Yeah, that is right there. Yeah.
Yep.
Which it's the same way on the flight one too. 3 gens intakes right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
And you can see right behind it AVLS and shit.
Yep.
So
See, it's funny because like you got your hose reel right here. Ours was right here.
mm-hmm.
I had to jump with the nets all down, like they're supposed to be during fucking flight ops, right? I had to jump that motherfucker when that motherfucker hit the deck because the fucking LSO shack was right here where your JP5 shack is.
Yeah.
That motherfucker damn near hit it with the blades. Damn near did.
Yeah, because the guys down here on the fucking deck right here,
yeah,
they're the ones running RAST down here, not in the shack up here, but down here.
Yep.
They're running the RAST, which the RAST track's right there. But
yep. Yeah, because this one looks like it goes either this one or this one, right?
Yep. Each one has one. So that's ports.
Okay.
Ports will run at an angle in there, and then starboards will come out to the center too.
Okay.
So you got 2 RAS tracks.
Yeah, because it's just showing one right now. So
yeah, they only got one out.
Gotcha. Nope.
Yes, sir.
Learn something new every day on that one. So
it was always a fucking nightmare, dude. Yeah. A-gang fucking hated the equipment in that hangar, and those doors and everything were just a fucking nightmare, man.
Yeah. No, people that's watching, they're probably thinking these motherfuckers are gonna have an argument right here.
No. What did I just say, man? Enemies agree, friends disagree.
But I'm saying, I mean,
that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, you're like, no, you's on flight 1, not a flight 2. I was like, yeah, you're right. You know,
motherfucker, I spent two tours on flight 2.
I know. I just thought all
10 years on them motherfuckers.
I just thought all of them was like the limit on that one.
No.
Yeah.
No, they didn't like it. They wanted hangers, so they put hangers on them.
Well, it's about fucking time they fucking did that. Fuck. Because I always wondered why we didn't have a helo attachment like we did on the Fife, right? I always wondered that right there.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys, some of them would move into engineering berthing, but for the most part, they were in an overflow berthing.
Yeah, okay.
Which during chief season on the Forrest Sherman, we had to stay in the overflow, which was officers and air det and newly selected chiefs. Before you could go out fucking to get pinned, you had to fucking stay down there until the ceremony started. I got yelled at by Mike because I was up wandering around in my khakis. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, I was hungry, man. I wanted something to eat. He's like, get your fucking ass back down into berthing, dude. Because we had finished at like 3:00 in the morning, got cleaned up. And then I was up by like 7. You're excited and shit. You're dead ass tired, but that's that 24-hour bullshit you got to do. So.
Oh yeah. Shit, that's why I just said throw your coveralls on, right there.
Couldn't wear my coveralls. I didn't have them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was out of uniform in my coveralls because I had to take my fucking rank off, and the only thing I had was pins. So I was like, I guess I'll go up in these. He's like, what the fuck? And then one of the guys, I forgot his name, he was bitching because I had an anchor on my belt fucking belt buckle. Yep. And he's like, he's not even a chief yet, and he's fucking wearing a belt buckle that has an anchor on it already.
See, he's already out of uniform. See, he's already out of uniform. It's like that gray area right there.
Yeah. It's like, motherfucker, like I'm getting paid. Like as soon as you pin me, I'm getting paid this very next paycheck, which is in like a week.
Yep.
And I'm gonna get paid as chief. So
I mean, technically at that point, you're not a first class anymore, and you ain't a fucking chief.
Not until you get paid, bro. Not until you get paid. That's how they get busted down to second class, because you're still first class. You're only pinned as a chief until you get paid.
Well, same way, fucking same way as any rank right there.
Yeah, because I had time and rate, and then on top of it, where I scored at in class every time, or in it. So yeah, I was on that first fucking rollout, dude, of pay.
Yep.
I was like, what are you gonna do then? You can't do motherfucking shit.
That's what you always want to be, is first increment. You always want to be.
Yeah, right? First increment, baby.
Because you're getting paid right away. Goddamn.
Yeah, dude. Joel, he had gotten paid. He had finally gotten paid for being chief the pay period right before me.
Okay.
So he like he was our chief, but he had finally got paid a week before, and I got paid right after. And I was like, "What are you gonna do, Joel?" And he's like, "Man, fuck you, dude."
That means he was not fucking first ink.
Nah, he was like a fresh booter, man. I think he had like 13 or 14 years when he made it, maybe 12. So he was like one of those booter chiefs, you
Yeah.
know. But good for him. Just
Yeah.
some of us take longer because we're not politically correct.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't like that. The way I was at fucking Caravan, they don't like that kind of shit. You know.
Well, just be glad that fucking you made it and you never got no trouble with alcohol right there.
No ARIs. Should have been a couple of them, but I got my guardian angel, which is me.
Yep.
But yeah,
No,
it was
your guard angel at the Ridgewood is shaking their fucking heads like, I get this motherfucker.
yeah, right.
You know.
This motherfucker. I bet now that I'm finally out of the Navy, they finally got a break. They're like, thank God.
Yep.
I got a break.
Well, except for the drinking.
Yeah. I don't know, man. You could read Carl Jung's fucking addictions is like God's connection to some people.
Yep.
Carl Jung talks about that shit, man. A lot of people communicate through an addiction, whether it be smoking, drinking. It's a very weird concept. I don't know if I fully understand what he's trying to say on it, but I don't know if it's because it opens you up for different people at different times. Like it's kind of like when you're doing the fasting thing, because that's part of the Bible that isn't in there. Talking about fasting healing, like we were talking about fasting before, that it's actually good for you to do, and priest will even talk about it and shit like that. So there's a lot of kind of back and forth about it. So
Yeah, but our bodies was never meant to eat 3 meals a day.
no,
You know.
no, they and like breakfast being like the most important was a propaganda to sell bacon and shit. So
I mean, you think our fucking ancestors, especially the cavemen, right? The Neanderthals, guess what? They ate what they could. They didn't eat fucking every fucking meal.
yeah.
You know.
That's why you should eat your steak rare, man. Fucking get the jawbones back in. Everything we eat now is fucking
Yeah.
soft.
Yep.
I mean, look at all the meals that even we cook.
Yeah.
They're soft based mashed potatoes, cooked potato. You know what I mean? Like our meals are soft.
Yeah, and then you throw, if you get cleanings twice a year, like they recommended this, right? With all that fluoride bullshit.
Yep.
Guess what? Everyone that does that when time they're 6 years old, they're starting to lose their fucking teeth. They are.
Yep. I lost one. Ah.
Shit, my dad, he broke a tooth, one of his front teeth, eating a Subway sandwich.
Yeah.
And those are not hard at all.
Nope.
You know? And then he started.
Oh, go ahead.
So then dad
I'd
started
chip one
losing
from
more.
eating jerky. Yeah.
Then dad started losing more. I said, Dad, you need to take a look at that fucking fluoride treatment that they're giving you before RFK came out said that, hey, you need to watch this shit.
Yeah.
I said, Dad, there's got to be something better. You get cleanings twice a year, Dad. You and Mom do. And Mom started losing all her damn back teeth down there.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, this last time I went in, dude, they just gave me the Galvatron, pulled the scale off the bottom here and up along the top and stuff.
Yep.
And then they polished an area that had gotten stained right here with the grit shit. Polished it really quick, polished the teeth, and that was it. Like they didn't do any other. I know, like she caught me up here on the top, dude, like right here in my front tooth. When she was using the Galvatron, it caught one of the nerves, and my eyes just went like water. And they're like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you just nicked my nerve." And she's like, "Well, it's really deep." And I'm like, "I understand that. I'm not hurting. You nicked the fucking nerve, so yeah, my eye's gonna fucking water."
Yeah. Exactly.
Like it's like getting punched in the nose, dude. Your eyes gonna water sometimes. You ain't stopping it. But yeah, I agree with you that the fluoride treatment, you shouldn't go back to the hydrogen peroxide. Like I went back to, you know what I mean? Like I found one fucking jug. You know what I mean? Like there wasn't multiple companies of making the hydrogen peroxide mix.
Yep.
And it's Crest that actually makes it.
Yep.
And I'm telling you what, dude, it takes all the fucking white shit off your tongue.
Yep.
It pulls everything out, dude, and foams like you said, baking soda back in the day was what people would swish with, and hydrogen peroxide and water.
Yeah.
And the shit works. It takes that fucking gunk off there.
Yep.
Get you something that doesn't have fluoride in. I got the can't remember the name of it, but it's like a gum bacteria fucking toothpaste.
Yep.
That's it. Using some hydrogen peroxide and a little bit of toothpaste that gets in the gum line. That's it.
Well, that fucking fluoride treatment, it strips that enamel, which weakens your fucking teeth.
Yep. Yep.
You know, and like dad got all to me. So I've not been to a dentist, you know, to get the fluoride treatments since I got out, right? In over 20 years. I'm like, Dad, you strip that fucking enamel every fucking time, Dad.
Yep. Even with the polishing shit too.
Yeah. I said, if I did what you do with me chewing, guess what? I'd already have fucking dentures, guaranteed.
Yeah.
You know, I said, as long as you brush your fucking teeth, you know, and all that bullshit, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, just brush your teeth, get you a good mouthwash. Like I said, get it in there, get it swooshed around. Cause like earlier when I was eating the lo mein, I had some pieces get stuck in my gap there because it ain't fully covered yet. So get a little bit of water, swish it around, and fucking, keep swishing with water, dude. Just hydrate your mouth. Fuck.
Exactly.
You don't need all this fucking bullshit out there.
No, you don't.
I know I'm using one that's a pre-made one, but doesn't have all these flavorings in it and tutti frutti and blah, blah, blah.
Exactly.
And nope, the base of it is just straight fucking peroxide, man.
Exactly.
Nothing about doing fluoride or any of that shit.
Yep.
And it fucking works. I mean, Danielle used to say that too.
Yeah.
Her grandparents just brushing with like water and a little bit of baking soda.
Yeah.
Dip it in baking soda, a little bit of water, and that's all they would use, There's tons of, like we've talked about. We're not medical experts, but there's holistic medicines that they used for fucking hundreds of years that worked.
Well, the only reason why the holistic medicine went away because of Rockefeller right there, because he wanted to push his petroleum product right there. That's it.
Amen.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not ruling out surgeries and shit, advanced medical techniques. That's different.
Yeah, that's totally different. But what he did, he took out like your basic fucking doctors for holistic shit. He took them all the way out. So that way you're getting prescribed all these fucking bullshit that you don't fucking need.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I had a corpsman. His parents were like doctors and they were holistic doctors.
Yeah.
And we got to really talking about certain things. And he's like, you don't need this, use this, use this, use this. And like, even me and my brother were talking the other day. He had dandelions coming up. Now he's like, you might want to take yourself some dandelions. And we got talking about milk thistle and how they turn milk thistle into a fucking weed. So now you are programmed to fucking put Roundup and everything out to get rid of milk thistles, which is really fucking good for you.
Yeah.
It clears out the liver, if I remember right, and a couple other things. And dandelions is the same way too. You make dandelion tea, or hell,
yes,
you can fucking cook them up a little bit and eat them.
Yeah.
Fucking stew them.
I mean, I made dandelions as a kid, fucking raw. It ain't gonna hurt you.
Hell, they put dandelion greens on fucking salads now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's years ago, but you're getting like,
some places still do it. Some restaurants still do. I'm talking like fine dining restaurants.
Yeah.
You see that every now and then.
Yeah. The milk thistle's the same way too, man. Because when you snap the stem, you get that fucking milk that comes out. That's what you want.
Yeah.
You get some of that, and you put it into a cup.
Yep.
I've been using the artichoke and think milk thistle, for my liver cleaner.
Yeah.
But that's that holistic side. You don't need all the shit.
Oh, no.
I mean, I'm stuck on blood pressure meds sitting here talking about that shit, but you know, I think my blood pressure, like we've talked about, just runs high anyway.
Yeah. Well, see, like I'm not even on the blood pressure meds, but I can't be on them because all the ones they try me on, I'm allergic to because my alpha.
Yeah.
But the way I eat, I was like, look, doc, some people's runs high all damn time. I said, but your machines are not calibrated either.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't really know what someone's true blood pressure actually runs.
Yep.
You know what the AMA is fucking trying to tell you.
Yeah.
What it needs to be. So that way they can put you on fucking meds.
Yeah.
Be on meds your whole fucking life.
Yeah, it's like cholesterol trying to remember when they were pushing Crestor really hard?
Yeah.
Everything like cholesterol wise was like, oh my God, you got this and you got this. And, you know, they're pushing all this shit. And even my mother was the same way too with her blood pressure and kind of her mental state. Dude, me and my brother pulled out just bags of fucking pill bottles that she had. And Ryan had gotten into a frenzy so bad that he threw out my meds by accident, and they were sitting on his safe at his house because I kept him out when I was staying there.
Yeah.
He was in such a frenzy when she passed away from throwing meds away all fucking day for like a good solid hour, pulling everything and putting it in a bag, that he was just in that set, dude, like, throw this out. And he had dumped the shit, like, not in the case, but dumped the shit in the trash. And I'm like, oh, fuck, bro. I'm like, those are my meds. And he's like, oh, fuck, man. I'm in there, like, picking them out of the trash and shit, like, wiping them off. And I'm like, he's like, dude, he was devastated. He felt so bad.
I mean, sometimes certain situations, depending on, we've talked about this before, sometimes you do need meds. Sometimes you do.
Yeah.
You know, but not every single thing needs meds, like lisinopril, right? Blood pressure med, right?
Right.
They push that, but guess what? It does not really lower your blood pressure at all. It does not.
No, it just makes you piss.
Yeah. And everybody that's on that one, especially after having a heart attack, they're going to die of a heart attack anyways. That lisinopril is not going to keep you from having a heart attack at all.
No, they started me off on Loprenisol, and I got to a point where I was able to get off of them because I changed my diet and I was working out again, and I cut back on my alcohol, and I started checking my blood pressure and it was too low. And I was like, look, doc, let's start taking readings. And they're like, you know what? We're going to go ahead and discontinue your Loprenisol and shit. And I was off of blood pressure meds for years. And then all of a sudden, you know, I got older and they're like, we're going to put you back on them and you know, doing the 24-hour shit. And they don't give you the result of your 24-hour monitoring either. I asked for it. They give you the monitor you got to wear for 24 hours and it sends it back. They don't give you the result of that.
Actually, when I got diagnosed with alpha-gal, right?
Yeah.
See, that alpha-gal, a lot of people don't realize that some people, it can make their heart skip, right? That it can. So I couldn't, because I was not on blood pressure meds at that time. I was not. My blood pressure ran perfect, but they had to take it manual, not automatic reading, right?
Yeah.
And doctor goes, I'm going to send you to a cardiologist. They're going to scope your fucking, you know, take the echogram of your heart.
Yeah, the echocardiogram.
Yes. You know, do the stress test and this, and they throw you on that fucking table, you know, and like, you know how that goes.
Yeah, I got mine chemically induced.
And they're like, that doctor goes, yo, your heart's fine. He said, since you got diagnosed with alpha-gal, he said, sometimes that could cause it right there. So he said, I don't know for sure, but he said, that's what I'm thinking. So when that happens to me now, so especially if I drink too much, right? I don't think too much of it because I know, because I've already been through that bullshit. You know, like lisinopril, you're lucky you didn't have lip swelling like I did. I was on that shit for 5 years, and my lips started swelling up one night.
You got that dick sucking lips.
And I caught it, and I took a Benadryl immediately, right? Got my ass to the ER, right? And the ER doctor goes, he said, you're lucky that you caught it, and you took Benadryl right away.
Yeah.
He said, I've seen people come in here, their shit, they can't even open their mouth up. That's how swollen their lips get right there. So, wow.
Yeah, like me and you talked about, because we both had our hearts looked at. Like, I got a murmur. I got a perfect murmur, like she said.
Yeah.
Which Like I said, I don't know what the fucking perfect murmur is supposed to be, but it's easily heard, is what I would say.
I mean, the heart doctor did tell me. He said, as long as you're not having feels like your fucking cell is standing on your chest, he said, chances are you're gonna be okay right there.
Yeah.
He said your anxiety also plays a role in that shit too. I said, okay. You know, I said that again. He said there ain't nothing like it. He tried me on one mess, and this was like, oh, I can't remember what it was, but it was like been out for like 50 years, right? He said if you can't take this one, he said there's nothing you can be on right there. And I was allergic to that one too. I said, okay, fine. You know?
Yeah, I mean, even with most people that have heart murmurs, like, it's kind of, can be benign, or, it can show that they have trouble, but, and then you got, like they say, you got to look at cholesterol, whether or not you got plaquing in your fucking arteries, and da 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 da. So it's like you could live with a heart murmur till you fucking die.
Yeah. Well, it's like I had an uncle. He's already had one stent put in, right? He just went in, have another stent put in, right? Well, guess what? They couldn't do it because they think he's got internal bleeding because his levels, his like whatever the fuck they call it, was like below an 8, right? It was not stay, it was like 7. Yeah, so they think he's got the internal bleeding somewhere, right? But I asked his wife, my Aunt Linda, I said, what's his diet like? She goes, oh, Jason, he's still eating all that processed food. I said, that's his problem right there. It's a processed food right there. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and that's the whole point. Like we talked about is like, doing the galley, the Fifer's galley is like showing how you can cook with minimal ingredients that don't have a lot of shit in them.
Yeah. I mean, now there's
it's easy to go get, I'll go get some goddamn popcorn chicken out of the freezer and air fry it and shit. But,
that's not the best for you. That's not real food. I mean, it's in a way, it's real chicken, but it's not the ingredients like the breading.
Yeah, it's the ingredients in the process because it's raw chicken. You got to cook it. You know, it's breaded prior to flash fried and then pulled out. Like it doesn't. You still got to cook it all the way. But yeah, I mean it's the worst thing is like the fucking TV dinners, man. The Mega Man meals and burritos and all that shit.
It's like I just did a World War virtual thing. It was about eating, right? Eating for immunity, right? Which I took it. I was okay. Maybe there's something I don't know, right? But I didn't really learn nothing from that because we've already talked about, we've already been doing that, right?
Right.
Especially me having alpha-gal. And I was like, okay. I mean, it was a good refresher. Don't get me wrong. They talked about the same things that we talked about right there.
Right.
Get away from the seed oils and all that shit. Use fucking, she was from New York. The nutritionist was from New York. She goes, yes, eat the fucking grass-fed butter. Eat the real butter right there. Eat the beef tallow. Eat the lard. Any natural animal fat is good for you right there.
Yep.
And she goes, even frying your food in natural animal fat is good for you right there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they people did it for fucking 100 years, man.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you think we learned to save fucking bacon fat to make lard?
Yeah.
And they cooked
Well,
it.
actually, you don't need bacon fat for that. You just take it off.
You know what I mean?
When they're butchering the hog.
Yeah, yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, saving the oil, using a natural fucking animal fat to cook it. They just took that away because they wanted to sell their shit.
Yep. Well, it's like every time I had a whole hog done, I fucking told myself, I want that fucking lard. They're like, what? I said, I want that fucking lard to deep fry it or make whatever with, right? They're like, damn, you're the first one in a long time that's asked for that. And I said, look, this is a lot cheaper than fucking buying that fucking peanut oil, all that bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, and beef fat, it does take a while to render down to get the the fat itself out of it. But it's worth the time that you spend doing it because you're not typically you can go to a butcher and say, hey, let me get your fucking fat trimmings.
Yep.
And if they're not using it, they'll typically give it over to you. Or you pay a little bit less for it.
See, like if I ran out of lard, because when I had fish fries, I always cooked the fish in lard. Always did, right? And if I didn't have enough, because I had a 6-gallon fucking cooker. I would go to the goddamn fucking butcher shop the slaughterhouse, / butcher shop. I was like, give me fucking 2 5-gallon pails, give me 10 gallons of fucking lard. And they had it on hand because nobody would want to keep it. So they kept it and sold it. And that shit, it was $5 a gallon or $5 for 5 gallons, say $1 a gallon, right? So I spent $10 on that shit right there.
Yeah. Yep.
And it gave the fish, the catfish with the breading, a fucking bacon flavor right there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And like I said, if you know your oils, you can get away from like olive oil's good.
Yep.
If you get legit pressed
Yeah.
olive oil, a lot of the shit like Bertolli and those,
Yep.
those main brand ones
Yep.
aren't as good. They're
Yep.
fucking shit. So like we were talking earlier on the galley stuff, it's like there's other companies out there, like I said, don't sleep, like we talked about the private selection.
Yep.
They actually have the cleaner ingredients than the big box names do.
Yeah.
It's
And
like
one thing,
Aldi's back in the day when you get shit that was made by like General Mills, but it didn't have the packaging on it, was like 50% less, but it was the exact same fucking thing.
and a lot of people, you talk about Kroger, right? But since a lot of people don't have Kroger in their area, some people don't, right? Everyone's got a Walmart. The Better Goods bronze cut is the same ingredients as the private selection is for Kroger. Same ingredients right there.
And Food Lion has one too, and I can't remember on the top of my what theirs is called, but Food Lion has their own brand that you just look at the ingredients, and if you see Durham wheat as the first fucking on the label, and then semolina right after it,
you're good.
That's what you want. That's
real. Technically, you got 3 ingredients in that, not 2.
Yeah, well,
they don't put water down.
No, they don't put water down.
No, but
and that whole bag of bucatini.
Yeah.
What I made in that little bit that I put in, I've got 2 full bowls, and then I've got 2 full Tupperwares of just noodles.
Yep.
So you can take those out as cold noodles. You can reheat them. Like that's one bag for $1.99.
Well, and you can put them and actually fry them. You're not going to get crispy with that bucatini, but you can crisp up a little bit if you want to with cold noodles. That you can do.
Yeah, you just throw it in the wok. Like I said, you can throw it in the wok really quick, heat it up with whatever the fuck you want real fast. Like me, I'll take some of that butter that I've got, that Perga one that, like fuck Kerrygold. Kerrygold's turned into a conglomerate again.
Yep.
And they're throwing shit in their butter now. So if it was me, I'm just telling you, this is my opinion. Get away from Kerrygold. There's other butters out there that are better.
Yep.
And just put that butter in there and just throw it up and throw some.
Well, and you can make a true cold pasta salad with that shit too.
Yeah.
Those noodles too.
Yep.
And
you don't have to keep them whole. You can chop them down into small pieces. Like, just give them a rough chop, and you got little pieces to make pasta salad out of. A little bit of oil, that I've done. You can take the zesty Italian dressing. I've done that before.
Yep.
Take zesty Italian dressing, a little bit of Parmesan cheese, a little bit of chopped white onion, and I would put pepperoni chunks in there, and then I would toss that, and I had like a little fucking pasta salad, dude.
Yeah. See, like I got a recipe. I had AI came over to myself, but I had AI put it in a cookbook form, right, for me.
Yeah.
A cold pasta salad using ostrich and ground emu, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this one, I said, I don't want the Italian seasoning in there, dressing. I said, I want to use Western style fresh dressing for it. And they came up with it. I said, perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, and just put it cookbook form because I want to put the cookbook. So you got to have, I want to test it out. So you got to have all, how many pounds, how many cups that you need right there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's spot on what I would fucking do right there, but it's written out. That's why I like using AI for some of this shit too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one. AI helps you out. I mean, but when you set me some of them to proofread, I'm like, what the fuck is it trying to say? This motherfucker changing words on us and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, got it. So when AI shit's going through, and you don't need like all these people talking about using these programs. It's like, no, you just proofread it, dude. Like, you'll be able to tell. Like I said, that one, it was like it goes from using butter, like fat, to using lipids.
Yeah, which is a fat,
which is fat.
But most people, they don't know that as a fact.
No, they
They
don't know what
don't.
a fucking lipid
You know,
is. You're like,
I mean, I knew it was, so I didn't, it didn't dawn on me until you said that. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I'll have to change that. You know,
like,
so
why did you switch it from this, from duck
Yeah.
fat to lipid? Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Which, you know, and that's what we were talking about a while ago, like when you do critical thinking, like,
Yeah.
and like Mick was saying, doing crosswords and keeping your brain sharp, you
Yeah.
need to read. Like, believe it or not, I know this is going to sound funny if anybody's listening, is that if you put subtitles on when you're fucking watching TV, you're
Yep.
fucking reading.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
You know, and especially if you watch Japanese anime where nothing is dubbed in English,
Yes.
you're listening to what they're saying and kind of, it doesn't match up completely correctly, but you know, I've watched Dragon Ball Z as it's dubbed in English and the subtitle, and even the English dub does not match with the subtitles.
Watch. Did you ever watch the Dragon Ball Galama?
No, I haven't watched all of it yet. No,
it's all in Japanese. It's all in Japanese. I watched that whole series, right?
Yeah.
Now it's a short series, but I watched every episode on Netflix. I was like, fuck yeah. I said, I'm watching this. I'll give it. River, like, what are you watching? I said, Dragon Ball. He's like, they're little. I said, yeah. He said, I said, then read the fucking caption. And his reading's gotten better because of that shit right there.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Any reading you do, dude, like I had to laugh at a joke because like it's the over 40 jokes.
Yeah.
And it's like now you use subtitles to hear what's being said on the movie. And I had to laugh, but I've been watching subtitles because of watching animes and overseas movies and stuff. And yeah, you got to read. And everybody, like my brother, it drives my brother nuts because I'll put captions on when I'm over there watching TV, and he'll yell at me. He like, God damn it, you put the captions back on again. I'm like, this is the way that I fucking watch TV, man. Yeah. I'll do it on video games too, because I want to read what they're saying. Like I want to read what's actually being said.
Yeah.
You know, that little bit of reading every time is great. And it helped on Diablo 4 on this one.
Oh, hell yeah.
Motherfucker all over the place on this season.
Hell yes.
Or on this expansion, I should say. Dude, there's so much, dude. I didn't even realize when I got on a little bit earlier that war plan shit. And then you look at all the tabs of doing everything and the levels. And I'm like, holy shit, there's so much to do.
And I'm working on the war plan right now for that shit.
I just did the 2 Undercity runs, the Kiros Undercity ones.
Yep.
And I just knocked that one out. And I still haven't made it to Torment yet. I'm only level 68 right now.
I still haven't made Torment either, but I still, but I'm only like, I didn't need 60 because I didn't play today. I didn't wake up till 3:30. Because I tossed and turned last night till 6 o'clock in the morning, and I finally fell asleep.
Yeah, and what I called earlier. So this motherfucker's asleep. Either he stayed.
Oh no, that was yesterday. That was yesterday.
Yeah. No, I called earlier.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
I sent you the picture of fucking my knife that I got in.
Oh, you texted me. You didn't call me. You texted me.
Oh, that's right. I did.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was asleep on that one.
I'm happy. I still owe him a little money though. I've got over half of it paid off.
I mean, it looks good. I love that blue. So he had a blue in a small one already made. So that's what he said to me. I already paid him for that one.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be Rivers right there because River knows.
Go ahead.
But River wanted his fucking. He wanted it engraved like mine. That big one. So I was like, okay.
He's getting a hell of a lot better with the engraving, dude, that he got because he put little Tate on there and he put his stuff on there. And it's now like, the one I got for my brother, he kind of had it in cursive. Yep. And this one's all like block letters. I like the cursive better, but
I do too.
Because
that first one he sent me was in cursive.
Yeah.
And the one he sent me was in cursive. The big one was in cursive too. So
yeah, this one wasn't. He did block letter on this one.
And I'm glad he's put his fucking stamp on it right there.
Yeah. Well, and I told him I like the small one. I like the grip on the small one. The big one's nice, but for my hand, like where I like it on there, it's just a little bit too big for my hand. Okay. But I mean, the blade is still beautiful.
Oh,
I still liking them.
like the small one, it's almost too small for my hand, but it's not that same
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
That
I
bigger
really,
one fits perfect in my hand, and I got
yeah,
small fucking
mine's,
hands, but that big one, this just
yeah,
feels
it's like,
awesome. Man.
it's long, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
it's long here. So when you get a
yeah,
hold of it, I
yeah,
feel like I got too much out here on the back, you know what I mean?
yep,
Like
yep,
if I want to get back here, then I don't have enough up here. So it's
yeah,
like, it's just a really, it's just a weird feel for me compared to the small one because the way that he's got it teardropped,
yep,
it's like perfect. You know what I mean? Like that one is a great. And I told him, I was like, honestly, I just like the smaller handle. Like it's
yeah,
great.
yeah. Which
But
everybody's different on that. Even
yeah,
he goes, so when he gave it to his his mentor, right? The first one he did, like the one he sent us, right? The small one. He said it feels good, but he said it's not. I mean, he said for my hands, it's okay. I mean, it's
yeah,
not the best. He said the bigger one was better for him, right
yeah,
there. The smaller was right there.
yeah, exactly. And everybody's hands gonna feel
Yeah,
different, in it. And like I said, I love this one. That belly of this blade, dude,
yeah.
is just
Oh yeah,
and that clip point, like it's not super pointy, but it's pointy
yeah.
enough to what you needed to do.
But the thing is, with that knife, guess what? That's not a good carrot seal knife. That one ain't.
Oh no. In Indiana, this don't matter.
I know, but like the small one, it's a utility knife. That's a perfect if you
Oh
want to seal
yeah.
that motherfucker. It's
Yeah.
perfect for that right there.
Yeah, this is
Perfect.
this is one you're like, all right, I know what this dude's fucking
Yep.
carrying.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm gonna hit your spine with this thing.
Yep.
And I was reading the laws again, for Indiana, because just getting used to everything. It's like you can carry a knife into the school as long as it's not intended as a weapon.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
intended as a weapon. When what does that mean? It's pretty ambiguous,
Yep. See,
but
anytime I go to river school, right, for
yeah.
epoxy, right, I always got an off on me. Always
Oh
do.
yeah, I'm not.
Always fucking do.
No, I've got my pig sticker with me.
And there's times because we don't have metal detectors here where schools are at. We don't have metal detectors. And there are times that I forget that I'm carrying, my gun sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the whole point about carry conceal is no one knows that you actually have it right
Yeah,
there.
that's the whole point.
And I just sometimes I don't carry it down, sometimes I do. Depends
Yeah.
on how I'm feeling.
Yeah. Well, and when I was up at the gun store the other day, I was talking to Bud about that, as far as permits and shit.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, Indiana like is Missouri. It's open carry,
Yeah. Yeah.
Permit helps if you're traveling across state
Yes.
lines.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah.
And
But does your carry conceal permit out there go by county? I don't know what they charge. Each county charges different. Do they do that
no, it's statewide.
statewide? It's like here, it's based on the county, right?
Yeah.
What because county can charge. There's some counties that charge $200 for that one. Some charge $100.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I asked him, he didn't really give me an answer how much it would cost me.
Yeah.
Because you
Okay.
can do a lifetime permit, and that's what
Yeah.
I'll go for is a lifetime permit.
Yeah.
And go in for that, get that one.
Yeah.
So
But the class normally runs depends on who's putting it on, right?
yeah,
It can be $50 up to $100 or more. It just depends on who's doing
yeah,
the class.
that's kind of like what he said. He's like, well, it just depends on where the class is at that's doing it.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
there's no law saying you got to charge this amount and you can only charge this amount.
you remember Dex Seaman, fucking Dorian James?
No.
He was a black guy. I think he was there still when we got there. But he's a Chicago police officer, has his own security firm
Right.
up there in Chicago, right? He does carry concealed classes there in Chicago.
Oh, okay. It fucking in Illinois?
Yes.
What the fuck? How is that even possible?
I don't know, but he does them.
With the amount of fucking goddamn laws they have against red flag, all that bullshit. Ooh, it's time to go fishing, but it's at night. Now it was like I was telling him, I was like, look, I'm just trying to relearn what all the laws are like by asking a gun shop owner. Like,
oh yeah.
I'm like, he's got to know what all that is. So it's like the best way you can get information to understand it. So And he was like, yeah, Indiana's, you can open carry wherever the fuck you want.
You know,
You can't take it into like a gun-free zone, but
no, you can't. Like a post office, it's not supposed to be a post office. Any federal building, it's not.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to carry in there.
yeah.
You know,
Fuck, you can't even do a pre-permit. You have to buy to get your check done.
oh yeah, it's a ass check, yeah.
I
yeah.
didn't realize that. I asked him, I was like, can I get a pre-check done?
Nope.
And he's like,
Nope.
nope, you got to purchase the firearm. And I was like, okay.
That's
Only
how they
handgun
know
stuff.
whether or not you
Yeah.
can have it or not. Because I wish they would do pre-checks. That'd be awesome if they would.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like,
Yeah.
when I
Oh,
talked to
no.
him a while back, he's like, when you get your state license, your driver's license, like, come back and talk to me. I'll make it a little bit easier.
Well, yeah, because if you got an out-of-state license, right, then guess what? You can't buy no pistols if you get an out-of-state license.
Yeah.
You can only buy long guns,
Yeah.
rifles, and that's it right there.
And pistols can still be gifted, like here.
Oh,
So,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like I said, I was just there picking up mags, and I wanted to see if they had any of the windowed fucking Gen 3 Magpul ones, and they did. They went up a little bit in price, but
well, you got to talk about you said, well, can I do a pre-check, right? Okay. That would solve a lot of issues with people. They talk about the fucking background checks. The background checks are fucking there. They work perfectly, right?
yeah.
They did. But if you did a pre-one, that would solve a lot of issues what they're fucking talking about on the guns problem.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was. That's why I asked about a pre-check. Like, hey, am I going to be able to purchase this firearm for not thinking that I couldn't be able to purchase it, but is there something they got flagged through military, whatever, medical, something on there that flags you that you don't know about?
Yeah.
Why it would flag you? Like, give me a pre so I can look at what's going on.
Because I know for a fact, I don't care where you're at in any state, because this is federal that does the background checks, right?
Yeah.
Any fucking misdemeanor like a DWI will red flag you for 5 days.
Yeah.
That will. Because I ran that after I came back home after the Westpac, right? After I had my DWI.
Right.
I got, what the fuck am I getting flagged? I don't have a felony. My uncle goes, that DWI. He said, misdemeanors will flag you for 5 days, and that's it right there. I mean, it all came back good after they figured out what it was. And
even the red flag, isn't there like a cool down period too, depending on like what it was? And
yes, and that's what he said. It was the 5 days, right there.
Yeah, the cool down type shit.
Yes. But I still walked out with the gun that day. He's like, I know your shit's gonna come back clean right there.
Yeah.
So
I'm not worried about going to pick it up.
Yep.
But I agree. Like, there should be like pre-check, and you're already in the system. Like, now as you do is finalize it with your purchase.
Yeah.
And you're good to go. So,
well, it's like, did they have time to really look at everything too?
Yeah.
Especially when it comes, like, they talk about like mental health shit, right? Because right now on the fucking federal form, it says, have you ever been institutionalized right there for mental health? If you mark yes and they come back and they check that, then you don't get the gun.
Yeah.
That's what all those fucking politicians forget about right there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the loophole on this one. Now, if you fucking self-check yourself into a mental hospital, that don't stop you from having a gun.
Yeah.
It's when you are forced in there.
Yeah.
Whether by court or you're forced in there.
Yeah.
Those people that's forced in there, they don't need no guns, period. They don't.
Fucking look at some of the people running around now.
I said this, right? I said, there's a lot of people in Missouri got carry concealed, right? I said, there's a lot of people here that don't even carry a gun concealed, period. Because these motherfuckers, these are the motherfuckers going to get fucking bystanders fucking shot and killed. Guaranteed.
Yep.
I still think, because that little shitty thing that you got to do, right, 7 yards, yeah, that's the perfect distance, though. But you're not under pressure right there. Your adrenaline is not going right there.
Right.
You need to do the test, the fire part, with that adrenaline, go and see how you're going to react with that adrenaline right there. Because not everybody's going to react the same way. We all know that.
Speaking of crazy shit, I got to throw this one out here, bro. You're going to love this. talking about mental health and shit. This is how our fucking nation's schools are going. Up for
Yep.
Michigan. Look at that. Michigan State University forced to close academic building after
After-
discovery of a meth lab.
After meth lab, Jesus Christ.
It's like Breaking Bad in real life, dude. Fucking professors running a meth lab, dude. At Michigan State, man. A 31-year-old man has been arrested and charged in an incident involving methamphetamines at Michigan State University, prompting the closure of Wells Hall, the largest academic building on the campus this week. Look at that. Zin Tong faces charges of malicious destruction of property. That's all he got. And let's see, what does it say? He is being held, right?
500,000 cash, surrendered bond. Okay.
Now look at this motherfucker. Look at that shit.
Shit, you can tell that motherfucker's a tweaker right there. Fuck, come on now.
Running a fucking meth lab.
Hey, I mean, he did it right underneath their fucking nose.
I mean, how could you do that under somebody's nose? You know how fucking much that shit stinks?
I know it does, because mom and dad's growing up. Had this one guy, his name was Sammy, right? And this motherfucker, he would make meth in his little shack that he had, right?
Yeah.
On the property. And he thought fucking put the fumes down the fucking sewer was going to get rid of it. He smelled it before all around town. And dad would call the fucking sheriff, and our sheriff was the fucking cousin of the county, right? But come to find out, he never got busted because he was the fucking CI for the sheriff.
Nice.
He was the narc. You know what? He would knock out everybody else, his competition, and he got to do whatever he wanted to do.
Let me run my meth lab and I'll put everybody else out of business.
Pretty much what he did.
You know, that dude was paying off. He was paying, that cop was dirty.
Oh, yeah, he was too. Dad
He was
called
getting
him
a
out
cut of
one
that
day.
shit.
Even though he was family, right? He was Dad's first cousin, right? And Dad goes, motherfucker, how much is you getting paid off on by these motherfuckers right here?
Yeah.
You know? And if Sammy would have stayed in the fucking county, because the next sheriff, right? He was the CI for him too. The next sheriff. But he only got busted doing the dope cell, doing the meth cell outside of the county.
Mm-hmm.
You know? If he would never went outside the county, he would not got busted at all.
Nope.
He would not.
Nope.
You know? And Dad was always bitch because we could smell it around town. We lived right across the street from that motherfucker right there. I mean, granted, he was gonna hurt kids or anything like that, right? I mean, he was a nice guy, right? He was, you know. But Dad just didn't like it that he fucking sold dope.
I mean, it is what it is. I just think it's funny that it's at the university academics.
Yeah.
All like they're teaching all the commie shit, and then they got a dude making meth.
Well,
one of their biggest halls.
Some of the best fucking meth dealers, you know, or cookers, they're chemistry fucking people right there. You know that. That's probably what it was, chemistry major.
That's what I'm saying, like Breaking Bad for real.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe he needed money to pay for his cancer treatment.
Maybe he did. I mean, that's funny as hell, man. You know.
I seen that when I was rolling through. I was like, oh, we gotta get on this one. This is fucking too good.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried meth in the past. You know, I ain't gonna lie about that. I have. You know that.
Yeah.
You know, but I just never seen how anybody can get hooked. Like, remember, like Eddie, Benjamin Eddie, he got hooked on that shit.
I think he was already addicted to it before he joined.
Yeah.
You know, like he cleaned himself up enough because he already knew how to get a hold of it. Like it was quick.
He did say that, you know, he did run. He was not in the MC, but he ran with those guys because he was like their mechanic.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I know how the MCs run that shit, dude. Believe me, I was part of that. I won't go into details about that shit.
Yeah. You know, and I got, you know, like Even introduced me, like we got the Casbah the first time, right? With Even, right?
Yeah.
Because he knew that world perfectly because he had uncles in Hell's Angels, right? Out there in Oakland. You know, so a lot of those people already knew who he was or his family was, right?
Yeah.
But Eddie, first time I went to Casbah with him, that motherfucker knew every one of those motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know, first time he ever went there, I was like, how the fuck you already know these people? I was like, God damn.
Hell's Angels, dude. Like,
yeah.
I know some of their Brotherhood fucking chapters
Yeah.
that aren't Hell's Angels that run
Yeah.
it, but that's as far as I'm going to say any of that
Yeah.
with any of it that came from anywhere that was moved around.
Yep. I mean, I'm like down Lake Ozarks when I was part of the Combat Veterans, Motorcycle Association.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're going to cross paths with those guys too.
Oh yeah,
You're going to, especially down the Bike Fest and all that. But I mean, we partied with a lot of those guys too. I mean, and you never knew unless they wanted to tell you, unless you was in their inner circle, what the fuck they were doing.
Yep. I knew because I fucking sold for a guy that when we get it in from him, we like explicitly would have to cut it down because it came as pure glass. Like it was pure meth. Like you had to cut it down. Like, and it wasn't cutting it for profit. It was cutting it from potency.
Yeah.
So it was like, you had to cut it to keep people from having fucking heart attacks.
Yeah, exactly.
So, with the Eddie stuff, it was like, like we've talked about before. That underground world, boy, is part of my forte.
Well, and you told me to watch myself because I was still a little naive on that world right there.
Yeah, I like I said, I've been around those people. I've worked with those people. I was one of those people too. Like fucking, it gets fucking gnarly under that underground world, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's not fun. It gets ugly, man.
It's like the first time I went to Cosmo. This is you went with us right there, but first time I went with him, the guy's like, hey, this old biker dude, he pulled us over. He said, hey, he was the president. I can't remember the chapter, right?
Yeah.
But he said, hey, come here, boys. He said, we know you guys are Navy. He said, a lot of us are vets too. Okay. He said, but there's one rule we have right now. Stay away from the old ladies. Okay. And he goes, these women over here, don't fuck with. These over here, you can fuck with them all day long because they don't belong to nobody.
Right.
We're like, I said, fair enough right there. Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another one of those fucking rules, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it gets pretty fucking heated in those areas, man.
Oh,
especially if they got their eyes on one, dude. You got to worry about other things that go down. So
oh yeah.
I fucking have watched plenty of people get fucking smoked and in jail and a lot of other things, even people who have lost their shit, dude, and turned into vegetables. So, there was a guy I worked with. He fucking didn't realize it. Next thing you know, man, he fucking turned into a vegetable and he was never the same again.
And a lot of people
he got into it deep and heavy. He was moving and just that's all I'm gonna say about that shit.
No, I know what you're saying. I know.
I've seen it. I've seen it go down. Like,
but a lot of people don't realize this about the AMCs, right? Say if you're dating a woman or you're married to him, right, and one of them disrespects her, right, you have every right to go after that motherfucker. They will not fuck with you on that one. They will not.
Nope. It's a whole. It's not the Sons of Anarchy type shit.
No, it's not.
Like everything you see dramatized on fucking TV.
Yep.
Not even fucking close, man.
Because I had one from MC before I was in CMMA, right? And it was down at Bike Fest. My wife was, right? And this one fucking guy from, I can't remember what MC he was from, right? He's like, show me your titties, because she had some big old titties, right? She didn't have fake titties. And I looked at him, I was like, motherfucker, those are mine. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. And the president of that chapter grabbed him and said, no, motherfucker, you ain't disrespecting another man's fucking woman. Period. He goes, it does not matter if they're not in an MC or not, right there. They're just here to have a good time. And me and that fucking president, guess what? Me and him said we drank a lot of beer together too. He bought the fucking beer the rest of the night. He did.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, he was very respectful, all that shit. He's like, hey, brother. He said, I'm sorry. I say, hey, no problems, but I ain't gonna let no one disrespect my life. I don't care who they are. Period. He said, no, I get that.
Exactly. Well, and that's the thing too. Like you'll see a lot of that, go around. Like you've seen the videos all those times where the bikers have fucking saved that little girl that was trying to get taken at a gas station or, You know, when they've escorted, like everybody
Yep.
thinks that every
Yep.
motorcycle club is a 1%er club, and it's
Yeah.
not
Not.
true. Like
Uh-uh.
when you're running with a 1%er, that's that world over here.
But even the one
Motorcycle club's a
percenters,
little bit different.
but even the 1%ers will not disrespect another man's wife.
Oh no, no,
They will not either. You know.
I'm just saying the 1%ers have
Oh yeah.
some
they're
side hustles that
they're the ones doing
yeah,
the illegal shit. Those
yeah.
guys are.
Yeah,
Right
there's some guys within the 1%ers that do it.
Yeah. Because
And that's already been documented for the Hell's
Oh
Angels
yeah.
and all that shit.
It's like I knew guys because like here in Missouri, we got the Hell's Angels and we got the Mongols, right?
Yep.
And I knew people down the lake that was part of both, right? And then they got the subchapter where they pulled the Gooses in, the Hell's Angels did, pulled them in. Because so that way they wouldn't get taken over by the Mongols right there.
Yeah.
You know, for protection. You know, so I knew a lot of those guys in that. You know,
I'm surprised like the Warlocks aren't that way either.
I'm sure they are, but they're if they are, they're low key.
Because I know they're big out of Florida.
Yep.
And Banditos.
Yep.
I mean, I don't.
Well, we got Banditos here too. They are here, but the Banditos stay low key. There's a couple guys that you see about now that with Banditos patches around here.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You know, because we got a lot of Mexican fucking restaurants here. Dude, we got 3 of them here in this small town. You know, I mean, a town of fucking 3,000 people, we got 3 Mexican restaurants. Yeah. You know, but when I was still riding my Harley, just around town shit, you know, he'd give me a nod, I'd give him a nod, right? I talked to him one day, you know, he's gassing up, you know. He's like, yeah, you were CBS. I said, yeah, you were with Banditos. You know, me and him, we just bullshit. You know, and you know,
yeah. When, don't get me wrong, I had a lot of great times with it. Just there's just some things that just
you gotta be careful in that world. You gotta be careful. You know,
you just don't fucking talk about. Never will fucking talk about. Not with a phone or on a phone. Maybe sitting there in a fucking campfire drinking with no phones around. Maybe.
In person, that's different in person, right? But never
exactly.
Yeah, but
I mean, if they want to listen, they could listen, but not on these airways.
Oh hell no! You know,
not
in
that lifestyle. Nope.
See, a lot of people didn't realize there was Mongols here in Missouri. You know, especially down the lake until they had that shooting down the strip.
Yeah.
You know, because one of the fucking Mongols got into one of the Gooses, right? And the Mongols shot the guy and killed that guy right there. Mm-hmm. And then the Goose's fucking clubhouse, the Mongols clubhouse, got fucking blown up. You know, and then that next bike week, right? The next bike fest later on, that same year, boy, we had to watch what the fuck we did, even us at CVMA. We were not at DMC, we're an association.
Yeah.
We had to watch ourselves with the cops right there. Because they was looking at anybody that had a cut on.
Yep.
You know, so what we did is if we wasn't riding, we did not have our cutoff. We was not riding. Period. If we just going drinking, we was dressed in civilian clothes right there. Period.
Yeah, because they'll look at for hangarounds, kind of like I was, kind of like mules that aren't wearing any cuts.
Yeah. And we didn't even fucking wear our T-shirts that said CVMA at all.
Yeah.
I mean, they were cracking down hard because that was, dude, that shit went, I didn't go nationwide, but dude, that took a hard look at the drug scene there in fucking those arcs right there. That
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yep. Which everyone knows, those arcs, when they watch the series, that series is damn near spot on with what happened.
Yeah, that's pretty goddamn close on that one.
Yeah. I mean, and that people don't realize that the cartel kind of fucking runs that area right there, in a way.
Instead of fuck out of the way of it.
It used to be that one family that used to run like all the weed. Not anymore. Not when the cartel got their hold in it. You know?
Nope.
And that's why Lake the Ozarks down the strip or anywhere down the lake, right? You can leave your keys in your vehicle, especially if you got a convertible, right? You can leave your keys in the ignition. Ain't no one gonna steal that motherfucker. Because they want to make sure that they're not gonna steal the wrong person's car right there.
Right.
You know. But then you got all those rich motherfuckers down there, you know, coming in with millionaires. That's what made Lake Ozarks fucking expensive, too expensive to live in for normal people. right there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a part-time assembler at GM right now. 32 hours. I've seen them motherfuckers work, dude. They don't do fucking shit.
What's that pay? Does it say?
Like 25 an hour.
Well, still ain't bad. He's fucking for someone that's retired. Fuck, come on now.
Standing on the floor, everybody already knows who you are driving around.
Well, I've always said this, right? Especially in the Midwest area. If you can't make it on $25 an hour, then you're doing something wrong with your life. Period.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, even in St. Louis or Kansas City, you can still have your own place. Yeah, it might not be the nicest place. You can still have a decent vehicle with 20, $25 an hour. That you can.
Fuck, dude. Ultra Electronics, dude. Fucking the guys that doing the sonar I told you about.
Yeah.
They've got fucking listings fucking nonstop, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what their turnaround rate is, but I don't know if they're getting bigger or what, but
Yeah.
I don't know if they've used so much shit in any of the war stuff. But man, they're offering 21 to 23 for assemblers. That's not that bad.
Yeah.
And we're talking sonar buoys, dude. They ain't fucking not that, hard to make. Depends on what part it is. But yeah, you're right. Like if you ain't fucking banking off of $25 an hour out here in the Midwest, man, like you doing something wrong in your life.
Yeah.
Like
now it's different if you're in California, especially like it's LA or San Diego, right?
Oh yeah.
That's different. But even in California, you get away from the cities, like especially up north, right? Or out closer to the Nevada fucking border.
Mm-hmm.
You can make it off fucking that right there. Guaranteed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
get the fuck out of the cities, man.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of since you like camping, I saw this the other day. This would be perfect for you right here, man.
Oh God.
If your little lesbian mobile would fucking haul it.
Oh, it would definitely haul it.
So this is 72 inches wide, 89 inches long, with additional headroom in the front with less of a taper. And we designed this to fit perfectly on a 6x10 utility trailer. We know that a lot of you have been looking for a larger version of the Freedom Camper with more width and more space for your adventures. The biggest change with this particular unit is the width and then the ceiling height in the front of the camper. So now you're able to sleep with your head to the front wall of the unit and potentially fit 2 cots in here without hitting your head on the ceiling. This new unit.
Well, you think old Blue could haul something like that?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I can haul up to a total of 3,500 pounds.
Okay. But you know what I mean, though? I mean, if you had someplace to park that'd be awesome right there.
Well, that's why I like my rooftop, man.
Yeah.
Like
you take
when I went to the races, last weekend and really set it up to really kind of open everything up to see how, it would sit on ground and grass and not, in my brother's backyard.
Yeah.
It fucking worked out fucking well. Like I said, it got cold as shit though. And natural body heat is not going to warm it up in there. You will need something to take the chill out of it.
Did you have your good sleep bag with you?
Yeah, I had it in there with me. I was testing with the wool blanket and the snug pack.
Okay.
And I was warm, don't get me wrong. I was warm. I was good. But as soon as you lifted anything off of you, it was fucking cold.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like it warmed up a little bit in there. I could see my breath at first.
Because I know you got that good goose down fucking sleeping bag, right?
Yeah, I got my Cabela 0 degree fleece one, like the canvas one. And I was sleeping on it. I just didn't roll it over because I didn't feel like bundling myself into a sleeping bag. So, but then again, I was testing everything with it. Yep. I want to see. It says it's a 4 season, so I'm like, all right, well, let's see.
Yep.
If you threw like a little Mr. Buddy heater in there just to cut the cold really quick, run it for half hour to an hour.
Yeah, before you climb in there.
Yeah.
And then shut that motherfucker off because you got to be careful with those heaters right there. Even the fucking small propane bottles
Yep.
with carbon dioxide. You got to be careful of that shit.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I would recommend the Mr. Buddy because they're the ones
Yeah.
that have the shutoffs in them and everything.
Yeah. Now I know the Mr. Buddies, they work good because at the power plant during the outage, especially when it was cold out, right? We had to have people ride the elevator operators, right?
Mhm.
Because those fucking Boilermakers, they would overload the fucking elevator. Then it had to be shut down until it got fixed, right? They'd
Yeah.
overload it, which would break it. So some of them, they bring these little buddy heaters in there because they get cold in there. You know, especially if y'all go from ground floor to 15th floor, right?
Yep.
You know, and they never had that problem, but it was well ventilated at the same time too.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's the thing with the tent that I got. It's got a roof on it, so you can unzip the top.
And then,
and you can go through there. And
Yep.
you know, another thing that was going on that night too is it was windy as fuck.
Uh-huh.
So I had no windbreak, no, you
Yep.
know what I mean? Like just
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean I'm talking like 30, 40 mile an hour gusts,
Yeah.
like hitting it, and it held up good, you know.
So I mean, I do know, like in Boy Scouts, Dad at his tent, he had a little dome tent, even though he had hay or straw on the bottom of it, right? You know, underneath of it, you know, over the top, you know, had tarp on the bottom and hay or straw to put tent on, right?
Yeah.
But he had a little heater, kerosene heater, when it got down like negatives, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But it was still vented enough for you to get all that. It got out.
Yeah, yep, yeah, yeah. That opening is like still covered because it's got like the sunlight roof, and then it feeds itself to the front of the tent, like outside. It's a pretty cool, like the way they've got it set, and it'll take out some ventilation, and it worked. And then I've got my fan, so it's like if I were to pull it, I could run the fan and push it along the back wall, the tent where it raises up, and kind of circulate it for a little bit.
Yep.
And like I said, if you just take the chill out of it for a little bit, not run it all night, I think you'd be fine.
Oh yeah.
That was what my plan was for tomorrow, but they canceled the fucking races.
Why'd they cancel the fucking races? Because of the cold?
I don't know. Dad didn't say. He just said fucking, what did he say? Oh, I said, he said weather, which to me is, it's too cold.
Yep.
Because it was really cold last week, and this cold snap, dude, is, you know, with what they're running, it's gonna be too cold for the cars.
Well,
dude.
like I know here tomorrow we're gonna be 61, right? Tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, like the low is gonna be the 30s, right? At nighttime. Now I know you're gonna be colder than me because you're more up north than what I am too.
Yeah, they're calling for 52 tomorrow is the high, and then down to 35 at the night.
Yeah.
So if you have any kind of wind, especially being out there at the track, dude,
oh, you're fucked.
It's gonna be freezing.
It's not for the race cars; it's for the fans, guaranteed.
Yeah,
well,
yeah. Well, on top of that, too, I mean the cars, it'll be good for the cars to a point.
Yeah.
You know, when it's too cold, like it takes a lot of time to warm them up, but
if it's above freezing, those cars, they create more horsepower in the cold weather.
Oh yeah, yeah, up to a point. If it gets too cold, then it's too hard on it. But we knew that with the turbines. You know, I think if I remember right, doing the math, it was around like 45 degrees, right in there. 40 to 45 was like your maximum amount of volume of air that gave you the best amount of horsepower out of it.
But like a lot of people don't realize, like especially on turbo cars, right? The colder the air, the more horsepower you fucking can make, as long as it's tubes right.
That's why your intercool is so important, dude.
Yes.
That's why it's a big piece of it.
It's like I've had turbo fucking, like the F-150 I had, it had twin turbos on that fucking EcoBoost at 3.5, right?
Mm-hmm.
The winter time, that's when that bitch really fucking would make the horsepower right there.
Yeah, mine's the same way too. As soon as it gets down there cooler, dude.
Yep.
She rips. She rips on there, dude.
You know,
but now I've got the tumor on there, so I can't go as fast anymore.
Well, in a way you can. If you go a straight line, you can.
Yeah. I know that my braking has shifted. I know that.
But it's gonna be the curves what's gonna get you right there.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I noticed a couple times that my braking has shifted.
Yeah.
And the weight has shifted to the right. Yeah.
Because you got more weight on there.
Oh yeah.
But the curves, that's what's gonna get you. I don't like the curves. You like to speed through the curves.
Fuck yeah, dude. That thing will take curves like nobody's business, man.
But when you change the center of gravity,
Oh
changes
yeah.
everything.
Oh yeah. Like I said, when I braked on it the other day, you could feel it shift a little bit to the right. And I was like, ooh, oh yeah. Which tells me where the weight's at on the roof rack.
Yep.
Which I'm not going to get it any more centered than what it is now.
Yeah.
It's like as centered as it's going to get.
I mean, yeah, you could try, but it's gonna drive you fucking nuts with your OCD. It's going to.
Yeah. No, me and Ryan were looking at it, and I'm like, we'll set it. Like I'm measuring each side, like where we're at, and I'm like, fuck it, we're as close as we're gonna be able to get, because we kept trying to shift it a little bit. And you're talking like a half an inch, and then you go over half an inch, and it was like, all right, let's just fucking set it, dude. It looks even from the back. It looks even from the front. Like, let's go.
And that's when you use that old saying we used to say, right? Good enough for government work. Fuck.
Yeah.
You know,
let's lock it down, bro. Let's lock it down.
Because I mean, you could drive yourself fucking nuts trying to get everything perfect. You can.
Yeah. That was what me and him were like. You know, he's like, "Are you good?" Because he's like, "I know how you are," and I'm like, "Yeah, let's send it, bro. Send it."
And he can't say a word because I'm sure he's the same way too.
Oh, he is 100%.
You know,
100%. Yeah, we're both the same way on certain things. Because he was saying the same thing. He's like, should we shift it a little bit? And I'm like, yeah, let's shift it. And then we just kept playing that back and forth trying to get it. And it was like, all right, send it. Just fucking send it.
You know, I got that the first time I talked to him over the phone. You know, when you handed him the phone, it's like, hey, Dr. Gilly, I'm busy.
Yep.
You know,
he is. Oh,
but I'll give him this though. That motherfucker, boy, he's like Hodges. He can talk. I'll give him that.
Oh yeah, he can talk. We can. we're just as bad together when we get fucking talking.
Oh, I bet you are though.
He was falling asleep like a couple weekends back, and then like he dozed off for maybe like 5 minutes, and we got to talking. Like I said something that interested him, and next thing you know, it's like, and then 2 hours passed when he wanted to go to bed.
Yeah.
It was like 4 a.m. He's like, I wanted to go to bed at like fucking 2, man. You got me still talking.
It's like that one time, it wasn't too long ago, when I called you, I didn't realize that they were at home, right? You two were talking, right?
Yeah.
And he just jumped right and called, say something. Okay, let's go.
Well, and Ryan's gotten better as a salesman over the years because of where he's had to work, and he has to explain to the customers why his boss sucks so fucking bad. So he's learned to talk a little bit more and sell. And when it's something that he's into, he like us, he just talks like he.
Oh yeah, which I loved how he just started talking. Right, I was like, hell yeah, let's go, motherfucker.
And he's like a lot of us, dude. Like we don't have a lot of people to talk to that do a lot of the same things that we do. So when he has a chance to talk to somebody that understands what's going on and get the ideas out, and the shit starts flowing, he gets happy. And that's when we'll get to arguing on certain things, and motherfucker's never wrong. And it's like, motherfucker, you are wrong.
Oh, kind of like we do the same thing on certain subjects we do.
Like he does not, if I were to say anything that he has a problem with is admitting that he's wrong on certain things. But he prides himself on knowing everything that he can.
Yeah.
So he can have the conversation to be right. So
there's not, I mean, in a way, there's really nothing wrong with that.
No.
You know,
because he pissed me off the other day when I went to go do laundry. And I show up and he's like racing on the car, like, you know, in the simulator in the living room. He's like, I thought you was going to text me when you got here. Or when you were leaving. I was like, motherfucker, I told you I was getting ready to leave. I was doom scrolling and I was getting ready to leave. He's like, well, my doom scrolling is like 2 to 4 hours. And I was like, motherfucker, mine isn't sometimes. Because I had like, I was going to park in the back to clean out the car. And I was like, do you want me to park, you know, in the back? And he's like, well, I didn't know you were going to be here. I was going to move the truck. And I was like, fuck you, man. And I fucking walked out the door and I went and fucking got my car and fucking spun around fucking the way, and he's like, "Well, I just thought you weren't gonna be here yet." And I was like, "Motherfucker, I'm not taking your shit." Like,
Yeah.
he knows how it goes. We don't take each other's shit and all like that.
Oh yeah.
I was like, "Fuck you, dude." Like, and then he seen that I got pissed, and he was like, "Okay, my bad." And then everything, 5 minutes later, everything's good. I was just like, I was pissed, dude. I was like, I didn't know I was gonna move it. I didn't know you was coming yet. I was like, motherfucker.
Yep. Yeah, fucking Cam just called me. I said, hey, I messaged him. I said, hey, still on podcast, just me a little thing. I sent you an invite, motherfucker.
Right?
He knows how to get on there now. He knows.
Well,
how to
that's
get on.
good. The fucking Raging Cajun knows how to get on.
Let's see if he does. I mean, I don't know how much was going on with him. If he's how much he drank, I don't know. I don't give a fuck either.
Fuck, who knows, man? It's Friday night. I know I don't know, man. I'm getting pretty tired because we've been on here since fucking 5 o'clock. So
Yep.
I know my eyes are
Oh, that's
drooping. I can
fine.
already see them, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking at least try to get some sleep tonight. Maybe.
Yep.
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh yeah.
I know I want to jump back on Diablo and fucking play some more.
Yep. Which I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. So
yeah. Well, tomorrow I'm staying with the original plans with my brother. Like,
yeah.
'cause I was gonna go to, my nephew's baseball game, and then we were gonna kind of
Yep.
get everything together once it was over and then head to the racetrack. So
Yep.
fuck it. We might as well just keep the same plan and go over there.
Oh
and
yeah. Oh yeah.
watch this game. I guess they canceled the night's game too. Like they said water. It was too much, it's too wet. So
Oh, if you want to go ahead and end it, we get in it. That's fine. So
that's fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and close it out, brother.
yeah. All right.
Bye.